Hello, fellow homebrewers. JP here, and I want to introduce to you the brand new Brewbuilt X1 Conical Series available at More Beer. More Beer sells the highest standard in homebrewing equipment, and the Brewbuilt Conicals are just that. They're made from mirror-polished 304 stainless steel, and they come with loads of features that you and I have been looking for. They have a full 2-inch bottom dump valve, which will eliminate your clogging issues, while the sturdy base includes 4 reinforced legs, just like those big Pro tanks do. More Beer also carries the Brewbuilt line of options and add-ons like casters, pressure kits, and even external glycol chillers. So you can find out more about the new Brewbuilt X1 Conical Unitanks by going over to morebeer.com for detailed videos on the entire line of Brewbuilt Conicals. You can trust Brewbuilt with your next fermentation, and you can trust More Beer to find the right conical for you. Brewbuilt at morebeer.com.
The Sunday Session is brought to you by More Beer, who has just opened their East Coast distribution center and is now shipping orders from California and Pennsylvania. Check them out at morebeer.com. Hello. Oh, hey, Jay. Yeah, thank you for calling. I'm just a little bit nervous about tonight's show, knowing that Mitch Steele's going to be in the room while we're doing it. And I was kind of wondering, do you think I should be maybe a little more rock, like a little more rock about the show tonight, with knowing that Mitch is going to be in there listening? I guess I'm a little bit nervous about it. What do you think? That's not really helping, man. So yeah, thanks a lot, Jay. No, that's great. That's not really helping. So let's just do this. I'm gonna hang up now. Let's do the show. Brewing it.
Starting 2014 with a little screamo, scream. What's it called, JP?
I think it's called R&B.
Little R&B.
Yeah.
A listener submitted this song. If you could understand the words, you'd know it's actually all about us in the show.
That's right.
The song's called Hop Grenade.
Yeah.
And
by Brandon.
Some screaming riffs, right, Mitch? At least we got that going on there.
Oh, yeah. Big time.
It's our new intro. Well, for tonight, anyway.
It kicks a lot of ass.
It kind of kicks ass.
With a lot of metal, it goes on a little too long, but it's pretty badass. Something about shoving my hop grenade up your ass. And, yeah.
It's all about don't mess with the BN Army. I have the lyrics somewhere.
We are badass.
Do you have the email in front of you, JP?
Yep. Well, not in front of me, but I can find it in a heartbeat.
Find the lyrics. There's only like 8 lyrics. 8 lines. But they're all about us. I thought it was pretty...
I got it right here. You want to read it?
Yeah.
Well, it was... part of it's incoherent. It goes like, show.
Yeah.
You suck at JP, something. You gather up the army because it's time to go to fucking war.
Right.
You try to steal my hop grenade, I'll shove it up your ass. Google image search before I take you back to class. Test the metal of the BN Army, they'll drag you down to hell and leave room for your fucking cronies.
And what?
Leave room for your cronies?
Yeah, you're not helping if you're reading it in the same voice.
Oh, well...
Yeah, really.
I don't know.
What's the point in reading the
Let me translate for you.
Yeah. Apparently it's, this is like hop grenade is heavier than Pliny the Elder.
Oh.
So this isn't Sugar Valley Brewer, I'm guessing.
No, it's
Sugar
I
Valley
don't
Metal.
recognize the chords.
our first song submission in a long time that's not Sugar Valley Brewer.
Sugar Valley Devil.
I think he's kind of kicking Sugar Valley Brewer's ass.
Now he's saying, so you think you like drinking sours? Heavier than Plain the Elder. Yeah. Ugh.
Wow. All right. Well, I'll play it again for you at one of the breaks. I'm sure you're excited about that. That's our intro for tonight. Anyway.
Thanks, Brandon.
Thought we'd kick off 2014 with a little hardcore. And welcome to the studio, everybody. Welcome to the show. Mitch Steele has joined us tonight to hang out from Stone Brewing, of course. And Tasty and I were just, as we tend to do at this show each year, reminisce a little bit. And by reminisce, we all sort of look at each other and go, can you fucking believe we're still here? After all this, like who? Nobody had any idea.
Who would want to do this for so long?
for so long. Yeah. But not just that. We start to think about the evolution. Jamil's here in the studio also, and of course, when he started with us, he was a home brewer with a real job. Now he's a pro brewer with a fake job here at the Brewing Network. A lot of other listeners have turned brewer. Tasty, you were saying you meet a bunch of people now.
Yeah, when I go to Denver, it's hard to go in a bar and not find 4 or 5 that. They're in town because they're brewers, and they say they learn it all on the Brewing Network. That's when they're getting into home brewing, that's where they were listening to.
We get a lot of that. The guys over at Jester King, some of our favorite breweries that we don't even know that they learn from us. Right. They end up, which I think has been a part of propelling us to where we are now. But I do think it's a bell curve. And here's why. It's not that our information is going to start to suck. It's that there's so many breweries opening up that people are going to be like, guys, you got to stop giving out the free info, okay? You got to make these guys go to school or something.
You got to let them know it's harder than it looks.
I'll make a pitch for that.
You will, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, at one point, we just got to stop giving out all the free stuff. It's like a free education over here. And just go... I mean, we try to thwart it by screwing around as much as possible.
And giving out as much misinformation.
Right. Misinformation, that's the key.
It's still not working.
Yeah, but Doc's not here, so there'll be none of that.
Right. So it's been an interesting ride. It's always fun for me to look back. And we even seem to be at different locations all the time. We're in our new studio now, but... This time next year, we'll be operating out of our tap house, the Hop Grenade. The studio will be there. So I like that we're constantly evolving. I like that the same team is all still here. Jamil's still working hard on all of his shows and still gives us his time. Tasty, of course. Everybody, even Bevo, is stuck around all this time. And we do nothing but abuse that poor woman. I mean, she gets nothing out of this.
But she also doesn't really do much.
Yeah, well, that's a good point. She gets free babysitting for a few hours.
True.
Over here.
Yeah. Well, what about the baby, though? Sam is taken care of.
That's true.
Thank you.
So it's exciting to be back in 2014. I think we got a big year ahead of us. Like I said,
let's just take it a week at a time.
Yeah, that's true.
No, I'm just kidding.
But this is our show of reflection, as always, because what we have for you tonight is the Brewing Network Awards. It's something like our 6th or 7th time doing this.
I've never actually experienced these before. I think this is our 2nd or 1st, maybe.
Why? Are you usually drunk during
No,
it?
we've never done it before. This is our first time.
I'm not following the joke.
That's all right. Well, it's not a funny joke. That's why.
Apparently, it's our 8th.
It's our 8th.
I was told it was our 8th.
Okay. See, now that's a funny joke. Right?
So it's our 8th Brewing Network Awards, and we'll give away a couple of serious awards, but mostly, if you get an award, it's usually not a highly esteemed thing to take home. Yeah. Don't worry, Mitch. I don't think you won anything tonight.
Oh, good.
You could be okay. We'll see. You might get some sort of honorable mention.
That's why it was so novelty to see Chuckanut when Will and Mari Kemper up at Chuckanut went so crazy when we named the Pils the beer of the year last year.
Sure.
And they were like, they had a press release.
Right.
And we were like, no, you don't take these seriously.
Well, I will say this. The Beer of the Year award is probably the only one we do take seriously, but there's nothing formal about it. There's no voting, really, that takes place. We all think back on the year and try to remember the beers that we've mentioned time after time and drank time after time, or some of the best beers that we've had on the show. So that's probably the only award that we actually, kind of take seriously. But to win it doesn't mean like it was cast by 1 million votes or anything like that. Ultimately, you guys all submit beers and then I pick my favorite.
Yeah.
That's what happens.
That's right. The Board of Governors.
Yeah.
From a panel of 4.
Right.
Maybe 5.
So they should have been proud of that. Didn't they submit it to like the local paper or something that they won the Brewing Network's Beer of the Year?
Absolutely. It was a full-blown press release.
See, they should, more people should take note of that.
Should they, though?
Maybe I'll switch this year's winner to Jameel, because he'll do it, too.
No, I'll do it.
Maybe we should send each winner a plaque.
Although I'm still waiting on my Drunk of the Week medal.
Oh, you are?
For the tasting.
I got 100 downstairs. I'll give you one right now.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll put it up in the tasting room, I swear.
We got to give him that.
Yeah.
Tonight.
What if we did a Stone Beer as Beer of the Year? Because that would be a huge benefit for us, because they got to have like 1 million Twitter followers or something, right?
Well, and
then
not
they can
just
tweet
that,
it out.
Greg's a little tongue-in-cheek like we are, too, so he might like that we gave him a bogus award. You know?
Oh, we'd celebrate.
Those idiots at the Brewing Network liked one of our beers. Great.
Yeah. Well, we'll remember that for next year.
I don't know. I'm actually changing the nominees as we speak.
Arrogant Bastard. Beer of the Year.
Yeah, best new beer of 2013. Absolutely. Tasty's clone of Arrogant Bastard.
That's it.
Saw a listener the other day who asked about the Arrogant Bastard clone Tasty.
I get asked all the time.
Well, he had stopped listening a long time ago. It was at a Christmas party, some family Christmas party, and a guy was there. He said, hey, I just want you to know I used to listen to the show, and one thing I used to really like was the Can You Brew It shows. And I always wondered, did you guys ever get Arrogant Bastard right? So he had to ask me the most difficult question to answer.
Sure.
Because we were like,
we did.
Yes.
The only one who didn't think so was Tasty.
Right.
Well, yeah, that's what I answer is like, here's a recipe. If you want to drink something that's like Arrogant Bastard, like so close you can't imagine it, then make that beer. You got it.
Well, that's kind of what I ended up saying. I kept it simple, and I said, yes, the boys got it. I said, Mitch never says it.
I couldn't possibly be the same. It can't.
Did I try that beer?
Yeah. No? That's the one he didn't try?
No.
Oh, because you changed it for NHC.
No, yeah. Tasty changed it.
Right.
I'm like, no, brew that one.
Yeah.
What can I say? Five of us blind tasting said, that's it.
I didn't think it was it.
They're the same.
I should have said it was, and we'd have been done with all that.
Yeah. He just wanted to keep doing it.
Well, either way, you're done with it, right?
That's right.
Yeah, either
Who
way.
says?
Show's gone. Yeah. Sorry.
Mitch, were you not at NHC this year? I forget.
I was.
You were there. Okay.
Yes.
We didn't do it.
So it was just because the show's off the air. Because I'm trying to remember.
Right.
We had sort of, as to abuse ourselves, decided we would do the Mitch show every single NHC.
Well,
yes.
I thought about homebrewing it one more time and just having like a short segment or something about it.
Yeah. Hey, 20forteen. There's still time.
We can skip it. You do it next year.
You gonna go back to Grand Rapids?
I think I am. Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's a great event. So I just have to present a presentation or do a talk, and I'm in.
And you're in.
Yeah.
Well, that's easy. Shit, we can make that. You know. Who doesn't want to hear Mitch?
Yeah,
that's great.
I want to hear it.
You're a shoo-in.
Is there anybody that has to approve the talk you give, or do they just say take it away and you say what you want?
Oh no, they approve it.
They do.
Yeah, I have to submit a proposal, which I've done, and I'm assuming I'm in, but we'll.
You're in. You're in.
That's a little arrogant of you there.
If you're not.
Oh,
well, the only reason I say that is they were
then.
enthusiastic about what I submitted. So
I imagine but it should be no problem.
Generally, with people the caliber of Mitch, just so you know how it works, it's just they don't want to repeat a topic they did last year, or if somebody else wanted to. So it would just be that they wanted a unique topic for him. They're not vetting Mitch anymore.
Yeah, it seems like the TSA offers a program like the you don't have to go through security line.
Exactly.
Mitch should be in that category.
He has a fast pass.
Right.
You don't need to be groped.
Yeah.
You just go right in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're in.
So I'm excited about this show, and I'm excited about 2014. Lots of opportunities. As much as I'm making fun of all the new breweries opening up, I think it's pretty exciting. You can be sure that we're going to get some great new beers to taste this year, and some not so great. You know, that's going to happen too.
Oh yeah, it's already been happening. Don't worry.
Yeah. But for tonight's show, we're going to spend a little time talking to Mitch about Stone and to Mitch and Jamil about a collaboration beer they're doing this week, actually. So we'll find out all about that if you hang out with us. I wanted to take a quick moment to thank our sponsor, More Beer, and maybe I'll do this just for a second longer than I normally do, but they sponsored us from the very first show back in 2005, and there's never been a lapse in their support of the BN. In fact, they've only increased their support over the year, in large part not just because they're really great guys, but because you've shown them support back. Olin over there has said to me time and again that it's the best advertising dollars he's ever spent, and it's really because of you guys, you listeners, who tell them all the time how much you appreciate their support. And I can say without a doubt that the show would not be here today without the support of More Beer. The entire Brewing Network would not be here. They've been mentors to the company. They've been financial supporters of the company. They've given us content. I mean, you name it. Every time I go to those guys, it's how can we help? So I wanted to thank them for over 8 years of support here on the session. Go to morebeer.com and check them out right now. You can get even faster shipping on the East Coast because they now have an East Coast distribution center. So you're not waiting for your yeast for a few days. You get it there quick. So go to morebeer.com and please support them because, like I said, we wouldn't be here without them. All right, a few announcements to do tonight. As I mentioned, the Brewing Network's Hop Grenade Tap Room is opening in Concord. We're looking to open in early April. It's right in Todo Santos, next to the EJ Fair pub, if you know where that is. And don't worry, we're not arch enemies or we're hardly even competitors. We're going to work together to make an excellent beer mecca right here in Concord. In fact, the boys at Ale Industries are opening a tasting room a few blocks down the road, too. So a great reason to take the BARD out to the Concord stop and come check us all out. We'll be open in April, and we're pretty excited about it.
There's going to be a whole new craft beer row in the East Bay.
Yeah, that's right. East Bay is getting a lot of great beer places. I hope it stops at some point because we don't want to share all that.
Should stop.
But we're putting the studio in there, and of course the idea is you can come check out the shows like you've always wanted to. See guys like Mitch hang out with us, and not only can you listen to him, but now we can have his beer on tap, and you'll be able to taste it right there along with us. There's going to be a lot of beer education that goes on there. We'll do some beer and food pairings. There's a little rumor that we might bring back the Homebrewed Chef show and do beer and food talk there with him. So it's really a great opportunity for us to expand. You can go to hopgrenade.com for updates. There's not much there now, but as we get closer to opening, there'll be lots. It's fun talking to brewers about that now, I'll tell you that, because guests that we've had on for years, I'm kind of going back to and letting them know what's happening. They're all so excited about it, and I think we're going to get some really special beers. Because we've been promoting these guys for years, and I think they know we're going to treat their beer with respect. Yeah. So that's kind of fun for me to see happen.
And guys like the aforementioned Jester King, who didn't exist, 4 or 5 years ago. They do now, and you can find their beer in the future.
That's right. Hop Grenade. And speaking of Jester King, they are going to be at our Winter Brews Festival. That's happening January 25th. Stone will be there, of course. Heretic will be there. And we just got confirmation last week that Jester King is going to send some of their wonderful sour beers from Texas.
Hell yeah.
Saturday, January 25th, you can go to bnbrewfest.com. Get your tickets there, $35 in advance, $45 at the door. It's from noon to 4 on that day, rain or shine. If you've been to it before, you know it's not to be missed. It's going to be a great time. We're still looking for Homebrewer of the Week nominees. You can nominate yourself. It's pretty much how it works. Just send an email over to scott@thebrewingnetwork.com, and it's really just to spotlight a homebrewer, your system, how you got into it, how your family hates that you do it or loves that you do it. We don't care. We're just looking to spotlight some of you listeners out there and your homebrew setups. So send your submissions over to scott@thebrewingnetwork.com. New shows are happening here all the time. Dr. Homebrew, Brew Strong, Brewing with Style is still going. In fact, I believe there'll be some live Brewing with Style recordings tomorrow night.
Yes,
right?
sir. Oh, yeah. We're doing Rauch beer and Belgian Pale Ale.
Oh, excellent. Are you going to get some good commercial examples of Rauch beer here?
Scott?
Yeah, Shrinkala, right?
There you go.
What else?
Scott's on it.
Good. I don't know. That's the only one I know, though.
It's a tough one to find. Although I'm not a huge fan of the style anyway, but boy, have I had some bad commercial examples. That's what I like about Brewing with Style is that you guys try to vet out some good examples for us. Mm-hmm. So when I see a huge selection at Bevmo or wherever else, I can zero in on which one to buy. So I like that about the show. So that'll be live tomorrow night, 2 episodes. You can find all this stuff all the time on the Brewing Network. Shop at Amazon to support us. You don't have to spend any extra money. Just spend the money you were going to spend already by clicking the Amazon link on our homepage. So many of you did that for Christmas. We had a really big month because of you, and we appreciate it. Thanks for doing that. iPhone and Android apps are available. Just search BN Mobile in your store. Watch all this live on BrewingNetwork.com/TV. You can see Jamil's smiling face right now. And let me tell you, the color has returned to Jamil's body. Since months ago, when he wasn't sleeping, the brewery was tearing him down. He looks like my old friend Jamil again.
Well, the color has left his hair, but it has returned to his face.
Returned to his face. I'm going to switch your name back to Jamil now that you're my old friend again.
There you go. You got it.
You're looking good again, Jamil. I'm happy to see it. So you can go to brewingnetwork.tv to watch all of our live shows. Subscribe and join the BN Army. Enters you to win a More Beer gift certificate. It's $100 we give away each month. And it helps you. It helps us too, just by the support. All this and more over on Twitter and Facebook. Send your show ideas to Scott the Jew. That's Scott at thebrewingnetwork.com. Send your feedback over to feedback@thebrewingnetwork.com.
Yes, your show ideas, your home brewer of the week, and one last thing, also the brewing disasters. Still looking for those stories. Keep them coming.
Oh, my favorite segment. Pros should submit also. You professional listeners out there, I know you're listening in the brew house. You can do it anonymously if you're a pussy and you don't want people to know that you make mistakes like the rest of the world. But
those clams fail. Come on.
Exactly. And it's my favorite part because people just come clean about how they learned from some awful, like the worse a mistake, the better for me. I really enjoy this segment.
Did you ever hear that story? There was a video to go along with it. Some brewery on the East Coast, they had a gasket fail.
Oh yeah, I saw.
I don't know if it's a brewing. I mean, I don't know if they did it on purpose or there's just the faulty equipment. But they had a whole tank of beer ready to go on the bottling line, and the video was just midstream, just spraying their entire bottling line.
Fantastic.
I thought it was like 12 barrels.
Right.
It was an insane amount, and that was like their batch of this special release for the year.
If you think about the millions of gallons of beer that are being brewed each year, we are not hearing enough brewing disaster stories.
Of course not.
Mitch, I bet you got one, don't you, Mitch?
Sure, of course. I mean, it happens all the time. You know, that's why we're there and we work there. You know, so we can fix these things.
That's right.
That's why you're not a robot yet.
The more you do something, the more apt something's going to fail. Right? There's points of failure, and eventually they all show up.
Absolutely. You know, and looking back on it is kind of funny, but you know, at the time you're panicked and you're stressed and you're like, oh my God,
embarrassed.
Embarrassed is a good one.
Yeah.
You know, I remember one time somebody set something, you know, we've got an automated brew house. They set something in manual and sent the mash up onto the roof, you know.
Wow.
You know, because we had no level control in there, and the thing just kept filling with water, and it went up the stack and went out onto the roof. And then we had to get out there and shovel it all up.
To a grain house.
That's fantastic. See, and you learn. Now you have a level control on that, don't you?
Yeah, and nobody puts it in manual.
What the hell?
And that guy's fired.
So I'm not big on New Year's resolutions, but I'm making a commitment in 2014 to embrace failure. How about that?
Good.
Great year.
Well, that's right up your wheelhouse.
Well, that should be a quick learning experience.
Well, here's why.
You got a lot of that.
I tend to beat myself up quite a bit about failure, and as an entrepreneur, sometimes I don't take many risks because of it too. I'm pretty conservative, believe it or not, and I beat myself up about it. But the more I spend time talking to other entrepreneurs, and definitely reading about some of my people I look up to that are much more successful than I am, the one thing they say over and over again is just keep on, just fail, fail, fail. And some of the most successful people on the planet have had multiple companies that just went bankrupt. I mean, over and over before they finally, found something that worked. And I feel like I've been pretty lucky with this my first kind of startup company, but I also feel like I should embrace failure a little more. It's where you learn the most.
You only fail if you take chances. You only succeed if you take chances. So.
And it sounds a little cheesy at first, but that's exactly what I mean, Jamil, is that what you'll end up doing if you don't do that is looking back and going, instead of like regretting your failures, you'll just regret that you did nothing. And that I just sat around and said, well, I could have done, but I didn't. So I'm embracing failure. So every time we fail, instead of you hear me say F that, you'll hear me clapping for myself. Oh, great. Good job fucking that up.
I screwed this up.
Yeah. I want to learn more this year is probably a better summary.
Yeah, so you're going to start doing what?
Let's see. I'm going to start homebrewing. Yeah. I'm going to start homebrewing in 2014.
You're going to be a quick learner, that's for sure. You're going to.
Exactly. I'm going to learn a lot.
Be happy too. Very happy.
Yeah.
There's brewing.
Embracing it.
Speaking of brewing disasters, there's a lot of brewing disasters that go on every day. Like the fact that we're actually using all this grain instead of feeding the world's hungry to make beer. That's not very good.
Yeah. We're even running out of it, aren't we? It's hard to get ingredients. And
so for all the starving children across the world,
right.
I'm out of beer. I need to get another one.
Well, the kids, they're learning a lot, by failing at eating. They're learning that the world sucks for most people.
Good.
But that's just
learning what distension is.
It's a fact of life. All right. Lots to do tonight. Do we have a Twitter game?
We do have a Twitter game.
Twitter game is brought to you tonight by our friends over at HopTech Homebrew Supply. Go to hoptech.com and check them out. Jade and Roberto have been good friends of the show for a long time also. They're also a lot of fun to hang out with, so go stop in and see them if you're in the neighborhood, or just visit them online at hoptech.com. What do we have?
Well, as you know, my surgery is looming on the 24th, and I'm kind of starting to rethink it. I don't like the idea of surgery. I'm having to get my will together. I don't have to, but I'm doing it because I'm insane.
Yeah. You're going to leave nothing to somebody?
I'm going to leave nothing to somebody.
Yes. Okay.
I have shoes. I have 2 shoes. But I'm interested in any alternative treatments, any alternative cures anybody out there might have, like laying the
other than surgery.
Yes, aligning rocks on my chakras, or meditation, or some sort of prayer group, maybe. Just anything like that.
What about the wisdom of the Orient?
Right, something like that, yeah. Whatever that is.
That's my suggestion.
Oh, is that just how to dominate manufacturing?
I don't know. That's all I know. The wisdom of the Orient.
All right.
Mystical.
So send in your ideas for alternative treatment for JP, which brings me, I did want to do a recap very quickly because a lot of people don't follow JP on Facebook or his blog. But as some of you know, if you listened to our last show of 2013, JP announced that he has thyroid cancer.
Yes, that's correct.
Which is not a joke. I think some people thought it was another one of our sick, not very funny jokes.
No.
Although I thought it was funny.
It was great.
But it's a real thing.
It's a real thing.
So what is the update? You still have it, I assume?
I still have it.
Yeah.
It has moved into my lymph system.
Yikes.
Which is normally a cancer called papillary carcinoma, which is relatively constrained and doesn't really grow very fast, doesn't metastasize, I believe is the right word.
Okay.
So it's in the lymph system, but it's still considered stage 2 rather than stage 3. If you had normal asshole cancer or something like that, you would have, it's in your lymph system, you're stage 3, and it's pretty important.
So stage 1 would be it's just in your thyroid, just where they found it.
It's the size, right? So it's less than a centimeter, I think.
Okay.
Lower than that is still stage 1. Stage 2, I believe, is a little bit larger.
And in your lymph nodes.
No. And then stage 3 is I think 5 centimeters and in your lymph system. And then stage 4 is farther in your system.
And what is stage 5? Dead?
Stage 5, I think, is you basically have
tendrils
seconds
coming out your anus.
Yeah,
gotcha.
You have seconds to live.
So you're 2, but it is in your lymph nodes, which, let's be honest, I have to tell JP. That makes it a little more serious than just being in your thyroid, right? So I understand this?
Yes, that's correct. I mean, it's still dangerous to be in the thyroid, but it's very slow moving, and the kind of what tends to happen if you don't have the surgery and get it out is it just ends up encroaching on your windpipe and blocking off blood vessels and kind of just complications in your throat, which I learned that you have 7 compartments in your neck.
Okay.
I don't know. Thought I'd share that with you.
All right.
Thank you. It goes nowhere. Do you like those segues that just really go nowhere?
Well, I had things in my head, but I left them all in there.
In your compartment?
It's hard to joke about this one.
Why?
It's not impossible, don't get me wrong.
Well, let me help you. So they have to pull the lymph nodes, so I'll be in hospital 3 to 4 days versus 1 to 2. And I'll wake up, if I wake up, with 2 drains in my neck for pus and buildup and stuff. So that'll be cute.
Yeah.
And then
who will drink that? Collect it. We have a new contest for the listeners.
Well, it's my collaboration beer. You don't want to do a collaboration beer? It's called Puss and Berliner Weiss.
Oh, right. While I was drinking.
Yeah.
I almost threw that right back up.
It should look like that color, too.
No, don't do that.
JP's going to try to make a joke through the tube about how it's better than homebrew or something along those lines, right?
Can I just feed it right up to my mouth?
This is JP. Do you talk like that after? Do you have the cancer kazoo?
Well, so here's the thing. So I had my final pre-op meeting with my 2 surgeons, because one does the thyroid, and then my oncologist will pull my lymph system, my lymph nodes.
Okay.
He'll be touching my glands.
Oh, yeah, he will.
And he says, now here are the complications. You could, something as minor as, there's a lot of nerves that go through your neck.
Right.
You could wake up and have an ear. Your ear will be numb for the rest of your life.
Well, who cares
if it goes bad?
That's almost a good thing.
You could wake up and not really have the ability to shrug.
Ooh, that'd be tough for you.
Yeah, I know, right? Because I don't know. Shrugging. I don't know.
Yeah.
Then it could be
JP,
also...
what's your job today?
I don't know.
Yeah, this is going to be rough.
Learning how to shrug again. I'll just be going like this.
Right.
It could also affect my diaphragm. There's nerves in here that go down and affect your diaphragm, which affects your breathing.
So you could get pregnant?
So you can, yes. Poke a hole in it.
Yeah.
Which won't impact anything up front, but like in 20 or 30 years as I grow older, it will impact my ability to take a full breath.
Right.
So that
luckily you'll die of a heart attack long before that happens.
That's what I'm thinking, right?
Yeah.
Or you could do something where they can nick. So your thyroid is kind of right over your nerves that control your vocal cords.
Yeah.
So I could, if he nicks that or damages it all, I could have a hoarse voice, which can go away.
Ooh, let's hope for that one.
Like a breathy voice. Or
I thought you meant like Mr. Ed, a hoarse voice.
But if they have to go into the other side, like let's say they get in there and open me up and say that they notice there's more cancer than they need to open. If they nick both sides, I could lose my voice permanently.
Oh,
like that's a legitimate
terrible.
It's very low, right? That's what I thought too. But I didn't have as much. I don't know, cynicism in my voice, I guess.
You could always sign during the shows.
Right.
I'll just type it out.
You know that will change your character to the most positive person on earth if you can no longer speak. We'll just ask you questions, and I'll interpret everything like, yes, Justin, that's wonderful.
Well, I'm going to get the Stephen Hawking program or whatever it is. I'm sure it's open source.
Yeah.
So there's that kind of stuff. So
no chance of a cancer kazoo?
No chance of a cancer kazoo, unless it's in my voice box, which it's not. So
because that would be such a gift to the show if you always had to speak through a cancer kazoo.
I think that's true.
JP, what's your favorite beer this year?
I really like Coors Light today.
I would just love it. I mean, I would feel bad for you as a friend, but as a business person, not a better thing could happen to the show.
I can't drink it, but I can smell it.
Perfect.
Surgery's on 24th.
Okay. Day before Winterfest.
Day before Winterfest, so sorry. I can't.
So we'll see you at Winterfest, right?
Yes.
We'll feed you through your pus tube. Feed you beer through that.
I will. I'll be in hospital till probably Monday. Maybe
your
Sunday.
luck just it is pretty bad.
Yeah.
Because first this, and then the lymph nodes, and then you don't get to go to Winterfest.
Right. Oh, and then my nephew died.
Assuming you live.
My nephew died on January 1.
Oh.
As well. Heart attack. Maybe. We don't know yet.
Really?
28 years old. Coughed up blood in the shower. Dead. On the way to hospital.
See, we've spent the last 8 years telling you that your life doesn't suck.
Right.
But right now it sucks.
Fucking sucks, right?
Yeah, it is not all in your head.
Yeah, it's
right. I've been telling you that for years. Right. Just when you have me believing it, I got misled. But that's my worst fear, right? I've always been afraid of that happening to me where, everything's fine. Well, here's a bunch of blood that should be in my body.
And then you're dead.
Yeah, and then I'm dead.
Right.
So that's been real tough to do. The past 3 weeks have been terrible.
They have been.
Yeah.
I feel like you should go play a poker tournament or something. You're going to win it. Really. I mean, you've used up all your bad luck for the next decade.
What's poker?
I also feel like I'm really glad I'm not flying in a plane with you anytime soon.
I know. Me too, actually.
Be going down.
So,
well, JP,
that's my update, buddy.
We're here to support you. I know that the BN Army's been out there sending you a lot of messages.
Yeah, it's been really great. I appreciate it, everybody. Thank you.
Well, keep us up to date, please. I mean, it's a weird thing for us to talk about, but this is what we do on the show. We talk about everybody's shitty lives, and we talked about Jamil when he had a nut problem or whatever it was.
Right.
So,
it was a headache, but just
right.
So I am writing about it. moderndaymerrick.blogspot.com. Check it out.
Please do that as much as you can and keep people up to date, and we're hoping for the best.
Thanks.
All right. So there's our Twitter game.
Yeah, help me out. I don't want tubes in my neck unless I put them there myself.
All right, let's do feedback real quick before the break because there's not much to it. Feedback's brought to you today by our friends over at White Labs, another longtime supporter of this show. Check out their new website, whitelabs.com is where it's at, and it's a really good-looking website. Also, they're doing a lot of yeast workshops now. Mitch, have you been to any of the White Labs workshops that they did last year?
No, we've sent people from the team.
Oh, good.
They're doing a great job. I've gone down there and tasted all their yeast trials and things like that, and I'm a big supporter of what they're doing because I think it's really cool. But we sent some people down on the fermentation workshop and that kind of thing.
Yeah, you can go and see their whole list of them on the website, but they're doing a lot. They do them for wine also. I think they're doing a yeast workshop for distillers this year. So all kinds of good stuff. Go check them out over at whitelabs.com. And I'm not going to play the feedback song for you because I have other things going on. Let me just get right to it. Looks like it is a heavily JP-oriented feedback this week. Dear Brewcasters, first let me express my support, prayers, and well wishes to JP as he tackles and works his way through his health challenges. I'm not joking about that. It's interesting how people avoid the word that is ailing you.
Yeah.
Your health challenges.
Yeah, well,
I'm not. By the way, I'm not dissing this guy.
No.
This is how people react. It's hard to know what to say to people. Sorry about your cancer.
Yeah,
Good luck with the cancer.
Seriously, like the first time I said it was like a dream.
Yeah,
it was not real
because it's nothing you ever thought you'd say, or certainly didn't want to say.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was weird. I didn't think I was talking about myself.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, he says your health challenges. He's not joking. Secondly, let me suggest that he really sticks his wiener into the dildo mold. Because if, God forbid, the worst happens, you could use the casting to create a number of JP memorial items for the studio, microphone supports, paperweights, BN awards, etc. Just a suggestion.
Can you imagine a BN paperweight of my tiny little wiener?
I will say this. If you die, I will make the BN award in the shape of your penis forever. And we'll actually finally give out physical awards. And years from now, people will wonder, why did they give me a penis? That's JP, man. It's a memory of JP.
Should I put that in my will?
Leave your penis to the BN?
Yeah, or at least like allow you to make a death cast of my groin?
Yes.
Oh, that'd be great.
The problem with the death cast is it might not be too flattering for you. Do you think Taryn can still get you up when you're dead?
No.
Do you think there's a way the doctors can get you up for me when you're dead? It requires blood, doesn't it?
Well, I'm sure you could use like compressed air. Something like
yeah.
Just hold on.
That's true. And they're like, how's that? No, bigger. How's that?
I should do it before?
Bigger. Should do it before. Like you're having the surgery on Friday. Do it Thursday. You're going to give it to the old Taryn before you go into the knife one last time anyway, aren't you?
Probably, yeah, if she deserves it.
Yeah, she's like, thank you. Thanks, cancer boy.
Yeah. Oh, I really appreciate it.
Yeah, do it then. I feel like it'll be as vigorous as ever the night before you go under the knife.
Probably more so.
Yeah.
Okay. For her.
That was from Marcus, he says. Just a suggestion. I like the suggestion. It's a good one.
It's a good one.
Let's see. Proclamation writes in, Dear Cancer, you make JP funnier. I don't really know how, as I wasn't aware that cancer affected the funny glands, but please, for fuck's sake of the show, please continue attacking his what the fuck ever notes. I will wear a black ribbon from this day forward in hopes that you will continue to eat away at JP's neck hole. Your friend, Proclamation. Well, there you go, JP.
Yeah, well, appreciate that.
P.S. If he dies, I might feel slightly bad that I wrote this email. I think about that, too. Like, I'll have to listen to these shows forever and go, ugh, I probably shouldn't have said that.
You don't listen to the show. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Good point.
Right. You'll be fine.
Phew.
Yeah.
That was a close one. All right. Songful Chris writes in, Hey, guys, I got to listen to last week's show while I was stuck in the Boston airport for 7 hours and was sad to hear about the bad news about JP. The fact that he is just as bad at naming holiday songs this year as last year. Also, while I was on vacation, I spent some quality time at Moonlight Meadery talking to Michael and one of his meters. He puts a question mark there. What is it a meter or is it just a mead maker?
I think it's a mead maker.
It's a mead maker, right? Yeah. That's too bad. You guys get cool names like brewer. Like we don't go in and say beer maker. They have to have mead maker. I like meter.
Meter.
Well, it's more like wine.
With a T. Anyway, I now understand why you rave about the meads and ended up... God, put in all the words. Rave about and ended up packing my luggage full of Moonlight bottles. Thanks for another awesome year. Cheers from Songful Chris. Nice. And finally, our spam of the week. My favorite part of feedback. Tina writes in this week.
I love Tina.
Hi. I came across your email while I was looking up for my friend Rose. I love the outdoors, animals, enlightening conversation, and compassionate. I also love compassionate.
Do you think she means conversations in a lightning storm, or?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure compassionate is a stripper. I work in the medical field and love my clients. I am not materialistic. I enjoy life on life terms. With a D, life terms. So does JP.
Yeah, I'm all about lifing things.
If you like to hike, fish, garden, and cook, need someone to talk to and have good conversation with. There's no end to that sentence. If you like all those things, but there's no answer to what happens if I do, which I'm disappointed because I wanted to know what was next.
Right.
Do I get a BJ if I like all those things?
You might.
A handy at least? I am looking for someone who is also independent. Please be honest and trustworthy, as I cannot stand someone who is fake. Says the spam of the week. If you would like, send me a message and let's see what happens. If this seems a good match for you, email me and learn more about each other. Tell me a little about yourself if you do decide to respond. All right.
Done. You sold me.
Forward this one to Tasty. I think Tasty and Tina would get along great. He likes to hike and cook.
He does?
And he likes life terms.
He does?
Yeah, I think you guys.
Maybe she means term life insurance.
He likes that, don't you, Tasty?
Well, sure, why not?
By the way, did we move JP up the death pool last show?
We talked about it. I don't think we did we?
We weren't sure if Tasty was still at the top of it. Jamil was hovering around the top for a while, but now that his color is back, I think he's moved down.
Yeah, check the Google Doc.
And his double chin, too. How about that?
Google Doc has been updated.
It has?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good.
Wait, there's a Google Doc?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Why don't I know about this?
JP must be at the top of it once it went into... I would say that without the lymph nodes, Tasty was still at the top.
Right.
Imagine that. You're at the top of the list, and one of us has cancer.
Yeah.
But once it went to the lymph nodes, I think that put you number 2, Tasty.
Well, and keep in mind, it's a 7-hour surgery.
Yeah.
I don't think my heart can take 7 hours.
That's crazy.
What actually ended up happening was that there were a lot of bets placed on Tasty after the JP news because he went from being to an underdog. So everyone thought it was a smart bet. Yeah.
Good point. The spread went up.
And I don't drive nearly as much as Tasty does.
No, you see how I'd be driving. Yeah, I mean, I'm out there.
Yeah.
By the way, for 7 hours, your heart's going to do better. It doesn't have to deal with your bullshit and your negative thoughts for 7 hours.
You're probably right.
I think you're going to come out better than ever.
I'll be well rested.
Yeah, exactly. All right, that's your feedback brought to us today by the boys and girls over there at White Labs, our good friends. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a break now, and when we come back, we're going to talk to Mitch and Jamil. Talk to Mitch about Stone and Mitch and Jamil together about a collaboration beer that they're doing. I'm excited to hear about that. So hang in there. It's the session. Welcome to 2014, kids.
You're listening to the Brewcasters. On the Brewing Network.
Since the first time the Brewing Network microphones turned on, More Beer was behind it. More Beer sponsors the programming on the BN because, like you, they love brewing. And like the Brewing Network, they love sharing their knowledge. Morebeer.com isn't just a website to place your next equipment or ingredient order. Morebeer.com also gives you access to free beer information that will make you a better brewer. Go to morebeer.com and click into the Learning Center. You'll find podcasts, technical facts, video tutorials, and more, including access to The Buzz, More Beer's social network of more than 5,000 members. And some of them might even be crazier about beer than you are. Get over to morebeer.com today and take advantage of The Buzz, the forum, the Learning Center, and make sure you're signed up to receive the newest More Beer catalog. More Beer, bringing you absolutely everything for beer making.
Hi, I'm Jamel Zanishev, and in addition to my work on the Brewing Network, I write the Style Profile column in every issue of Brew Your Own magazine.
Hi, I'm Sean Paxton, and when I'm not prepping for the Home Brewed Chef on the Brewing Network, you can find me writing articles on how to cook with your home brew for Brew Your Own magazine.
Greetings, cretins. This is John Palmer, and when I'm not writing for Brew Your Own, I'm reading it.
John Palmer, Sean Paxton, Jamil Zanishev. If you love listening to them on the Brewing Network, you'll love reading their articles, tips, and recipes in the pages of Brew Your Own magazine. Join Jamil, John, and Sean 8 times a year in Brew Your Own. And when you subscribe to BYO on the Brewing Network website, half of your subscription price goes right back to the BN to support great beer and food programming. So sign up for Brew Your Own magazine through the BN website today so you can listen and read your way to better homebrew.
Nico, listen, our lawyers said that we had to do this for 1 hour, and after this, we don't have to talk to each other for 3 more months to the next meeting.
Kids, come on, let's get out of here.
I'm supposed to have more lines. I'm the professional. Hey, it's Sully.
And I'm Nico.
And we opened the 21st Amendment 9 years ago at 563 2nd Street in San Francisco, just 2 blocks from Giants Park, to make great beer and have a great time doing it.
That's right, because to us, the 21st Amendment is more than just the right to make beer. It's the right to experiment, to be innovative, and just do things differently. And so now, we're putting our craft beer in cans.
That's right, cans. You can find our world-famous Hell or High Watermelon Wheat Beer and Brew Free or Die IPA throughout California and Alaska.
And now it's also available on draft at select accounts in the Bay Area.
So next time you're at your local neighborhood pub or good beer store, be sure to ask for 21st Amendment in cans.
Because everyone likes it in a can.
Tasty crack cans.
Tasty crack can.
A vial of White Labs yeast is the key to your best beer. When you open a vial of White Labs yeast, you're giving your beer its best chance for a perfect fermentation. In addition to their already incredible variety of yeasts, White Labs is proud to announce WLP 90, San Diego's super yeast, now available year-round. WLP 90 is super clean, super fast fermenting, with low esters and has a neutral flavor and aroma profile. It's alcohol tolerant and highly flocculent. For more of the latest White Labs news, click over to whitelabs.com, where you can read reviews of yeast, learn in the lab section, and join the customer club. And if you should find yourself in San Diego, White Labs has a brand new training facility for craft brewers and home brewers alike. Whitelabs.com. Discover yeast, nutrients, enzymes, and more for commercial breweries, home brewers, and homebrew stores. White Labs. It's all in the vial. A few things happened 30 years ago.
ARPANET migrated to TCP/IP, and the Internet was born. Revenge of the Jedi was renamed Return of the Jedi and opened in theaters. Mila Kunis and Emily Blunt were born, beginning a rad fantasy in my mind.
But all of that pales next to the fact that HopTech opened its doors and began blowing homebrewers right out of their mash tuns. HopTech doesn't fuck around. Real people shipping awesome shit straight to you. Their new website is fast and easy to navigate. Or just call 800-379-4677 and let badass bitch Jade and Brewing brother Roberto blow their warm load of customer service all over you. So visit the site or visit the store in Dublin, California, and support those that support you. Get your brewing on at hoptech.com.
This is www.thebrewingnetwork.com. Sit down next to it, grab yourself a paper towel, and watch those yeast have sex.
You're listening to the Brewing Network.
Session. Brewing up our next batch of radio gold. Right now.
All right, welcome back to the show, and thanks for hanging out with us. Another good year ahead. Looking forward to it. And we're not leaving behind our old friends at Adam and Eve. That's right. 2014 is, I declare, the year of dildos.
Oh.
That's right. And you can get yours over at adamandeve.com by using coupon code BNARMY. And my friend Jamil's in the studio to help me out this week. Here's what happens. You go to adamandeve.com, and they're going to give you 50% off just about any one item.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, tons of items to choose from.
You could pick any, then you get yourself some Sliquid, get yourself a giant dildo.
Sliquid?
Get yourself,
I've never heard that.
Oh, you got to listen to the Brewing with Style, and you'd hear all about Sliquid and its varieties.
Fantastic.
Adam and Eve carries the full line.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a favorite of brewcaster John Plisse.
Excellent. All right, so 50% off just about any one item. And then when you do that, they're going to give you free shipping, but they're also going to give you 3 free adult DVDs. And the genres are extensive.
Anal, Asian, amateur, MILF, point of view, lesbian, big butts, big breasts.
He knows what I love it.
Gay?
Yes, they're all there.
Absolutely.
That was like half speed. Usually Jamil goes through it about double time.
He's got that down.
Asian, amateur, Asian, but I can't even do it.
One day,
just going from memory, and
the next Brewcaster Challenge show where we've got me and you in the studio, we should have a list off and see who can list them all faster.
I think subgenres would be better. Like, what's a subgenre of, busty? Right?
Oh, good challenge.
Right?
Droopy. Good Droopy is the seal. I'll never beat Jamil. He's good.
Giant areolas? Absolutely.
I got it.
I think it's called pepperoni.
There's got to be a giant areola category. That's gotta be a fetish, right?
There you go.
Absolutely.
I think it falls under the puffy, large and puffy.
There's that. You might be right.
I am right.
Adam and Eve Jeopardy. I can see it.
Yeah.
There's no wrong might be about it.
In fact, we should have them put out a game of some sort, and we can,
play it at NHC.
There you go.
Adam and Eve Jeopardy.
What subgenre will this clip
you got to sign a waiver.
And we could hold up items too. What is this known as?
Yeah, that's right.
What gauge is this?
Yeah.
All right, so 3 free adult DVDs and free shipping, plus a free extra gift so sensual that we can't mention it. Also, we discovered, I think on the last show, Bevo or somebody was telling us, it's a different gift. It's not the same. It's everybody gets a different extra gift.
Yeah, Bevo's ordered that many times.
Yeah, she's like, it's different every week.
It's a pyramid scheme.
Every Monday morning, it's different.
I never know what I'm going to find. I think it was the listener's Brace, the listener's wife.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
We partied with those two really late.
Oh, yeah?
After the last show, like me and Doc, till like 4 in the morning. Those two can drink and talk dildos.
You must have showed them the time of their life. Those guys are hardcore listeners.
They hurt me. It was a painful next day. AdamandEve.com. You can get all those things just by using coupon code BNARMY. BNARMY. It's all one word, and it works. Trust me. Do it. All right. With that, we've got our friend Mitch Steele from Stone in the studio once again. We always like having him. And Mitch, I know you just come to hang out, but I got to pick your brain a little while you're here.
Okay.
So I went to the Stone World Gardens at the thing it's called.
At Liberty Station?
Thank you.
Yes.
Not too long ago. I was there in, I want to say November.
You can.
Holy cow. It's the most beautiful beer spot I think I've ever seen. Even more beautiful than the original bistro.
It's incredible.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it's one of the most beautiful places I've ever been. It exceeded everybody's expectations. It was one of those things where we knew Greg had this vision for it.
Okay.
And boy, it's amazing. And it's the largest restaurant in San Diego County.
Oh, is that right?
Number of seats. Yeah.
Well, there are tons of rooms. Like I remember going in and it's a bit difficult to know where the heck to go.
Yes.
The
Adam and Eve room.
Yeah, where's that room?
There you go.
I mean, the good news is wherever you go, it's an amazing room. Or the amazing outdoor with the giant fire pit. And isn't there bocce
There's
courts?
bocce courts. There's a movie area that's basically a lawn where you can set up lawn chairs.
Wow.
It's been a huge success for us, and I love going there. And we're brewing beer there, too, which is great.
So that's what I want to talk about, too. But I did want to cop to something. I'm not going to lie. We're in the process of designing our beer bar. I took so many photos of that place.
Oh, good.
I mean, so many good ideas. And I'm not saying we're going to I'm not. But Greg knows what he's doing. And I saw so many things that I'm showing to my partners just going, guys, you got to see what they did with this place. What a great idea. I mean, water running down the middle of one of the tables.
Yeah, that's awesome.
There's some really big open spaces, but to close them up, they put in not just booths, not like on the ground, but like reclaimed wood structures to kind of close in some of the table areas.
Yeah, timbers from, I don't know where Greg found them, but they got them in and brought them in and built all the booths out of them.
It's a destination for sure. If you've been to the World Bistro at the original one, which is also absolutely incredible, don't hesitate to go to the one at Liberty Station because it's completely different. And we're definitely stealing some ideas.
Oh, absolutely.
Like you're going to have beer there. We're going to have beer there.
You guys have Stone there. We're going to have Stone at
awesome.
You have customers. We'll probably have some of those.
Maybe.
Well, speaking of the customers, I wondered this when I looked at the photos. I have not had the pleasure of actually going in person, but it's so expansive. Like Justin just said, there's so many rooms and outdoor, whatever. Even with a crowd there, can it still feel sort of deserted just because there's so many places for people to be? Or is that not a factor?
You know what? I don't think so. Every time I've been in there, I felt like it was pretty bustling, Mm-hmm. And A lot of those rooms aren't really used a whole lot unless there's specific meetings or things like that. But you can kind of wander into them and get some privacy if you want, But
sure, I wouldn't. Yeah, like that. I like that. I wouldn't consider it deserted in a bad way. I would consider it like spacious. I hate going to a place where it's so crowded you can't even hear yourself.
Well, let me clarify. The photos that you saw that I took, Moscow, were taken like just before close on a Wednesday night. Because I shut the place down, basically.
Yeah.
So.
I gathered that, but I just wondered just the pure size of the place, that it would be hard to fill out, but I guess not. And it could be a good thing, right? Like JP just said.
Well, I'll say this. We went earlier in the evening, like dinner time on the Wednesday, and my concern was that we were going to stand around for an hour and a half. And the place was very busy, but they took us right in. So the size of it itself, I think, lends itself to you don't have to wait very long. You can sit outside, sit inside, whatever.
And that's something we've struggled with in Escondido.
Yeah.
With people coming in without reservations and just having to wait for 2 hours. And that sucks.
Yeah.
Nobody likes that.
I mean, it's something you can't really do much about if you build a popular place, but I know what you mean. When people wait in a long line at our Winterfest, I feel terrible. I just keep trying to think of how to alleviate that, because it's great that the festival is successful, but you don't want your beer friends to have to do that.
I tell you, Liberty Station is going to get busy. No matter how big it is, that place is going to get busy. And, be one of the first. Go down there and check it out. You'd be amazed at the beer and at the service and just everything about the place is incredible.
Now,
Perfectly done.
Just like at the World Bistro, you can look through the glass and see the brewery. And I went in the evening, so they weren't brewing beer there. But tell us about the brew house and the brewer, too.
Yeah, it's a 10-barrel brewing system. We got it from Premier Stainless, which is right down the road from us. They sell a lot of breweries in San Diego County. And we promoted Chris Ketchum, who was running our filtration operation in Escondido for a few years, and he ran the bottling line for a few years. He's been with Stone for a long time, and he's a real creative guy, and he's very crafty. I would say, he can get things done really well. So we promoted him, and he's been doing great. I'd say about 75% of the beers are his recipes.
Excellent.
And
he's brewing just to pour on tap there, I assume.
Well, we'll send the kegs up to Escondido, or we'll send them to the Stone stores that we have peppered around Southern California. And every once in a while, we'll send them somewhere else.
Okay.
But in general, I'd say most of the beer gets poured at Liberty Station. And, he's got this kind of real fondness for English-style ales and also Belgian wits. And he's brewed variations on all of those and has done a really nice job. And then he's brewed some beers that I've asked him to brew and done a great job with those as well.
Excellent. So for the most part, you give him some free rein. If he comes to you with a great idea, you say go for it.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's really jumped on that and done a great job with it. Basically all I ask is, hey, send me the recipe, what you want to brew.
Yeah.
And and I've never said no to anything that he sent me, but it's just so I know what's going on, and he's killing it.
How do you two like the brew house? It's a lot smaller than yours.
Yeah, I've brewed on it once with him. The very first brew that we did, it's good. It's a really cool brew house, and it makes really good wort. No complaints, man. It's an easy brew house to run.
Okay. Is it manual? Is it computerized?
It's got a little bit of both.
Okay.
Yeah, so you have to throw valves and things like that, but you can also control some things on a little screen.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how about yeast? Are you propagating yeast for him at the big brewery, or does he do that on his own?
No, a little bit of both. Most of the beers he ferments with our house yeast, and what we do is we'll fill up a keg of yeast and send it down with him, or he'll come up and grab it.
Okay.
He has done some of his own props, but in general, we're doing it for him.
Got it. Okay. Well, it was an exciting place to see, so I just wanted to mention it.
Cool.
And,
cool.
I'm not sure if I tasted any beers from the brew house when I was there. I definitely had some of your collaboration beers, which were there, which we'll talk about. And I think I remember there being quite a beer selection. I mean...
Yeah, there's more taps at Liberty Station than there are in Escondido.
Okay.
I think by about 10 more. And
bottles also?
And bottles as well. Great bottle list. Dr. Bill's handling all that. And
for Liberty Station as well?
I think so.
Okay.
I think he's, I'm not totally sure. And he sits right around the corner from me, but I'm assuming he has a lot of input into the bottle selection because that's what he does in Escondido.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've got I think over 40 taps there, and usually only 10 of them are stone beers or so, about a quarter of them, and everything else is just craft beer that we really dig.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, JP.
I have a question for Mitch from Stone.
Oh, yes. Go ahead, please.
Can I address him properly?
Yes.
Okay. Hi, Mitch. Do you happen to run shuttles from Disneyland?
Wow, that's a great idea.
Thank you. I'll just take my response off the air, please.
Isn't it even easier because the Amtrak goes from Anaheim Station, isn't that where Disneyland is? Right down to the air, like a couple miles from Liberty Station. So you might have to do a little cab, but Amtrak to San Diego downtown, and then a short cab ride.
Oh, man.
So it actually would be incredibly easy to get to.
All right, I'll be there in March.
In fact,
first week in March. Actually, there's a lot of BN people going to Disneyland in March, so maybe we'll make a journey out of it.
Let me know. Let me know. We'll set you up.
There you go.
Yeah.
Nice.
I did the reverse trip. I got on in San Diego and went up to Anaheim. I skipped the Disneyland part.
Yeah, I don't know why you would Disneyland would want that offered, because people would. I mean, Stone arguably is a more magical place than Disneyland. So if you offer people the option to go to the more magical place, they might just take you up on it.
I don't know if you can argue that.
Right. Jamil, my favorite design element, it's hard to describe on the radio. I think I mentioned it when I came home. The show after that, I was raving about Liberty Station too. But right at the table, the beer menu's kind of long and thin.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of the server taking, how when you order food, sometimes the server takes all the menus, and you're like, wait, I need the beer menu. The beer menu never leaves the table because it doesn't stay on the table. It has a little cubby slot underneath the table where you slide it in right there. So as your server's taking it, if you try to give them the beer menu, they just slide it in the slot. So it's always there, but not in your way.
Oh, great idea.
And I know it's a simple little thing, but it was my favorite design element because I always want that beer menu. Even browsing it while my glass is full.
Yeah.
I want to know what's next.
Yep.
So
I didn't know that.
Maybe it's not at every table.
I've been there, and I didn't know that either.
The VIP section they don't have.
I mean, there's no sign. There's nothing that says, like, beer menu here. You kind of had to figure it out, but there it was.
I must have missed that.
It's pretty badass.
Does it have Mitch's tasting notes there as well? Those would be really relevant, I would think. Right?
That would be nice to see on your regular
Some more
beer.
to read,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, good idea.
Although I'm getting old tasty, and the lighting is dim in there in a nice way, and I
get some fucking glasses.
I can't read in the dim light anymore.
Your eyes, not your age.
I do. I have to have those reading glasses, Mitch. It's what a pain in the ass.
Give in, brother.
So let's talk collaboration beer. You do a lot of them now, Mitch. You get to travel a bit doing that.
Yeah, I've had a lot of fun doing them.
You were just in England, weren't you?
I was in England over Christmas, and we brewed an 8.5% double IPA at the Adnams Brewery.
Where's that?
That is in a town called Southwold, and that's about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours northeast of London on the coast.
Excellent.
And it's a wonderful town. I guess it's quite the resort town in the summertime. Everybody from London goes there and spends weekends there, and they've got these little, what they call beach huts, lining the beach that are like, sheds you buy at Home Depot, and
nice.
And people pay £80,000 for these things, to buy one, so that they've got their little spot on the beach. It is just really nuts, and they're all different colors, and it's really crazy.
Okay,
but the Adnams Brewery there is fantastic. It's they've been around for 150 years or so, and Fergus Fitzgerald, who's a brewer there, he's probably in his mid-30s maybe, and he's really enamored with American beers. He brews great beers there, and they've got an interesting kind of dichotomy because they're doing the traditional English cask ales, and then he's got a double IPA that just kicks ass, and American hops, and he uses a lot of Southern Hemisphere hops. And so he's a pleasure to brew with, and we've done 2 beers there now. We did a black IPA. We called it a session IPA, but it was about 5%.
That's session for me.
Yeah.
I'm not in that low camp.
Yeah, in the United States it is. I think. We did that in September, and then the Wetherspoons pub chain that we're brewing these beers for okayed an 8.5% beer, which is going to be pretty interesting. And I actually posted on this recently, and somebody in England told me that there's several Wetherspoons pubs that are going to refuse to carry the beer because it's too high in alcohol.
Well, you have to. I don't mean this in a stereotypical way. So to our English listeners, I hope it doesn't sound like that. But Englishman is used to going in and being able to have several pints of a sessional beer. And if they don't think to ask, is this one... the craft beer nerds over there will do the same as the craft beer nerds here. But your average pub drinker might not ask what the alcohol is on that thing.
You know what? My experience has been they will ask. That's the first thing they ask, and then when it's above a certain level, they'll refuse to drink it. And the concept of a half pint is non-existent over there. So, and that's part of the problem, you know. But
what about tasters?
Like a 10 ounce or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, can I just get a couple ounces of that beer before I imagine in England
it's
just kind
glass
of
or nothing, isn't it?
It's certainly not at the same level that it is here. You know, where you can get even a flight of tasters. You know? I've
They'll
never
tell
seen
you
that
about
over
the
there.
beer. They'll say it's this, that, the other thing. It's nutty,
and they always start off with the alcohol content.
Right.
Yeah, it's a 4.5%. So be careful.
Yeah. Sorry. That's what I do every time they say that. I go, oh, sorry. I didn't mean that.
I'm American!
Can you imagine if they applied that to any other concept? Like, we only have very low horsepower cars here because we have to drive with the accelerator on the floor. There's no option to back off the accelerator. You just have to make a lower horsepower car.
Right. But it is, I see your point, but it is tradition as well. That they would generally have lower alcohol beers. So it's a little more expansive than
the pub drinking culture over there is a lot different than it is here. It's sitting in a pub for several hours and drinking many, many pints. And so, the lower alcohol content is something I embrace when I'm there. But, I think it's kind of silly to not even taste a beer that's a higher alcohol beer.
Yeah. Will any of these collaborations with that brewery see the United States?
No, but I don't think so. But I hope to get Fergus over to Stone to brew with us.
Excellent.
Yeah, that would be great because he's totally just one of the best brewers and nicest guys I've ever met.
Okay. Well, it sounds fun. And now here you are up in our neck of the woods, which is originally your neck of the woods anyway.
Yes, it is.
To brew with Heretic and Jamil.
Speaking of the opposite of Fergus.
Yeah. Such a pain in the ass.
Pain in the ass, doesn't know what he's doing.
Explain the genesis of this. You guys have obviously known each other for a while. So, Jamil, did you just invite Mitch to come brew?
It was your last Winterfest, I think.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think
that's where it came
we
out.
were there tasting the Drake's collaboration, I think, with you.
Yeah. Excellent. Because I'd done a collaboration with Drake's, with Alex at Drake's last January.
We were drinking that beer.
And we were drinking that beer, and we said, we should do something, right?
Beautiful.
It was Tasty and Jamil and me.
I think I said we should do a beer because his brewery was in planning.
Tasty brought it up.
Right.
Oh, yeah, the big brewery wasn't open then. So.
Just in planning.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I was working on it. Yeah.
So it was we knew it was going to be ready about that.
In a few months, yeah.
Did you discuss beer styles right then and there in your drunken Winterfest state, or did you just say we should do something?
No, it didn't matter then.
Right.
Yeah. It's just, these guys, they both said hoppy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, of course. So what are you going to brew? What'd you decide?
We went round and round, and part of it is kind of my fault. I'm looking at how I'm going to sell this beer, and so the thing that people want is big hoppy beers. We're going to do like an Imperial IPA, a triple IPA. It's going to be 10+%, and hoppy, but with that firm bitterness, but not insane. And it's going to be called Evil Cubed.
Oh, nice!
There's three of us, and
Tasty, you're in on this
Evil
too.
Cubed thing, yeah. And
it was Mike's idea.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm the producer.
You're going to be carrying the grain bags, I'm sure.
I have a team for that.
Yeah.
But to tell the truth, anything these guys wanted to do, I was fine with that. It really doesn't matter. The cool thing is, and it's not really, for, like a promotional thing or anything. I love hanging out with Mitch. I love hanging out with Tasty. I think it's going to be fun. So everybody else is kind of putting a whole promotional thing around it. But
sure,
I think the three of us just like hanging out and having fun. And although I do believe by Mitch entering our brewery, fermentations will go better.
Oh, yeah.
We will get better extracts.
So don't shower that day, Mitch. Don't shower.
I'll bring all the goodness with me.
Yeah, all our employees will be smarter.
Right.
I did tell everyone, Mitch is going to be here Wednesday. Think of questions that you want to ask him about brewing.
I thought you were going to tell him to stay home so that you can have all the fun.
Don't embarrass me.
That's true. Yeah.
Well, that's a good. I know you're joking, but that's a
No,
great.
I'm not.
That's a good piece of advice. You got a guy here, you can pick his brain. Ask him.
I'm not joking at all. I told Chris, I said, if you got any questions about brewing, I said, Mitch won't mind if you ask him some questions.
Ask him how to evacuate all the grain out of the top of the mash tun instead of the bottom.
Right, I can tell you all about how to on the roof. Yeah.
If you're ever looking to get out quick that day, just I don't know
where the bins are full. Just put it on the roof.
Yeah, it's up there now. Is the recipe complete, or are you guys still working on it?
As complete as it can be.
Is it? I think we got the grist, so you can have the grist ready when we get there, right?
Yeah, if you show, sure.
Right?
Well,
sure.
Warren,
I don't want to go through a big milling operation.
Yeah. No,
so we got the grist figured out, right? We're on the same page
Yeah,
there?
we're going to do some crystal malt. We're going to do some base malt.
That's pretty much it, right?
Yep.
No wheat, right?
If I have a sack of wheat, we'll throw in some wheat.
All right, good.
Maybe some oats. I don't know. Who knows?
A little bit of that, maybe.
So there's going to be a lot of game time decisions.
Yeah, I look forward to this conglomeration of whatever we have in Jay's closet beer.
There's going to be some drinking. There's going to be some brewing.
If we have some yeast, fuck it, we'll put that in there too. I don't give a shit.
It's going to turn out great.
Sounds like the Brewcaster Challenge.
Yeah. Maybe when we're mashing, we'll go to CrossFit and we'll pull some weights. It'll be great.
That's true.
You know what, though? You guys, you may just look at what ingredients you have. I'm sure you did a little bit of pre-planning, but as much as it's kind of a joke that they're just going to throw this together, you will be able to look at all those ingredients as three guys that are really professional and make a good beer out of it. It's not as if you're going to go, throw that in there. You'll calculate what that thing does.
Yes.
This is a Heretic brew house. It's made for good beer. It's just going to be good. Yeah, no doubt.
No problem. Yeah.
Do you know what kinds of hops yet? Or even, are there any new hops in it is probably a better question.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Mitch and I talked earlier on. I was asking them, asking these guys what hops they wanted. Tasty didn't respond. And,
well, I didn't know what the beer was. Is it English?
And
I thought Mitch wanted to do an English beer.
And Mitch was like, I'm like, what hops do you like? He's like, Amarillo, Simcoe, Citra. I got all of those. No problem.
Suspects. Yeah.
And then he mentioned anything Australian, and I looked to see what I could get, and $5,000 later, I got some summer hops.
Wow,
from Australia. So
expensive batch.
And we tried them in a cask beer, because some people say, they can be salt free. Some, but we're looking for the stone fruit kind of melony kind of character. We used them in a cask. It was every bit of that. So and I liked it a lot. So we're kind of talking maybe some Amarillo summer Australian
those
summer
two
hops
paired together
for the dry hopping. And that was all Mitch's idea, and we're we can get creative. I got a pretty good hop locker going on.
You got any whole hops?
No. Pellets.
Do you ever use whole hops?
No.
Never?
Nope.
Okay.
I mean, I would
we can mash up with pellets.
For like, like fresh, harvest time kind of hop thing, but
You have a 30-barrel brew house, right?
Yeah, it's like 35.
Okay. So this might answer my question. With the amount of malt and then hops that are going to have to go in to this to make it a 10% triple IPA.
Yes.
Will you end up with 30 barrels?
No, I'm guessing, it's probably going to net out somewhere around 27, 28.
Because a lot of material that has to go into this thing.
Yeah, and it depends how much hop material we put in the kettle.
Okay.
As well.
I assume it's probably everybody's favorite technique. Most of this will be late hopping in the kettle?
Yeah, and, probably a lot of dry hopping, I imagine.
Okay.
I mean, the three of us haven't really discued it.
I figured we'd talk hops once we got the mash underway.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got the mash is pretty much, we've kind of discussed that and come up with percentages and grain types. And
what temperature do you mash at to get a big 10% beer like this that you want the hops to shine as well?
I don't think it's as critical on mash temperature as it is, attenuating out everything that's there.
Okay.
Mitch might say different. I mean,
getting a complete fermentation is a huge factor. We tend to
mash low and not ferment it all out, and then it's much worse than if you mash high.
We tend to like to mash low and ferment it all out, but sometimes that can be a challenge.
Mm-hmm. How do you do the mash low and ferment? Is that just a giant pitch of yeast thing, or is there another technique?
Yeah, we tend to over pitch on those beers. We're looking for 30 to 35 parts or 35 million cells per milliliter.
Okay.
And that's that. And the caveat there is that's our house yeast. So our house, that's what works for our house yeast. Our house yeast has a pretty kind of low alcohol tolerance to begin with, so we need to make sure that it's going to be able to survive the stress of fermenting something out to 10 or 10.5%.
Sure. Well, Jamil, you're kind of our yeast king here at the BN anyway, so you must have some tricks up your sleeve to make sure that ferments out.
Yeah,
his big beers finish it like one Play-Doh.
Yeah.
Well, I'm worried about
he's got
keeping it up there a little bit,
Oh, I see.
We're going to be aggressive hopping. Well, we got to have something to bounce that against.
That's what I'm thinking too. Yeah. That I don't want to finish out so bone dry, because we can finish it out, wherever we do. Aggressive. We're using the Cal Ale yeast, which it'll grind through, up to about 15%, our yeast rates and oxygen, nutrients, and then if it's a extra big beer, we'll do a second dose of oxygen on it as well.
Okay.
But I'm thinking we'll leave a little residual in there, or at least a little more dextrins in there. I don't want it to be sweet, but I want it to be a little fuller.
Right, we're putting that crystal malt in there, so we're by design. It's going to be there with that,
right?
But maybe just a little bit more from the base, so we might maybe mash a little higher than
right,
and then hop more aggressively.
So give me a ballpark. What's a little higher?
Well, what's the cousin? What do you mash that at?
149, 150.
Yeah, we might do 152 or something.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
And on the crystal spectrum, are we talking higher, like crystal 120, or lower on the crystal?
40, like
the low one.
Well, and we were talking maybe doing like a 15. I like doing a 15, which is what we use in the cousin.
Oh yeah,
but then we were thinking, well, maybe we'll change it up. I look at all these collaborations as a chance to change things up. Do something that you wouldn't normally do yourself.
Oh, sure.
Get out of your comfort zone. Try and do something you don't think of.
Using 40-degree Lovibond crystal in an IPA is something that I wouldn't do either. And so
it's old school.
I thought it was really cool. A really cool idea to kind of go back to the 1980s and
let's give it a shot.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Excellent. You going to play some Craig's Band while you're at it? There's a lot of 80s music in Craig's Band, I'm sure.
You know what? Craig's Band, there's only like 2 80s songs in Craig's Band. It's 60s and 70s.
Oh, that a boy.
Everybody in the band is older than me.
So you're the one who gets all the hotel room keys.
Yeah, that's right. I get all the benefits.
This is Mitch.
With a talk box, huh? Is that what it is?
Oh, wow. How would you find this?
We find everything.
People out there that like you.
Yeah. Remember that video you left in the video camera after vacation?
Yeah.
We have it. Yeah. Well, I'm sure it's going to be a lot of fun in that brew house.
Yeah.
And what are you going to do with the beer? Will that all stay up here in Northern California? Or you go up and down the coast with it?
30 barrels goes pretty quick. We'll sell probably most of it in the tasting room, or half of it in the tasting room, and then we'll send some out to accounts wherever we can.
It would be nice to get a keg at Stone.
Absolutely. And, we're doing
Drew's like, I don't know, I'll think about it.
Yeah.
We're doing
it might be, I don't know.
We're doing tap takeover events at the Bistro and at Liberty Station.
Oh,
nice. January. It's 29th at the Bistro, 30th at Liberty Station.
January?
Yeah.
Really?
January, yeah.
They never tell me anything.
Well, and the nature of this beer, it does have to kind of turn over quick, right? Because you want that huge amount of hops to stay fresh.
Right.
Okay. Let me ask
that C15 will stabilize a little bit more.
I don't know if we can yank a keg out of there on this or not.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Maybe.
If
an early keg.
If a beer that you do, these collaboration beers, is just in kegs, do you have to submit label approval to the ABC for that?
Yes.
Every single beer you have to.
Yeah, if you're selling it outside of the tasting room, you have to. And I have done so.
Does that take a long time?
Right now, the feds are running 17 days, and the state, I think, is still running about 20 days.
Not as bad as I would have thought, but
no.
Still a bit of time. You can't just do these things on the fly.
Right. So I thought about this and submitted it already.
So we can have it ready for Beer Week.
Yep.
Nice.
Want to enter in the Triple IPA Festival at the Bistro in Hayward?
Sure.
We're in.
Wait a minute. There's now a triple IPA?
Yes. There'll be 30 to 35
Is that in lieu of the double IPA?
No, there's
in
70 doubles
to?
and 30 triples last year, I think.
Good Lord.
When is that?
Yes, Jim.
I have a question for the host.
Go ahead, please.
At the Hop Grenade, should we start the quadruple IPA festival and just Meisel Vic out of this whole weird nothing under 10% festival thing that he does?
I think we should leapfrog quadruple and go right to quintuple.
First of all, it must be the cancer talking if JP is suggesting that we do anything IPA. Never mind quadruple.
I'm not going to work there. What, are you kidding me?
Right.
I don't give a shit. You can do sextuple IPAs. I don't care. I won't drink one.
We do have to figure out what festival doing. I'll do a quick mention. I saw Vic owns the bistro down in Castro Valley, who does these great little festivals. I saw him at the opening party at Faction Brewing in Alameda, and I told him his model was a big inspiration, too, for the Hop Grenade. Every location we looked at, we wanted a big enough space to acquire, not that we own, but that we can use to do bistro-style festivals. Because we wanted it. I don't want to take the double IPA fest or, God forbid, the quadruple IPA fest. Please. But I had to tell the guy, he's a real inspiration for this great little beer bar that has several small fests a year that are just awesome. And beers come in from all over the country for those.
Yeah, we all love the bistro.
Yeah.
It's a great place.
So I wanted him to know that he was a big part of our planning. So we're going to try to do the same thing, but I don't know what those styles are going to be yet.
Well, I can talk to Morgan because from Ale Industries, because he and I a long time ago had this plan to hatch to do like a wit beer festival.
A wit beer festival.
Or just to fly in the face of all these single varietal beer festivals Pale Ale Festival. Like something super generic that nobody really gives a shit about because it's like a big FU to all these giant
The thing,
festivals.
you say Pale Ale Festival though, I'm all about that. It's it's such my favorite style of beer that I would not be embarrassed to have a Pale Ale Festival.
Drake's does a session festival right now, and I friggin' love that thing. I can't wait to go back.
Oh, maybe we should lock down Pale Ale Fest right now. No one can take that.
Like American Wheat Beer Festival. Pyramid and Whitmere. And
I can't even attend that because more than a couple of wheat beers and I'm down for the count. So I couldn't even go to my own festival. That'd be great. Yeah. Those just don't sit well.
Well, and there's one more collaboration we're doing. Can we talk about it?
Yeah, we can talk about it. Evidently, the word's already out. Right.
Stone and Heretic and Anchorage are doing a collaboration down at Stone.
Oh, man.
Wait. Stone and what?
And Heretic and Anchorage Brewing.
Oh, I thought you said Heretic in Anchorage. And I was like, you're already expanding and to fucking Anchorage? Sorry.
Jamil lets anybody use his name. You didn't know that? Yeah. Have you heard of Evil Twin Brewing?
Right. Okay, Stone, Heretic, and Anchorage.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an awesome team.
Yeah.
You're doing that at Stone.
That'll be great. That'll be amazing.
Do you know what you're doing yet?
No.
Beer?
Yeah, it's some sort of beer. Yeah. It's going to be...
I don't know. I think you should try a braggot.
We're not going to do a braggot, I don't think.
I like your conviction.
Just give Gabe the reins and throw your name on there. Right? Just let him do it.
Sure. Works for me.
Is he the Anchorage guy?
Yes.
Gabe Fletcher, right?
Yeah. Okay. I like it. That's when are you doing it? February?
I want to say we're brewing in March.
Okay.
For a May release. I don't have the dates totally dialed in yet, but
sounds like a great beer to send up to the Hop Grenade. We will have just opened.
I've never heard of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. See, these shows are going to be fun when Mitch comes up there too, because we'll do a tap takeover every time you come up.
Well, what's great is
good stuff.
A bunch of Stone beers will be on tap, and Mitch will be like, "I didn't know about this." The guy who does the distribution sits next to me, but I didn't hear anything.
Well, and Jamil gets a tap takeover every 2 weeks when he shows up for either Brew Strong or BWS.
Bet.
Yes, sir.
I have a question for Mitch, the guest. One of the
Okay.
guests.
Yeah, you may address him directly, but don't look him in the eye.
Okay. Thank you. Mitch, when you go up to the hop grenade thing, will you do an acoustic set? Thank you very much.
Oh, now that's a good question.
Wow. Sure, why not?
Yes. Are you the singer in Craig's band as well? As the
I
guitar
am not.
player?
I sing 3 songs out of our 50-song set list.
This is one of them where you just sing into a wah-wah pedal.
Yeah, I don't count that one.
I would love to see Mitch going wah 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 wah.
But all acoustic-like, you must know several songs in your portfolio that you could sing.
Sure.
We can get a little backup for you, too, if you want Schumann to jam alongside you or something.
That would be fantastic.
Schumann Light for the percussion, too.
What a show that would be. We can do the show, and then we take a 30-minute break from this bullshit, and you get to play acoustic for everybody, and then we come back and wrap it up.
I will even, Mitch, if I can address you directly, I will even...
I thought I saw you look at him.
I didn't. I looked at Nate. I will even learn a song on the acoustic bass for you. Thank you very much.
Wow.
I mean, no charge.
Wow.
No charge.
How awesome is that?
Yeah, there's no charge for that.
That would be funner than hell.
Yeah.
That would be great.
If I live.
See, he can say that because he knows you won't be here.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we're talking well after January. Shit. So Mitch is like, oh, I would love for you to play bass.
What if we just go into the space as it is now during build-out, and then we just play to a crowd of none?
Into an empty coffee shop is what it is now.
To all the people still going, are you guys open? Can we get? I just need a latte.
Right. All right. Anything else we need to do? You're pulling all sorts of tricks out of your sleeve with these collaborations. Jamil, you collaborating with anyone else?
Yeah.
Yeah? Can you say?
Brendan's down there, I think, and he was saying we should announce that we're doing a little brewing for Moylan's. Doing their kilt lifter.
Oh, excellent.
Recently. Yeah. I think that's going to be fun.
Yeah? Okay. Yeah. I like that beer, too.
And Brendan's just a kooky guy.
Yeah.
Gotta love him.
All right, have you expanded into the rest of... Don't you own the whole world over there?
Yes. A large portion. You can see it on Google Maps. It spreads out kind of like a ring of fire.
Right. You're still in the original space now,
yes,
though, the original footprint?
We're taking the unit next to us March 1st.
Okay.
And what we're going to do there is start expanding into that. And we're going to use that for... We're doing an AHA rally there.
Nice.
April 26th, Saturday, 1 to 4.
Yeah, we will be there.
We're going to use that space because they figure there's going to be like 350 people there.
Wow.
And lots of beer, lots of food, and we're going to do a wort giveaway. We're going to give away to the first 150 people that sign up. They can bring down their bucket or their carboy, and we'll make a wort there at Heretic with some malt from Country Malt, and there's going to be yeast from White Labs given to you, so you can pitch your own, everything you need to make the beer, and then even 5 Star is going to give a cleaning kit so you can clean and sanitize before or after or whatever, and then you get the wort, you get the yeast.
Wow.
Take it home, have some beer.
I might have to do that myself because you've essentially solved every part of the equation except me.
Well, there's some things that can't be solved.
But if all of the things are supplied,
like a Rubik's Cube,
as you just mentioned, including the cleaning supplies,
yes,
I might succeed on that one.
There you go. So, that's it, April 26th. So people sign up. If you're an AHA member, it's free.
Okay.
So you sign up for the AHA, you walk right in.
I'm an AHA member.
Are you?
Yeah.
I'm not.
I got to sign up for the lifetime one. I haven't done that yet.
Free?
Yeah.
You can sign up to be an AHA member right on our homepage, by the way. Just click the AHA link. Or you can show up at the rally, get all this free stuff, and sign up right there.
Right. They'll take your money right there, and you're in.
April 26th?
April 26th.
Okay.
Coming up.
Vivian will actually be there.
Nice.
Yeah.
You know what would be good is to have like a sheet of like other stuff you can do with a wort, like different options. For people who don't just want to ferment directly, like dry hop opinions or...
Right.
Whatever.
You
That'd be
can
cool.
add some hops, and we're actually going to have a selection of yeasts, so you can and I'm coming up with a wort design so you could ferment this thing out like as a British pale ale, like an ESB. You could ferment it out as maybe kind of like an Oktoberfest or Vienna lager. You can ferment it out as a Belgian pale kind of thing. You can ferment it out as an American pale. You can do it a variety of ways.
I love it.
And we'll have all the yeast there for doing all these different weird options.
All the yeast, really? Oh,
yeah.
Wow, nice.
Yeah, White Labs is supplying a whole...
Oh, White Labs is involved.
Whole array of yeasts, yes.
Nice.
All right, well, let's plan on it. April 26th, the BN will be there.
Pretty big deal.
Yeah. Might be the best AHA rally
That's
ever.
what I'm thinking. Like, about the, yeah.
I think we're going to do some video and stuff there, too. We're going to take a little footage of it. We'll be full BN coverage for that. We're only doing... I love me some AHA.
How about the History Channel?
But I love me some Jamil more. So he pulled a couple strings. He pulled on my heartstrings, and I'm going. We'll be there with the full shebang.
Get those put back in. That's dangerous.
Nah, I don't want to go under the knife. Who wants to do that? You could die there.
They might get snagged. What?
Never mind. Nothing.
But I thought it was in my head. But are you telling me?
No, it's fine. Everything's fine. Sorry, Bevo. I had to turn you off because Bevo walked into her booth and instantly it's down. We hear her eating, chewing her
sorry,
cud.
I'm starving. I came straight from work. I haven't eaten since 11 this morning.
You couldn't eat on the way over in the car.
No, because I needed to get here because I was so late.
Jamil's in the middle of a gripping tale of the collaboration brew, and Bevo walks in, and all we hear is this.
I ate a cracker. One cracker, you dick.
Into the microphone, yeah.
I didn't know it was... Who leaves the microphone on?
You know
you do, apparently, idiot.
It's your booth.
Shut up.
You know the horses that eat out of the feed bag? They just attach it to their head? That's what it sounded. It sounded like she had a feed bag on
She's
her.
out in the field just chewing on the cud. And
so she could just use her hands for other things.
Yeah.
Like peeling new food.
Like eating more.
It was very...
That's a nice ring you have.
It was very
Thank
Bevo
you.
cliche.
You're a dick.
All right, we're way behind schedule, but I think for good reason. I had to learn about this Stone and Heretic collaboration stuff. So we got to move on. It's time to do some Brewing Network Awards. We're going to take ourselves a quick break. Mitch, you hanging out with us?
Yeah, I'll hang out.
Excellent. Jamil, what are you going to do? You got to go? You going to stay? We're just dicking around, you know.
Yeah, you know, when I get here, I stay longer and drink more than I ever planned. So.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know about Mitch staying. The announcer guy's going to be nervous.
Yeah, he might be. He did say that. All right, it's the session. Your 2013 Brewing Network Awards are coming up. Hang in there.
You're listening to the Brewcasters. On the Brewing Network.
That's it. I've had it. I am never putting hops in my beer again.
What? Why?
It's just too ridiculous. Insane prices, stupid contracts, high shipping costs, crappy selection.
Dude, you need Nico Brew.
Nico Brew will rock your f***ing face right the f*** off your f***ing skull. $5 shipping to all 50 states. Plus fantastic international rates get you low prices on Nico Brew's great selection of hops and more. Whether you're a home brewer, a pro brewer, or a homebrew shop owner, Nico Brew can get you the hops you need in increments big and small. Single orders, spot buys, or full contracts. And there's only one place to join the uber special secret elite bare bones club where you'll get the best deals anywhere.
Holy shit!
NicoBrew.com. NIKOBREW. Nico Brew, your bare bones buddy in the brewing business.
BN Army, I'm here to talk seriously for a second. You all are partially responsible for something explosive, and it's time you answer for it.
Moonlight Meadery is exploding.
Yeah, exploding across the country. Wait, they just landed in Australia with insane quality meads.
With nearly 70 different varieties of mead on the market, Moonlight Meadery has blown up the mead category and completely reinvented it.
Seriously? What? Seriously? What? You're paying money for that watered-down mead when you could have a Moonlight mead?
Moonlight meads explode with quality and flavor.
They're a party in a bottle.
Did someone say party?
If you want mead and want the best, you want meads from Moonlight Meadery and will accept nothing less.
Be a part of the BN Mead explosion and ask for, no, demand Moonlight Meads at your favorite bottle shop.
Moonlight Meads. Girly names, manly meads.
Hey, sign me up for that party.
Hey, my brewing brothers and sisters. This is Jamel Zanishev, and I want to tell you about my favorite Heretic beer, Shallow Grave Porter. I love the rich, malty character of this beer. While full and rich, Shallow Grave has an easy drinking finish that isn't too sweet. I've always loved my homebrew porter recipe, so when it's time to brew Heretic Shallow Grave, I started with that in mind. But I tweaked it with all my latest recipe ideas. Just like in homebrewing, I made sure we used only the finest malts that would produce the ideal flavor for this beer. We used select British malts to get the rich chocolate and caramel flavors, and we spared no expense. The result is a beer as dark as a moonless night, with hints of vanilla, coffee, and chocolate. Perfect for a cool evening out in the woods. Cheers.
Williams Brewing is your online resource for prompt delivery of quality home brewing supplies. Since 1979, Williams Brewing has offered the finest equipment and the freshest ingredients, backed by the best customer service in the business. New items include the Big Oxygen Kit for economical wort aeration using common welding oxygen tanks, and the Unistat line of external thermostats for easy control of both electric heaters and refrigerators. In addition, they've just mashed their new oatmeal stout malt extract, so you can make those tasty winter oatmeal stouts and porters without mashing. Go to williamsbrewing.com today and browse their vast selection. That's williamsbrewing.com. Orders placed by 4 p.m. Pacific Time weekdays, shipped the same day. Brewing is easy, the Williams way.
What's funny is brewers will say, yeah, I don't brew to stout. I'm brewing my own beer, and it's like a German Pilsner, but it's black. Yeah, it's a sports beer. You know?
The home of live beer radio. TheBrewingNetwork.com.
Because like beer, radio shouldn't suck. You're listening to The
Session.
tuned into The Session.
Because life's too short to listen to crappy radio.
Okay. Show's about to get gnarly. That's what's going to happen.
Gnarly with a G in front of it, right? That's how you spell it?
Gnarly.
Gnarly.
It's just about time for the Brewing Network Awards, which always have a lot of fun with this one. You know, I feel like it allows us to express our creativity and make fun of a lot of people.
You know, we always
are pretty much one and the same.
We always talk about, isn't that weird? Like doing tuxes for this. We're like dressing up and making a whole shebang, but we never do it.
You got to remind us of that.
You made me wear a dress one year.
We did? That was probably just you.
And that was a stripper pole.
Here, we bought you this tiny dress.
And we were all in boxers. We were hoping something would happen.
No, you know what? You made me,
Are you sure you're not talking about the Christmas show where I made you dress up like a hooker?
No, you made me dress up like a stripper and then strip because you're a dick.
Yeah.
And I listen. Why do I listen?
I don't know.
No, you made me dress up like a short, tiny little dress and wear a big jacket over it until the end when we did the awards, and then I got to make the big reveal, and it wasn't that impressive.
JP, it probably was. Why did you let me forget that, JP? We had a planning meeting.
Because I'm fat now?
I don't know. All I do is just sit around and think about what I'm going to watch on TV lately.
I see.
Oh. Yeah, I know. I need to figure out a way to remind us of that because I'm the only one who will ever remember.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
I can't believe you didn't invite me to that party. You realize I can never see that now.
No. Well, maybe.
It wasn't very good.
I'm sure it was fine.
It's impossible to believe.
It wasn't?
It wasn't that good.
No, it was fine. Well, it was pre-baby, right?
That's rude, and yes.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, then I'm sure it was fantastic.
It was good enough for Sam.
Right.
But I think also Kraft macaroni and cheese is good enough for Sam. So.
Yeah, that's not a good judgment. All right, well, let's have some fun now. Let's get right to it. It's time for the big award show.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now with great pride that we bring you live from the Northern California town that invented old buildings, homeless people, and herpes. It's the 8th annual Brewing Network Awards. Starring Justin. Wait, herpes? Crosley. Jason. Anybody know how to make a will? Petros.
Oh.
Tasty. Are you a friend of Vinny's? McDowell. Nathan. Hey, Nicole, I was wondering if I could go do this session tonight and... Oh, okay. Smith. Scott. I have this great idea. What about a soundboard? The Jew. Susie. I'm much more than a phone bitch. Q. And Bevo. Now that he's dying, I actually like JP. With special guests, Sammy the Douche, Flabbigail the Baby, and Mitch, Rock God Steel. Now, here's Justin.
That's right. Everybody's favorite show, the Brewing Network Awards, where you'll laugh, you'll cry, and you'll cry.
And you'll get misled.
And you will certainly be misled.
And you get to hear announcer guy. I miss him. It's been a year since I heard it.
Isn't he great?
He's a great guy. I don't know who he is, but he's great.
You know, there was a time that announcer guy came and did it live. And,
that's when he cared. Yeah, I remember those.
Now he doesn't care.
He just emails it in now.
I think that was the last. I think that was the last time he came in. Was the time you made me wear the dress?
Ah, yes.
Well, that made me come in. Oh, yeah.
Coincidence?
Not so much.
All right. Well, let's get right to it because, and by the way, I've switched things around a little bit. We've lost some awards like we do each year. We've added some awards like we do each year, and we've combined some awards this year.
We totally disrespect awards.
Yeah.
Awards.
I mean, aren't award shows the dumbest things on planet Earth?
They are pretty much self-serving.
We need one of those backdrop things.
You should definitely know that the BN Awards were invented because I absolutely despise shows where people in communities sit around and pat each other on the back for with the exception of the Homebrew Awards at the NHC, but like the Oscars and the MTVs and the Globes and the
Is this because you've never gotten an award?
And it's because I never, ever.
The Taste Awards from 2012. Oh, God.
He got participation awards, I'm sure.
It's all the patting on the back and the you're wonderful and the...
Well, I'll tell you, the NHC Awards, it's actually a competition.
Oh, good point.
But anything else is not a competition. It's just a glad handing of here's a community of my peers.
Right.
Or I'm in a community. I'm going to congratulate other people in the same community for doing what they already do anyway.
And that's JP's. The cancer makes you smart.
I think it's my vitamin D level is back up. I think I'm starting to get. What do you want me to do? I'll do it right now.
It's rewarding them for doing it well.
Yeah, but who cares? But it's still everybody patting each other on the back. So these Brewing Network Awards are not quite for that, and we get to have a little bit of fun with it. So so I've changed things up a little bit. Some of the same awards, some different, and we're going right to our very first award, which this one's always fun, and this one the listeners actually do vote on. This is one, it might be the only. The listeners recommend lots of our candidates for different awards, but this is the only one we actually allow them to vote. We take a tally of all the things that they've, the guests that they've loved, and they pick their favorite guest of the year.
Every year, we are honored to bring you incredible guests from around the world, always live in studio, via Skype, sometimes, or on shitty phone connections, or maybe we just read a note they left behind at a bar. It's the Brewing Network Best Guest of the Year nominees.
That's right, and the nominees this year: from Jester King Brewing Company, Jeff and Ron Stuffings.
When we started up, we did a number of yeast capture experiments where we'd let wort be inoculated in overnight by leaving beer cool overnight. And then from there, we get a little more technical and send samples off to a lab, to the Brewing Science Institute. So they would send us back propagated samples of the various wild yeast strains that we captured. And
nice.
We'd experiment with them and then, just basically threw a lot of stuff against the wall, trying to start a barrel program with various strains we got back from the lab, and just kind of through a process of natural selection arrived upon some wild yeast strains that we wanted to incorporate into our beer making. And it's kind of self-propagating because the way we actually make our sour beer is by blending old beer in with the young beer, but instead of then bottling at that point, we'll send it all back to oak. We just take our best barrels and use it to blend into the young beer to make more.
A lot of great information out of the Jester King boys. Our second nominee from Moylan's and Marin Brewing, Brendan Moylan, ladies and gentlemen.
I literally crawled to the Great American Beer Festival. Was losing my stuff.
Okay.
And I hid behind the stage, behind the curtains, and I found a chair, and I was crawled up like semi-fetal position in this chair.
Oh, no.
Trying to last long enough to make it to the award ceremony, and they started in with all these special awards with people, and then some guy came back and kicked me out, and I went back to my hotel room, and the only thing that makes me feel good is I get into a hot tub. And so I'm literally in the bathtub at the hotel trying to get my stomach to relax because it was just all a mess. It had nothing to do with partying, by the way. Nothing to do with partying.
No.
And I get this phone call. We won 2 golds. I get another phone. We won 3 golds. And I'm like, son of a bitch. And after a while, the stomach started feeling good. So I jumped out of the bathtub, ran back to the Great American Beer Festival. And I literally missed every medal.
Okay.
I would have been dancing a jig on the stage by the 3rd gold, let alone the 7th gold.
There you go. Brendan Moylan, probably the most open guest that we've had in a very long time. It was refreshing to hear. Our next nominee, author of The Art of Fermentation, Sandor Katz.
Claude Lévi-Strauss, who's an anthropologist and cultural theorist of the 20th century, he writes a lot about mead, the production of that being the original act of culture. There's a puddle of honey water in the ground bubbling and some people getting down, tasting it. Oh, that tastes good, drinking a little bit more, and then, feeling the nice feelings that come with it. But it happened as a natural phenomenon, and maybe they'll never encounter that again in their lives until someone has the idea, like, okay, what object could I turn into a vessel? And so what you're doing is you're taking something that has happened on its own in nature, and you are sort of adding intentionality to it.
Definitely one of my favorite guests of the year, and nominated by a lot of our listeners. Sandor Katz was awesome, just talking all things fermentation, not just with beer, of course, but in food in general. And our last nominee, Jay and Lori Wintz from Weasel Boy Brewing Company.
The two of you are home brewers. You've been doing it for several years. At what point do you decide to go pro, and whose stupid idea is it?
Whose stupid idea is it? Was that the question? Let's have the stupid half of the answer to the question.
Now you pissed her off.
I
now we know who it was.
Kicked hard enough, and Jay accepted my challenge. So
I was reluctant to do it commercially, not because I didn't think it would be cool. We all think it'd be cool to be a commercial brewer, but I didn't want to not like brewing anymore. So I was really concerned that if it became a job where I'm worrying about the economics of it and running a business, am I not going to enjoy this as much anymore? Well, we found out really that that's not the case. Absolutely love what we're doing.
That sounds like what Jamil said for years and years until he opened a brewery.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's like, sure, it was fun. Yeah.
Jay and Lori Wintz, despite me insulting Lori several times during the interview, they gave us a great amount of information and some damn good entertainment from Weasel Boy Brewing. All right. Out of the 4 nominees, the winner of our 2013 Guest of the Year, and by the way, the voting was virtually unanimous. Brendan Moylan, ladies and gentlemen. And here to accept his award in person, which happens to us very rarely, Brendan. I think that was whiskey. Brendan Moylan himself here to open some whiskey and accept his award.
It could have been a zero-gauge butt plug. You never know.
That's true. It made the same sound.
Well, you better try the whiskey then and come up with another opinion.
This whiskey is unbelievably good.
Yeah, we're drinking this cask strength.
They got the
now.
good ball at that end of the table.
Yeah.
Get it back over here.
Get
it back over here.
There you go.
Not that this the other one.
We'll just park this one.
Actually, that's the great bottle, we should say.
It's fantastic.
Brendan, welcome back to the studio, and thank you for doing the first show, and congratulations on our Guest of the Year.
Thank you very much. It's a tremendous honor. I don't know what to say. I'm a little flabbergasted.
No one does.
All I can say is I wish the missus was here with me. We had a good time with her last. And you know what? You couldn't come up with when she was talking about how endowed I was.
Right.
You had to come up with the other quote.
Yeah.
Come on.
I submitted that to Justin initially. He 86'd it.
Yeah.
What do you have to say to yourself?
Didn't I point out that this is just an excuse for us to make fun of people?
I got that halfway through. I said, "Oh shit, this could be a big setup."
That would have that clip would have, for lack of a better term, stroked you a little too much. I think we had to go with the GABF one. I will say this, in all seriousness, it was nearly unanimous. Our listeners wrote in droves that you were their favorite guest of 2013.
So I beat out a jolly guy and a measle
and a weasel guy
and a weasel
and a fermentation guy.
Okay,
Yeah. All of those things.
Mitch is already drunk. He's throwing corks around. He's crazy right now.
Going everywhere.
Yep. Forgive me.
So
you have a chance next year, Mitch.
I'm working on it. You're an inspiration.
A lot of things happened on that show.
It was a long one.
But it was definitely a long one. But one of I think the things that resonated with listeners most, and I mean this, was just that you would answer questions honestly. We like to throw some questions, and sometimes we get some canned answers. But you kind of threw it all on the table. In fact, Jamel even kind of sent me an email afterward and was like, "That's kind of a refreshing interview to hear someone just say what they fucking meant." You know, we liked it.
I have a loose lips.
They sink ships. Watch out.
Those are whiskey lips.
I will say that I don't remember if I said it on the show, but Jessica's your
tasty whiskey lips.
Jessica's your wife's name, right?
Yes.
She was in the background nearly the whole show, telling Brendan to shut up, at every sentence.
You shouldn't say that, Brendan. Stop it. Stop it.
She was doing like the hand over the throat thing, like no, cut it out, right?
Yeah. Let's not get into those copyright issues.
Maybe she got a little buzzed, then she wanted the mic.
Right.
Maybe she was telling me I had thyroid cancer. She's like, no, you have thyroid.
She was
right
talking
here.
to you.
Yeah, the hand over the... Stop.
Brendan was sitting right next to you. It could have been misconstrued.
She's a psychic.
The thing is, Brendan sort of listened, but sort of didn't, which is probably how your marriage goes. And for the most part, you kind of just went on about what you were saying, which we loved, and so did the listeners. So
we had a good time. It was. I had a great time. I was amazed. The best part was the first time some guy said "fuck," and I'm like, "Hey, cool! I don't even. I can just say whatever I want."
You mean
great.
and you
the head guy just dropped an F-bomb. I'm good. I'm set.
Floodgates are open. Yeah. All right. Well, a little surprise for you. It's unfortunate that Jessica's not here, but
a prize? Did he say a prize?
So
surprise. Oh.
Oh yeah. By the way, you get nothing with your award.
Yeah.
There is no prize.
We get to drink your whiskey.
But we do have a category that's kind of affiliated with the best guest, and it's called, we did it last year, we're doing it again this year, it's called the More Funner Guest Award of 2013. Whoever the guest was more funner.
Some of us pick better wingmen than others, and some of them shine brighter than a UC Davis graduate. Here are your nominations for More Funner Guest of the Year.
The fact is, she was so much fun that she blew away all other guests that were fun. There's only one nomination and one winner, and it's Jessica Moylan, our More Funner Guest of the Year. You might remember that toward the end of the show, she had a lot of fun things to say. It seemed that every question I asked her, she gave us a very surprising answer. You should go back and listen to the episode. She also was the only person in the room with any balls to drag out the homeless guy who invaded our studio.
I was going to say, he kind of should have been a more funner guest.
Right. But Jessica was so fun to have on here. She was the best wingman of the year. Our funner guests tend to be someone our main guest
I
brings.
brought her to drive.
Yes.
And I drove that night.
Right.
She started getting snoggered, and then she woo! She started talking, having a good time. I looked over across the table towards the end of the show, and I says, "Oh boy,
I'm driving."
Once again.
Well, she drove the show for the last part, so that's good.
That's true.
Right.
Yeah. That is true.
And maybe what was bad for you was excellent for us, because she was a lot of fun to have around. Yeah. So. All right, so that is our best
Love you, babe.
guest
I hope
of the
you're
year.
listening.
Yeah, congratulations, Jessica.
Congrats.
Winning the More Funner. She's ill tonight and didn't make it.
Yeah, we were down at the Rose Bowl, and her aunt's from Michigan, and we had a great time. Just a great time.
Oh, so it's that kind of illness.
Go White!
It's the oh dear, I'm hungover illness. Is that what she has?
No.
Oh, I see.
No, but
pregnant.
No. Chop.
Oh,
but
Brendan's like,
you were broken.
I took care of that.
Well, that was the first marriage. It was like, at first it was, hey, I don't want to get pregnant. And then I got chop. And then it was like, all right, I hate you. It was like, wow, cool. She's telling me the truth at least.
That's a silver lining right there.
Yeah,
that's very nice.
Oh, it's good to understand where you really are at. I kind of was forcing the issue. I really wanted to hear the question once I got rid of that first answer.
All right. Well, congratulations to Brendan Moylan from Moylan's, and also to Jessica Moylan for our Guest of the Year and our More Funner Guest of the Year award combination. We'll send you a Xerox piece of paper with all of these things on it, and you can hang it somewhere.
You know, it's just nice coming back today and kind of reliving the experience, hanging out in the Grenade Lounge, whatever the hell you call it.
That sounds right.
I still miss the early bar thing. What's the bar in town? You gotta give him a
Creek
plug.
Monkey.
Creek Monkey.
Let's give him a little plug here.
Yeah.
Sorry, Creek Monkey, I forgot your name, but I'm giving you a lot of plug here.
Yeah, we had our year-end party over there. Good people over at Creek Monkey. I think it's probably better that we missed that because by the end of your show, we were doing just fine. We didn't need the hour ahead of time to lube up.
Did I tell you about the employee who came to the Christmas party and kind of pre-partied a little?
Oh, no. This year?
This year, yeah.
You should tell us.
Last year.
Well, let's just say 2 people don't work for me anymore.
Oh, no.
Every year at the Christmas party, a little something happens. I don't mind my employees drinking in our facility. At least you get to find out if they can handle booze or not.
Yeah, which is important.
Yeah.
Was it the type of thing that happens when somebody gets a little too vocal about you or otherwise, or are they stumbling all over and crazy?
Kind of we had a stumbler and a vocaler.
I see.
Because
the vocalers are much more fun. That's why I asked.
Usually you only get just one.
It's kind of a mother-daughter team, So
nice.
The daughter was stumbling. The mother was told by a number of people, please take your daughter home. She's stumbling.
Yeah.
And, that would be the prudent thing to do, I would think.
Sure.
And, no, she decided to go to bat for her daughter. Look, she's... Oops, she's swaying. I mean, look, she's
only
fine.
slightly.
She's fine. I can't believe all these other people telling me what to do.
No.
So
Can you imagine what you have to do to be fired by Brendan Moylan?
I did not fire her, but she ran out of the building at the Christmas party screaming, molesters, pedophiles.
Definitely a vocaler.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a pharmaceutically induced rage.
Oh, no.
I mean, what do you do?
That's the end of that.
Put her on unemployment.
I got to go to a Moylan's party.
Tore my ACL at a Christmas party once. Oh,
I specifically don't drink at my office's Christmas parties because I don't want to make a fool of myself.
Oh, yeah. You got to...
Do you walk in eating, though?
Most of the time. I'm always eating. I just forgot my bag of food today.
Now I'll tell you this. I've hung out with Brendan a bit now, and what you see is what you get.
Yeah.
This is no act.
Right.
This is the man. And I imagine you could probably punch him. He'd punch you back, and then you'd still be great friends.
Right.
Let's test that theory now. Scott?
Probably no problem.
I don't think you're wrong. I don't think you're too far off there, Jamil.
No,
I'm more of a verbal jabber. More of a verbal jabber.
But even that you can come back from, can't you? You go back and you say, I'm sorry about the molesters thing.
He understands when you have a little too much. It's okay.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, either way, we're glad to have you with us. I hope you'll hang out for the awards and see who else we get to make fun of
let's see
tonight.
who else got some stuff.
Yeah. All right.
In the meanwhile, there's whiskey at the table.
Yeah, there is.
Lots of whiskey going around. Hope everybody got cabs and rides home tonight.
Cabs on the BN.
Oh, shit. I live in Utah.
All right. What's next? Oh, here we go. We've had to skip around a little bit. We need to call Announcer Man and yell at him for fucking up my flow.
God,
I'm missing some.
Every year there's complaints about the Announcer Man.
This guy. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to skip ahead a couple of awards. We'll come back to some of my most favoritists. But this one is for people I used to like before I knew them on Facebook.
Technology can change our lives, bring us closer to the people we love. Or not. Here are the nominees in the People I Used to Like Before I Knew Them on Facebook Award.
I like this song.
Good, isn't it? So we've done this category for a couple of years. It's one of my favorites because you all know what I'm talking about. Everybody except for Moscow is on... everybody on the planet except for Moscow is on Facebook.
He's literally going, I have no idea what this category is about.
And what happens is you meet people, you hang out with them a few times, and you go, wow, this guy's a lot of fun, or this girl, and they seem so down to earth. And then they friend you on Facebook. And before you know it, you realize what a raving fucking lunatic they are. And they have something to complain about for everything, or show you everything on planet Earth like you don't have your own eyeballs and you saw it yourself that day.
Here's my left sock I found. It's great.
Or share the video that has already been shared 14 million times, so everybody knows about it. By the way, just a little tip, everybody. Before you share a video, go look at it on YouTube, and there's a little number below it, and it'll tell you how many people have seen it.
If it's 140 million.
I guarantee none of your friends have not seen the fucking thing.
But inevitably, there's always one person that goes, thanks for sharing. Love.
And you just end up going, all right, I know who to skip past at the next Moylan's party. And it's most of the people on my Facebook page. So, the nominees this year, there are no clips. They're just me telling you about them. But if they're your friend, you'll know why. The nominees for people I used to like before I knew them on Facebook are Steve-O. Remember Steve-O? Part of the Mexican duo that would call in, and boy, did we love them on the show. Yeah. And then Steve-O friended me on Facebook, and we sort of became friends, and then he went to the Southern California Homebrew Festival with us, and he was a total fucking maniac. And then he contributed, whether we liked it or not, to every show and every comment henceforward. Most of them bashing our friend JP.
Right.
So I began to realize knowing Steve-O on Facebook is not as fun as knowing him on the show.
What?
Where he seemed to be funny. He was a funny Mexican mailman that made us laugh. And then he became a royal douchebag on the show.
I don't think you've ever been more precise at, like,
he's funny, he's a mailman,
and he's Mexican. Yes.
I don't know. And we loved him for all of those things until he was friended on Facebook. So there you go, Steve-O.
Great nomination.
Your first nominee.
Yeah.
Your second nominee, Duck Dynasty. Yeah, the whole show. The whole show.
Why are you friends with Duck Dynasty on Facebook, you
question.
freak?
Yeah,
good question.
Good question.
Because I'm friends with everybody on
Look,
Facebook.
I'm a dork, and I'm not friends with Harry. Oh, yes, I am.
See? Here's what happened. Duck Dynasty. What a great show. A bunch of moron rednecks just having fun. It's just a normal family just kind of fucking around. And it's a great thing to watch. How pleasurable to sit around and watch these bearded idiots do their thing. And then one of them makes some political comments about gays, and the entire world goes apeshit that the redneck said something rednecky. And for 35 days, I have to read everybody's comment. And by the way, it's all the same comment.
Yes.
Can you believe the guys on Duck Dynasty? I loved them before this thing. And no shit. Again, if all of your friends have already commented on it, you don't need to. It's been done. I can't watch the show now. Not because the show's not good. Yeah, I used to like the show. Not because the show's not good, but because people on Facebook ruined it for me. You know,
you let them muzzle you out of entertainment?
Edward Snowden reveals that we're all fucked in America. Not a single comment in my feed. Nobody gives a shit about that.
Well, because everybody knew that.
The government goes bankrupt and can't put out a budget. Not a fucking word.
No, because it's not news.
Redneck from Duck Dynasty makes a controversial comment. Every moron in America cares.
Because that's
so
news.
much. Oh, do we care? Yeah. Oh, is the world coming to an end?
My favorite part about that.
I'm almost going to say something stupid, but you know, his comment. I heard his comment about the landing zones, and I kind of agreed about the landing zones, but I mean, all the rest of it, you know, whoa.
I mean, of course the guy's a moron, because he's a moron. And if you didn't know that from watching the show, but why aren't you all up in arms about the fact that there's nothing private in your life anymore?
Well, because it's not news. Everybody's known that.
But that's
because you're posting your life on Facebook.
Yeah, what do you mean there's nothing private?
It doesn't need to be private. You want it to be public.
You're making You're making it not private by writing it down and giving all your personal information. My favorite part about that was, it's an a lot of people were, it's an attack on your First Amendment rights. No,
don't do it. You're doing the Facebook thing.
No, you're right.
This is what they do.
You're right. You're right.
And now I don't like you in person.
Shit.
He's a nominee, isn't he?
We know all of these things.
I know.
Because,
but that's my favorite part. I don't care. It doesn't matter. People are stupid.
They're stupid.
I don't like Facebook.
Duck Dynasty, your second nominee.
Your mom is
I don't like
nominee.
Facebook either.
Your third nominee for people I used to like. Tasty is nominated this year. Tasty! Because the guy's somewhere great every night of his life. He's 110 years old and he's never at home. He's at a new bar. He's with Vinny. He's with Brendan. He's at Faction. He's with the chicks. He's with the boobs. He's everywhere. And I got to know about it every second. Every stop he makes, I got to know. Rubbing it in my
I feel as though this is just jealousy.
You're just jealous about the tasty girls.
That's fine. This is a very personal award.
Right.
There's a little jealousy involved.
Because it's at home where the depression sets in.
But not just that. Then Tasty goes on to make statements like, how can you be a beer expert if you're not a brewer? And the whole thing, and a million people argue for days.
And then you get notified 643 times because you happen to be like, yeah.
And I'm sucked into reading all the arguments because I want to know Tasty's stance and I want to know everybody else's stance.
No,
And then before I know it, an hour of my life is gone.
You don't want to know that. I don't know. Why do any of you people have Facebook? What is wrong with you guys? I don't get it.
Yeah.
You all hate it.
Well, we wouldn't have this
It
award
makes no
without
sense.
I really only have Facebook to put random cute pictures of my kid on there.
But nobody
Not
cares.
even that often.
No one,
Some people
You
care, but
almost
I
got
don't
nominated if
Really?
your kid weren't. If I didn't like your kid,
I never post though. Very rarely do I post.
I will tell you right now, mothers and fathers, you are a candidate for people I used to like. If you post too many pictures of your shit-eating kid
You told
with
me
the stuff all over
specifically-
its face, I don't care.
Here's my kid taking
Shut up.
4 steps.
You
really?
told me
It's 8 years old.
specifically that I was excluded from that because I hardly ever post and I don't bombard you with Abby.
Yeah, you throw some boob pics on there, you're good.
Yeah,
Totally
you'll be
evens
all right,
out.
yeah.
Right. Jamil's right.
Yeah, I don't do
couple
that.
of boob pics.
But if
No
every
problem.
post I see is about baby this and baby that, I don't know. Good for you.
That's the only good thing in my life.
But unfun me.
But we see the kid all the time, which is great.
Sammy, baby, did you hear that one?
All right.
All right, I'm dropping you then.
All right, your final nominee, and I won't really have to describe it because I've been describing it with the 3 prior nominees.
Right.
America. That's right. America, you all are the people I used to like before I knew you on Facebook. There are very few of you.
You have a lot of friends.
That show up in the feed and I go, oh, well, that's cool. I'm glad to see him doing that. Like it happens, I don't know, once a year. Maybe.
So you're happy for your friends once a year?
Yeah.
You
once a
should
year.
exclude more people who are on your feed.
Or people should be more selective about the information they post.
Can you think
but
of
that's not going to. What would be wish in one hand and shit in the other and see what fills up?
Right.
Can you think of who has a high batting percentage in that regard?
On my friends list of people, no, JP, you're lucky
JP's
you
got
didn't
his hand
get.
up.
The only reason you didn't get nominated this year is because you've won it for the last couple.
Well, that would still.
And actually, I do feel that you've toned down your.
I have because I have a dislike for Facebook because of exactly. I like this award.
Yeah.
Mainly because I'm not
win it.
nominated,
Yeah.
but because it's absolutely correct.
Yes.
There's a lot of people that I don't like because of Facebook.
Yes.
Can I ask a question?
Terrence is one of them.
Why isn't Terrence nominated?
Actually,
Well, I really feel like Kobe really could have put up 23 points, but instead he only put up 21. Why do you think that is? Because he crossed his shoelaces left over right or right over left. Why don't you go ahead and go for it? Go.
What is your favorite 80s cartoon? Go.
Oh, Jesus. Wait now.
Suck my ball.
I think Terrence's
Go.
job hunt in the brewing business would have been a great.
Terrence
I
won.
wish he would have gotten
I
that
think
job.
Terrence won last year. I know he was nominated last year, and I think he won.
He deserves
And I think he became a little less douchey this year because of it. Either that or I blocked him. I don't remember.
And then basketball.
Well, I'm not
season
changing my
started.
douchiness.
Yeah. I'm not asking you to. I just wanted you to know that you're nominated.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
It's an honor.
I don't want you to stop. I just want to let you know that I hate you.
It sucks. But
That's a douchey thing to say.
All right, the winner of the people I used to like before I knew them on Facebook award this year goes to America, ladies and gentlemen. America.
well deserved.
America.
Did you like America before Facebook?
No.
No.
Yeah.
He has too many French friends.
So it's moot.
I did.
Where's the whiskey?
What do you like better?
Oh, hey, we got it over here.
No, I love you.
Which kind you want?
Let's
give him an 86.
Yeah, let's do that one.
Give him
The cask strength is
his
getting
wife
to me.
might not notice. She says 86. Good. Yeah, that's what we want to do.
Well, my wife can notice. My girlfriend can't.
Wow. Okay.
All right, let's move on to our next award. I think I now have the materials I need for one of our favorites. Tasty's won this before. Oh, wait, I don't have this one. God damn it.
Announcer man!
Here's what I have. We have combined, remember we had 3 confusing awards? We had the No Pants Award, the Ass Hat Award, and the Pimp of the Year Award. And they all were basically a BN listener who is so dedicated to the BN and is so good about the Brewers Code, which really just is don't be a dick, and promotes us as much as possible. They were 3 different awards that really meant the same thing.
No Pants Award?
We've combined the No Pants, the Ass Hat, and the Pimp of the Year Award to the Pantless Ass Hat Pimp Award.
I don't think I qualify for all 3.
The next award goes to the listener whose dedication knows no bounds, for strict adherence to the code, who contributes all year long, whose messed up priorities place the BN above everything else. Here are the nominees for the Brewing Network Pantless Ass Hat Pimp of the Year.
Yes. A very coveted award here at the BN. A lot of nominees this year. We've actually had a lot of people doing a lot of good things for the BN. Out there spreading the love, creating content at every corner, promoting the BN. Your first nominee is Riggs, known as Riggs BN Army on Facebook. Yeah.
That massive hand tattoo on his sausage hand?
Yeah. Riggs is the other member of the Mexican duo. And Riggs is still a badass. He got a giant hop grenade tattoo right here on his big, fat, knuckly hand. And he also spends his days just promoting the BN. He really has done a lot to spread the word.
That's my favorite.
Who's this? Who's this?
Who's this?
Who's this?
He always called and said, "Who's this?"
Who's
as if
this?
we were calling him.
Hello, who's this?
Your second nominee for the Pantless Ass Hat Pimp of the Year. You know him. You love him. Sugar Valley Brewer, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
Really, Justin?
I mean, how do you not
Can
like...
we have one show?
How do you not like Sugar Valley Brewer?
Listen to this shit, Mitch.
I mean, he sent so many gems in.
Oh,
for example,
Craig's band covers. Think about it. Think about it. Go.
Listen.
Try this one. This could be your first cover.
Listen to
JP lost his wiener in the dildo mold, dildo mold, dildo mold. JP lost his wiener in the dildo mold. It was epic at Adamandy.
Yeah.
Justin went first in the dildo mold, dildo mold, dildo mold. Justin said he liked it in the dildo mold. Said it felt wet and warm.
After me.
Tasty went next in the dildo mold, dildo mold, dildo mold. Broke the hinges off of the dildo mold. Bet you can guess just why.
That's right. Don't forget this old favorite about Tasty McDole.
He's got a last name?
Can you believe it? It's like
What?
It's like discovering Cher.
He's Irish.
I am Irish.
They said for the last 2 weeks that the party was wild.
Tasty dying.
Tasty dying.
It made a big impression on me, although I was miles away. They said he got religion at the end. I'm glad he went that away.
Oh, see? Sugar has a heart.
Tasty was the best down home brewer in the land. He taught us how to brew Johnny's Brown and do them one night stands.
No. Let's change his name to Tasty One Night Stand.
One out of two ain't bad.
Tasty, a beer expert brewing machine. And never took his brew stand and brewed his beer commercially.
All right, there you go. Sugar Valley Brewer as one of your nominees.
Can I get the music to that?
Yes. Yeah.
I think for our acoustic set, that'll work.
They're all lullabies, so just figure out which lullaby it is and then add the words.
It's only 3 chords. You guys, it's easy. Yeah.
Thank you for playing those songs.
Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, did you want to hear?
No.
Oh, yeah. No.
Okay.
God, we need a hardcore rap song about Bevo's ass. Just hardcore bass drop.
Somebody send one in, please.
Oh, no.
Why am I missing audio for our next guest? I don't know where I put it. But our next nominee for Pantless Asshat Pimp of the Year is Spider Wrangler, ladies and gentlemen. Now, you know, Spider Wrangler is a guy in the forum who organizes our Secret Santa every year, listens to every show, is in the chat room asking excellent questions for every show, spreads the word. The man lives and breathes Brewing Network. Right?
Absolutely.
I'm not missing audio.
Literally every
he works Monday nights.
Yeah. Shit, we've just lost Spider Wrangler.
You just fucked him.
We just fucked
He's here right now. Everyone's chanting Spider in the chat room.
Oh, yeah.
With multiple exclamation points.
Everyone loves them some Spider.
Yeah,
every show.
Spider's the man. Yeah, he's always asking questions on the other shows that are great, and they help the show a lot. And he helps me with timestamps for shows like this one. And I don't know what I'd do without him. So
it's kind of like you and Adam Carolla show.
Yeah, when we have to
kind of like that.
When we have to find clips for this episode, it's tough to do. You have a lot of shows to go through, and Spider Wrangler always knows exactly what moment everything happened for Moscow to go find it. So all of these nominations for Pantless Asshat Pimp of the Year are genuine nominations. Finally, our last nomination, and I'm going to play a clip from somebody to describe the person. So we'll do it that way.
He started listening. I'm not even sure. I can't even remember, to be honest with you, how he started listening to the Brewing Network. But he started listening to it. He just, he got to where he was listening to it all the time, and it in his day job. We started listening to it probably around 2007. So he went into the archives and just downloaded everything onto his iPod over and over again. That's how he learned to brew. I mean, people in our club, helped him out, gave him some practical experience. But as far as putting it all together, it was the BN. Absolutely. He probably would not have gotten as far deep into home brewing if he didn't have that avenue, if he didn't have that input, if he didn't have that feed, if he didn't have, Tasty and JP and Justin and you. If beer weren't in his life, our life would be vastly not as much fun. And without the BN, and the BN, I am so grateful to you guys. Personally, I'm so grateful to you guys because I feel that you guys let me get away with a lot of shit.
I feel like we're about to win the award.
The same way. He feels, whenever we're anywhere around the BN, he feels like an honored guest. And there's someone that's, as a sponsor to BN, he feels like he's part of it. And it's all, a larger community, and it's helpful. And when he got his tattoo, he flashes his BN tattoo, and his saying is, BN to the end.
What a slut.
Not only does I'll tell you who we're talking about in a minute, but not only does this guy love the BN and has listened as our guest has just described to us, but the guy is an owner of a homebrew shop, and everybody who walks in there, he directs them to the BN. He goes to every single BN event and brings beer to support us. He brings sour beer. He brings stuff that's taken him a long time and effort to make every step of the way. Plus, he's also branded with the Hop Grenade tattoo, just like Riggs. He's got his own tattoo.
I think what you said, think about that. Sour beer on a homebrew level.
Yeah.
The expense that it costs to get a barrel and inoculate it and the time that it takes on a homebrew level
and he brings
to bring it
kegs of it
and not give a shit about who drinks it or how much you take or anything like that. Bring the whole thing.
Yeah.
It's kind of, that's the essence of the homebrew kind of community that we're all about, right?
Absolutely.
And things.
So this was a tough year for us to decide because we had a lot of good nominees, but the winner of the Pantless Asshat Pimp of the Year award this year, mostly for what he does behind the scenes, not for what you hear him do on the air, is Roberto from HopTech. That's right. That's who Jade was on there describing. Roberto's a badass, and every step of the way he's talking us up.
Absolutely.
Well, and all of Jade's glowing praise for the BN is testament to how much Roberto pimps us out, that he has indoctrinated his wife.
Yeah, that's right. She believes we're good, too.
Yeah.
Not many wives believe that.
She's a badass bitch.
I think there's two. There's like Jade and maybe Jessica.
Maybe. She's not here.
Yeah.
Well, we love them both. They know that.
Even Sammy, who's like Bevo's wife, doesn't really like us, so it's very different.
No, he likes you. I don't.
Oh, I always get that confused.
Yeah.
All right, I got a lot more awards coming up for you. We're going to take a quick break. We've got things like Douche of the Year, everybody's favorite award, Douche of the Year. We've got Song of the Year. We've got some new ones like the Don't Stop Believin' Award. Hang in there. It's The Session.
What?
You're listening to the Brewcasters on the Brewing Network.
in, Army. It's trivia time. What's the only homebrew shop with over 1,000 recipe kits? $4.99 shipping on orders over $100 and is also home of the Wolf Shirt. The one and only answer is Austin Homebrew Supply. For over 20 years, they've specialized in creating recipes such as the best-selling Texas Blonde Ale, Apocalypso, Hop Bomb 2.0, and Double Chocolate Stout. And they just recently unveiled their small grain kits that produce 1 gallon of beer. Visit AustinHomebrew.com to browse their extensive catalog of equipment and ingredients. They also have mini-clone recipes of your favorite commercial beers. They're the exclusive retailer of BrewVent Yeast Fuel as well, Yeast Nutrient, and the all-new Bodybuilder. Follow Austin Homebrew Supply on Google Plus to participate in video hangouts on popular brewing topics. So visit AustinHomebrew.com today and make sure you sign up for their weekly email with news and specials. Austin Homebrew Supply, AustinHomebrew.com.
This is a public service announcement.
Hey, dude, I think there's... what's wrong? You don't look so good. There's something wrong with your beer. It's making everyone sick.
Don't let your beer make your loved ones ill. Proper cleaning and sanitation is the key to avoiding puke on your shoes.
But I used an all-in-one.
Cleaning and sanitizing cannot be done in a one-step process. No cleaner can sanitize, and no sanitizer can clean. The amazing chemists at 5 Star Chemicals have your solution. Clean with BBW and sanitize with Star San.
Fantastic!
Your friends and loved ones will thank you. 5 Star products are available at fine homebrew shops near you and online. Put your best beer forward with 5 Star Chemicals, your one stop for the cleanest 2-step solution.
Tonight is the night.
We bring the creature to life, Dr. Blitzmingstein?
Yes, J.P. Gore. Everything is perfect for my next fermented creation.
My doctor, the storm is too far away. We'll never have enough power to isomerize the creature's alpha acids.
Yes, J.P. Gore, we will. For I have in my possession the Tower of Power.
Blickman's new Tower of Power is the evolution of automation. Control hot liquor, sparge, and mash temps like a pro. The Tower of Power is a high-quality gas-fired rim system that works with your current brewing setup. With ultra precision, the tower can hold your mash to 1/2 of a degree Fahrenheit. Precision and repeatability. The Tower of Power is the answer to automatic, fast ramp times. See more at BlickmanEngineering.com. Bring your next creation to life with the Tower of Power.
Dr. Blickmanstein, with the Tower of Power, you can probably give me an afternoon at the pub to enjoy a pint.
Don't be silly, J.P. Gore. We have beer to brew.
When I order a beer, I want my server to know more about it than I do. I want someone who enjoys good beer and loves helping others enjoy it too. I want someone who knows how to pour a perfect pint for any beer style. I want a Cicerone. The Cicerone certification program is creating the type of people who help you enjoy great beer. Home brewers and craft beer lovers know beer is more flavorful and complex than ever, and it takes some serious knowledge to store and serve beer right. Cicerones know beer. There are 3 levels in the Cicerone program: Certified Beer Server, Certified Cicerone, and Master Cicerone. Cicerones are truly the sommeliers of beer. The best beer locations have a certified Cicerone on staff. Relaxed and unpretentious, Cicerones are tested on storing and serving beer, beer styles, flavor and tasting, the brewing process and ingredients, and pairing food with beer. Learn more about your next beer guide at cicerone.org. Certified Cicerone, because it takes top talent to present a perfect pint.
Brewers, anyone can resell homebrew equipment and recipe clone kits. Get original at Adventures in Homebrewing. Adventures in Homebrewing has the knowledge and expertise to craft their own gear and original recipe kits that you'll love. Home of the Serial Killer Grain Mill, 220,000 BTU propane burners, custom stainless steel false bottoms, as well as custom-built brew stands and systems. These are just some of the items Adventures in Homebrewing designs and manufactures in-house. And the brewers at Adventures in Homebrewing keep designing too. Original extract and all-grain recipe kits that are tried and tested and proven to be of the best quality. Most popular are the Blueberry Tangerine Porter, the Nor'easter Cranberry Fest, and the Peanut Butter Conspiracy Stout. Once you try one of Adventures in Homebrewing's original recipes, you'll keep coming back for more. And don't forget to use the coupon code BIG10 when you place your order to save 10%. That's coupon code BIG10, BIGTEN. Visit Adventures in Homebrewing at homebrewing.org right now and get original today. Homebrewing.org. Join the adventure.
Mix me your 100-grain amber recipe, and I'm going to eat it. And then it can ferment in my gut. It totally works. The beer is almost identical to the grain sandwich.
Your colon won't know what hit it.
The home of live beer radio.
TheBrewingNetwork.com.
Because like beer,
radio shouldn't suck. You're listening to
The Session.
Brewing Net. beer. This is The Session.
to work. We got a lot more awards to give away at the 2013 Brewing Network Awards. I know it's 2014. I'm not saying it wrong, but the awards are for everything that happened in 2013, and that's what we're doing here. So
we're also double fisting coffee and Moylan's whiskey. This is an interesting night.
I have 3 beers in front of me, and there's whiskey, and there's a little bit of everything.
Can I mention
on
that
the table?
You know, you can have a Jewish coffee.
Jewish coffee?
Oh yeah. Is that what they call it? A Jewish coffee?
What's a Jewish coffee? Brendan, grab a mic. What's a Jewish coffee?
Where you get paid to drink coffee?
Well, I used to date a Jewish girl, so I make whiskey. So you put the whiskey in the coffee, bingo.
Jewish coffee.
There you go.
There is vodka on the table.
What if
no
vodka?
one's really broken into yet?
Oh, is this the orange bottle? Is that yours too, Brendan? You guys make that?
Surprisingly enough.
Oh, is that right? So you do whiskey and vodka?
Get on a mic, Brendan, please.
Whiskey, vodka, grappa, eau-de-vies, brandies.
Why am I surprised?
If you can ferment it, we can distill it.
Yeah.
God knows how to get high.
We actually haven't figured out how to make money on one project, but we got about 12 products out.
Yeah.
About 200 half done.
It's the shotgun approach.
Well, yeah, splatter.
One of them's going to work. Yeah, splatter it out there. One of them's going to. Well, they're all good. It's just waiting for everyone
I
to
don't even
buy
know
it.
if I'm really into this to make any money. I'm
really
into
like
to
it.
kind of make the booze.
Yeah. You enjoy distilled spirits quite a bit. I don't mean that. I'm not trying
really.
to.
I mean, I actually gave up. I hadn't had a shot of anything strong in about 20 years, and then
No,
boom,
I don't
it
even
all
mean
started
that.
all over again.
I don't mean you enjoy it to get reckless. I mean you really enjoy the flavor of distilled spirits.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Not everybody does, you know.
Whiskeys are wonderful.
Yeah?
Whiskeys are wonderful, yeah.
I have a hard time with it. I'm still trying to figure it out.
Really?
I'm all for small quantities of really good stuff. Like, you know, I mean, you go to the bar, why order Bushmills? You can get a Bushmill 16.
Yeah.
You know, why order a Jameson? You can try their 18-year-old.
I see.
And it's past, puberty, too.
The more unique stuff.
Yeah.
Mitch, do you drink distilled spirits when you're not drinking beer?
Yeah, but that's not very often.
Yeah.
I do enjoy them. I love single malt scotches.
You do? Okay.
I'm developing a real taste for the artisanal whiskeys in America.
A lot of them coming out now.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing, and it's so closely related to brewing. You know, I mean, it starts off kind of the same, and it's. I think it's cool what's going on.
I have to admit, most of me is kind of happy that I don't enjoy the flavor. I mean, it's enough already with my drinking, with the beer all the time, and I even like a little wine now. Like, I need another thing to go, oh, no, let's go whiskey tasting.
It's like when people tell you, oh, you got to watch Homeland. It's like, I already watched 20 hours of TV a day.
I don't need another thing.
No, but Homeland is really good, though.
I do, Brendan. I have to admit, I genuinely feel that way about spirits because I really don't need another thing.
You'd find your sour beer of spirits, Justin.
And then I'd be
really
like,
in
oh,
trouble.
there's the Spirits Fest, and, you know.
It's like the first time a vaporizer came out. It's like, wow.
Like I wasn't doing well enough with the 4-foot bong.
Goddamn. It's like taking it to another level. It's like,
You didn't have to put ice in the bong anymore or anything.
And all the liquid stuff nowadays, the liquids, those little pen things.
Brendan, this is the perfect analogy. That is how I feel about spirits. I didn't need any more weed.
I was already high. Now I'm fucked.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out how to put my whiskey in one of them little vaporizer pens. Think about it, man. I'd be the star of the show.
I have a question from the chat. So where can one buy Moylan's spirits?
Only one?
Oh, the spirits, yeah.
I was wondering that, too.
Maybe if they're not local.
We sell it through our distributor up in Humboldt Brewing Company, or Humboldt Distributing Company. And so the greater Humboldt nation has a chance to find some Moylan spirits. Other than that, it's down in San Francisco, Marin County, Napa, and Sonoma. So it's very limited distribution.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you cannot purchase through the interwebs?
What's that called?
The Ultranet.
No, we don't even know.
Amazon?
Never mind. That answered my question.
No, in all seriousness, the liquor rules are so convoluted and so restrictive.
The intranets.
I mean, I have a better chance of selling my beer out of the country than in the country, and let alone the spirits.
Yeah.
I mean, my God. Yeah.
Hey, you can find it on the Ultranet.
Hey, baby.
All right, let's get back to the awards. We've got Brendan all night, so we'll talk more about this stuff. But I think this might be everybody's favorite, and that's just me projecting, because God damn it, do I love this next award.
While some of us stand tall on the mountain of our mistakes, others lie buried beneath them. For bringing it weak all year long, here are the nominees for Douche of the year.
Yes, that's right. We get them all year, every year. Different douchebags, same day. Oh, wait, same douche. You get the idea.
Is there overlap with the Facebook award on this one?
It does.
Closely related.
Actually, you might find a little overlap in the nominees, believe it or not. But I've liked this one since the beginning. We first did this, when we did our very first award show, we were only like 2 years into this thing. And I was a little concerned. We were already an offensive show, and I didn't know as many people in the beer industry as I know now, so I had no credibility. And I wanted to hand out a douchebag award because I was just being honest. I felt that there were douchebags, but I was genuinely concerned that there would be some backlash. There was. I offended some people.
Are you trying to say I won this award 6 years ago and you haven't given it to me yet?
Retroactively.
The real reason.
It's no coincidence that Brendan didn't come on the show till 2013. No, but I definitely pissed people off, and all it did was sort of fuel the fire because I thought, look, lighten up, all right? You did a douchey thing, and we nominated you for it, so get over it. And, you know, it's like we hate you. We're just pointing out you're a douchebag, which we are douchebags every now and then.
Isn't a douchebag kind of a good thing?
All day, every day.
No.
You go inside of a vagina and you spray and you make it better?
Not in this. Don't be so literal.
Why can't I be?
Don't be.
But what if I am?
But you shouldn't be.
Shit.
Can I ask them to remove the literal part of you while you're under the knife?
What part of the brain is literal?
I know, yeah. Take that.
The brain.
Just take the whole side. Just get the.
Hey, if I'm lucky,
I'll get the fever.
Yeah. If I'm lucky, I'll be like that girl who went in for tonsillitis and is completely brain dead now.
Perfect.
Then I can be on the show.
You got to look into alternative cures. Seriously. Yeah.
Twitter game is going to. That was our.
You indoctrinate the biggest fever you can. It kills all the wrong cells.
Oh, really?
I need to get H1N1.
No, well, not that kind of fever. Don't go too crazy.
All right.
Dengue fever.
Your nominees for douche of the year. The first one is JP's cancer.
Oh, shit. I am kind of surprised that you guys are, like, really bagging on this dude for having cancer.
I know,
right? Fucked up.
Well, it's just a spam, though, right?
How old's his email? A week?
Yeah, a week, maybe.
He's dead.
You know, I have cancer, and I think that's really rude.
But you're not dead.
What?
Huh?
Yeah, I have cancer, apparently.
This is a spam. It's all right to joke with the spam, but you're just going to throw out a joke about you having cancer? Yeah. Now who's insensitive?
Not funny.
Not okay.
It's not a joke. I mean, it just happened recently, and it takes a while to get over, and now, you know, I'm just very sensitive to it.
So, do you actually have cancer?
Yeah.
No, you can tell he's lying. He would have called it the cancer.
I'm looking in his eyeballs, and I think
I have thyroid cancer.
And that's how we found out that JP had cancer.
Yeah, literally.
In the middle of a show. In the middle of a funny feedback segment.
In the middle of Matt Brindleson's epic vertical tasting interview.
Yeah, well, whatever. I need to tell things the way that they are sometimes. How come Brendan gets an award for doing that and I get shit on?
He makes a good point.
I brought whiskey. Yeah. Shit.
Yeah,
I brought cancer.
You brought cancer.
Yeah, a little chewy.
Big difference.
But we both brought something.
All right, so JP's cancer nominated for douche of the year. Your second nominee, you'll recognize if you're a forum user. His name was Snow Captain or Snow Capped.
Oh, yeah.
And he got really upset one show because he called in and I couldn't understand what he was saying.
He wasn't saying anything.
And Bevo had fucked up who was on the line, and between the two of them, I was done with it and I couldn't handle it. Here's the phone call.
All right, what do I got? Now, am I supposed to go to...
You should go to one first. Yeah, Danielson.
Danielson.
He died.
See, it's not him. No, it's because his name is probably something completely different. It's probably Frank, and he doesn't know I'm talking to him. Daniel, son.
Hi.
Hey, what's your opinion?
It's Daniel Grant.
Fuck off.
So I tell him to fuck off, and I hang up on him. I hang up at the guy, and then you might remember he goes into the forum and he posts a picture. You can still see it there today of our beautiful Hop Grenade hoodie. He lights the fucker on fire and writes this: "Fuck you, you fucking fucks. I had a valid point. I think I called in and fuck it. No more Sunday session for me. They may as well just stop. Everything has been covered, and now they're turning into old piles. fuck them and move on. JP sucks. Justin's a jerk. Doc and Tasty are pure genius. Everything you need from the BN has been done and been repeated thrice. Pull the plug. Snow-capped. Out. And then it goes on and on. He got really angry.
I thought he was out, though.
Because he called in.
He got
totally sober.
Yeah, totally.
Right.
So I hang up on him. I tell him to fuck off. He is your first nominee for douche, second nominee for douche of the year.
He wasn't speaking. You said his name a bunch of times, and he wasn't speaking.
Yeah, I agree. Listen, I'm not defending any. Absolutely, that's why he's nominated for douche of the year. All right, your third nominee. He was mentioned earlier in the show. Half of the Mexican duo, Steve-O, is nominated for douche of the year. Here's me yelling at him for why he was such a douche.
I'm going to be honest with you folks right now. I don't have a lot of friends. I really don't. I have a shitload of acquaintances, but the people that I give a fuck about are people that have spent a lot of time building trust and a relationship, and I know that their character is actually solid, and that I could take what they say to me, not with a grain of salt, but as fact. I mean, these are the people that I can say, I love you, bro. You don't fucking know me, Steve-O. And I'll give you another example of how you don't know me, Steve-O. JP has been on this program since nearly the beginning. If you knew me at all, if you were my bro, you would know that you don't say shit about my bros. You don't go talking about them in a serious way that they're the ones bringing shit down. If you fucking knew me, you'd know to keep your goddamn mouth shut. You don't talk about my bro like that. So fuck you, Steve-O.
Well, now I feel like I should nominate me for douche of the year after listening to that. But the point was that Steve-O was like, hey, you're so great and everything, and fuck that JP guy is what had happened. And I was like, what are you talking about? So that's Steve-O douche of the year, although I'm going to co-myself with Steve-O. If Steve-O's getting that, I'm with him.
Why? Just because you stood up for me? That's not fair.
Well, when you only play your reaction, Jay, then it does seem douchey. And it was just too long to include the letter you were reacting to. But in the letter, he had written, like, you're my bro, I love you, you're my bro, you're my bro.
Yeah, that's
and then insulted everybody, including JP and everybody.
Oh, okay.
And then you were like, you're not my bro.
Oh, good. I forgot that
Good to hear from the legal counsel.
Moskowitz.
Yeah, LLC.
Like get your own PR firm over here, I'm thinking.
All right, so Steve-O as douche of the year. And finally, your final nominee for douche of the year was the Martian who barged in on the Brendan Moylan show.
Oh, I thought we were dead.
And no one knew.
Sam sent him upstairs. Hey, Sam, you're on the show again.
I thought he was with you guys. I don't know. Maybe because you have like the Celtic sign and he had the weird cross on, and I thought there was some sort of connection.
He was just fucking with it.
Who is this guy?
That's an insult, Brendan.
I'm sorry. I really did. And then he sat down and he tried to log into his email.
Of course it was Sam. The best part is want to use the computer.
Yeah. Well, he had to log into Adult Friend Finder Martinez. I'm sure of it.
Look, that guy shows up in my house all the time. Sam's like, come on in, buddy.
Here's a clip of Chuck the Martian.
And that's what it is. In Ireland,
this
it's the
person
same
that
way.
just came in the studio and grabbing my computer. It's a weird charge.
He slept his
There's a
hands by
strange man in the studio who's just
He's obviously religious. I think he's wearing a Celtic cross. No, it's not Celtic, but it's a cross.
Unfortunately, sir, you can't touch these computers because they're working on things. They're actually broadcasting and doing other things. Who are you? No, you can't touch that. Give us a microphone, Nate. What's your name?
Chuck.
Hi, Chuck.
Yeah.
Who are you?
Chuck Stupid McCoy. If I'm a real McCoy,
passing through?
You got video.
You can't.
I can't.
It's a Martian. You can't. It's my computer.
You got audio.
He's trying to get on the internet.
Oh my God.
Who told you to come in here?
Yeah. I can use it here.
You can't use it here. You have to leave.
Why?
The hell is... Why? Is it a Martian? It's a Martian, Moscow. And because you're not here like you're supposed to be, our lovely guest Jessica has to walk the man out. JP, go with Jessica, please. All right. And I mean it. Go make sure she's safe. And also lock the front door when he goes out.
Watch my baby. I was genuinely frightened.
I love Jessica because she goes, "Hey, baby," and that you could hear the moment when she engaged the Martian and was like, "I'm going to seduce you to get you the fuck back in the gutter where you crawled out of.
Yeah, because he's arguing with me about what he's allowed to do, and Jessica, on her own accord, just steps in and hey, baby, like grabs his attention, so he listened, and starts to go out. We're all, by the way, still just sitting here like fucking idiots, and that's where I'm like, somebody go with Jessica. We don't know who this maniac is, because she's walking him out the building.
Meanwhile, he's 85.
He's a Martian!
With his pants above his belly button.
She knows how to headbutt.
I've never been more thankful to be inside this booth than I was that day.
You were the only one behind, HEPA glass or whatever.
Right.
No. All right, so the Martian is our final nominee.
I do have Sam explaining himself, if you guys would like to hear it.
Yeah, let's hear that.
Stupid McCoy.
I blame Sam.
And guess who's involved?
Sam is involved.
Sam!
A relative?
Sam went and got this guy.
I thought you always wanted to interview Martian, and he came wandering in. I was like, hey, you want to be on the radio?
That's Sam. I don't know, he was a guy. I thought, hey, why don't you go be on the radio?
Yeah,
Look at him. Look out the window at him. He's being stupid.
This is why Abby is the only good thing in my life.
Right. Well, Taco Bell.
Oh, hey, I don't
I
know
haven't
what.
had Taco Bell in
He
a
came
long
in,
time.
he looked dangerous. I thought, hey, how about that's good radio?
Here's some homeless guy who hunched over.
Yeah.
And, why not go upstairs where everyone's working? I'm not working. Who cares?
Hey, how about you could go be on the show? I got an idea. I'll take you up there.
Be on the radio?
While you're at it, go walk on my brakes. It's fine. I trust you.
All right, so as you can see, we had a lot of big douchebags this year. This is another tough award to give away. But I'm going to have to give the Douche of the Year award.
Oh, shit.
To JP's cancer.
Yeah.
Come on, it doesn't get douchier than that.
Should we applaud? I feel like we shouldn't applaud.
But listen, if JP hadn't gotten cancer, that fucking Martian, Chuck, he's getting Douche of the Year.
Yeah.
But JP's thyroid's just won out. I should have nominated your thyroid for getting the cancer.
Yeah.
You know, you should have.
That thing's a dick.
That thing is a dick.
I wonder how...
It's a dick in your throat.
It is a dick. Well, it's nothing new. I'm used to it. What?
Yes.
We're not on right now.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Please go ahead.
No.
No.
Oh, Jesus, the two of you.
I actually have a listener, not a listener, a winner who wants to accept his award. It is Roberto.
Roberto! Hey, Roberto. Congratulations on your ass hat pimp shirtless year guy.
Man face.
I forget what it is, but congratulations.
Wait, no, yeah, I'm still trying to work that out in my head.
You got 3 awards in one, bro.
So I'm the first Triple Crown winner?
Correct. Yes. That's correct.
Since Secretariat.
That's correct.
Kind of like 3 strikes.
Yes. It's very much like
There we go.
It's very close to 3 strikes. Roberto, who would you like to thank?
Totally, I would like to thank my loving wife. You know that badass bitch, Jade.
She's a badass bitch.
Yeah. And after that, then the BN. And thank you for everything you've taught me.
You don't want to thank God or...
Yeah, who's the third person you want to
Black
thank?
Jesus or anybody?
Your mother?
Or Mexican Jesus?
JP.
He's Mexican Jesus. JP's the equivalent of Mexican Jesus.
You know, Roberto, I really appreciate that.
Oh, yeah,
man.
totally.
I really appreciate that.
Okay.
Well, Roberto...
my prayers are with you, man.
Oh, thank you very much. I wish your dollars were with me, but, whatever.
Hey, just tell me where to send it.
You know, in a sense, his dollars are with you. They're a sponsor.
Yeah, but not my... Oh, they are. Yes, they are. Yeah, no, you're right, Roberto. Thanks very much, man.
So we're current.
That's right. They're totally current. And by the way, they're a long time.
What a small business owner answered. No, we're current. We're fine.
You got December's check, right?
Yeah, we're good, right?
Yeah, listen, those dollars are with you, bro.
Yeah, man, we're behind you.
Listen, Roberto, more importantly, thank you for all you do to spread the word. We give this award to the people who really spread the BN love. So you earned it, and we appreciate it. We didn't ask for it, but you do it, and we love it. Thanks, man.
Thanks, brother.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Go have one of your great sour beers for us, will you?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I'm having a supplication.
Oh, so am I.
Right.
Yeah, I just had some of that, didn't I?
Must have just came out.
We got some sup in here.
Yeah, I had a little blue label myself. Oh, there's some left in there?
Sup, girl?
I'll take the dregs. Unless anybody didn't get some. Who wants the little dregs? Who wants the little,
we're spoiled.
the little poopy dregs?
I'll take the dregs.
I've tasted yeast before. I'm all right.
Sure loves it. Keep it alive.
All right, Roberto, we'll see you at Winterfest.
Absolutely. Look for me in the back of the booth.
Cheers, brother.
I won't, but...
Cheers. Bye.
There you go. Roberto, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Bevo.
Most coherent since 1984, everybody.
If you've won and you'd like to call in and accept your award, 888-401-BEER. That's right, 888-401-BEER. All right. It's time for another favorite. It's time for Song of the Year. Yeah. We got a lot of good submissions this year.
Notes, measures, stanzas, tempo. None of these things really matter to those incredible works of art that are nominated for the Brewing Network Song of the Year.
All right. As you well know, this category is dominated by a certain listener who apparently does nothing but sit around and write content for the BN. You might recognize this first selection.
JP lost his wiener in the dildo mold, the dildo mold. JP lost his wiener in the dildo mold. It was in a can at a Mandy. Justin went first.
That's right. You might also, from the same artist, recognize everybody's favorite, Wacka, Wacka, Wacka. Brendan, you're going to love this one.
My favorite.
Craig's band cover.
She's a mighty fine one, a pretty and a sweet one. We all love the Bevo. How I love the session show. Go wacka, wacka, wacka on a bare behind. She provokes me to do it, and it suits me just fine. Wacka, wacka, wacka. I don't not want to hurt her. Wacka, wacka, wacka. Look at that, she is a squirter.
What's wrong with him?
Can you imagine Mitch singing this song?
Yes, I can.
She's not in the spank bank, but she's in the Army's think tank.
Oh, Jesus.
How many out there whack it to the sweet Bevo racket? Wacka, wacka, wacka on a bare behind. She provokes me to do it, and it suits me just fine. Wacka, wacka, wacka. She thinks I'm a creeper. Wacka, wacka, wacka. No, I'm just old Sugar Valley Brewer.
God, he's so gross.
You are a creeper.
He sounds extra sweaty in that song, too.
Sweaty! What a fucking amazing description of a song. This is a sweaty song.
It is a sweaty song.
Sugar Valley Brewer.
All right. Our third nominated song from the guy you love, Sugar Valley Brewer. Here's Misled, otherwise known as Misled. Otherwise known as Misled.
We was misled. Yes, and it was untrue. We was misled. What's it mean to you? Yeah, you can keep your plan, but you better move fast. Tell your doctor you're coming, because you know it won't last.
I don't know what the rest is about. All we know is that the word is misled, but he fucked it up and gave us misled.
Misled.
Well, the word is misled. Everybody fucked it up.
It's misled. It's misled.
But now misled has become... misled has become misled.
Yes.
Yeah. So he has truly redefined the word.
It's a very good German brewery, Meisel Brewery.
Is it? Is it really?
The guy actually, I think he invented light beer.
Oh, we should send the song over.
Because his son was diabetic. So he invented a low carbohydrate beer.
And it's called Misled?
Meisel.
Meisel.
Are we being Meisel right now?
Meisel. And they make some of the best wheat beers in Bavaria. They're from Bayreuth?
We had no idea.
I think they're from Bayreuth, near the East German border, but the beautiful brewery.
Okay.
Unbelievable products. Yeah. Very
amazing
quality stuff.
All right, one of the only non-Sugar Valley Brewer nominees playing the Winterfest 2014, Lucas, Ohio.
Oh.
Carolina skies. Found the rose mist
Carolina skies. But don't let it get you down. You're a fool. Give up now. Bound for Blind River.
There you go, Blind River from Lucas, Ohio.
Damn, was that live?
Yeah, that's live in here.
Really?
Yeah.
He's good. Wow.
That was great.
So good, right?
Yeah.
He did that sitting right where you are, and he's playing our Winterfest because we loved it so much.
Fantastic.
He's got skills.
He's not rude enough.
He's not rude enough. Exactly. Yeah.
Tasty's holding up a picture of him performing that song.
I know the way you guys operate.
Speaking of not rude enough, brings us to our next nominee, nominated for the great song known as Boner Chicken.
It's time for the Brewing Network's latest game, Boner Chicken!
Stare at my boner, it moved, you lose, Boner Chicken.
That's it! That's the theme song!
How do you lose that?
Oh my God. Our very own JP, here's the produced version of the same song.
It's time for the Brewing Network's latest game, Boner Chicken!
Stare at my boner, it moved, you lose, Boner Chicken. Stare at my boner,
That's right, the game that's still sweeping the nation. JP wrote the song for Boner Chicken. A great contribution to our Song of the Year, JP, I might add.
Well, I really appreciate it. I'd like to give a shout-out to Producer Man to actually produce that and make it sound really good.
He did a good job.
Yeah.
Remember when Paul and Denise called in and they were like, we're going to play Boner Chicken?
Oh, yeah.
No, I blocked that out.
Paul and Denise, two of the nicest, most wholesome people we know, listeners of the show.
Gee, I think they're two nicest.
I made them
They
play
are.
Boner Chicken on the phone.
Did Paul thank us?
He should have. He was like, how do you do it? And I said, I don't know. Go out there with your wiener and see if it moves. That's Boner Chicken.
We don't really have any rules.
It's an open source game. Would you like some beer?
The rules are generally there are two wieners involved, and whichever one moves first loses. That's Boner Chicken.
And if you have the only boner, well, then you win automatically.
No, if you have the only boner, you lose.
You lose.
That's how you lose Boner Chicken.
No.
The idea is not to get a boner while staring at a dude.
Only if it moves.
Oh, so if you came in with the boner? Wow. I see your point.
Yeah. If you're playing with your wife and you have a boner and it moves, that means it goes down.
You lose.
You lose.
Okay, so if you're playing with a woman and it goes down, you lose. If you're playing with a dude and it goes up, you lose. I got
Right.
you. Yes, Brendan. You look dumbfounded.
I was born and raised in
You wanna
San
play
Francisco,
those?
and I don't think I should say anything else.
Let's leave it there.
Oh, God.
All I know is trust me when I say it's still sweeping the nation. The winner
Someone has to clean up.
of your 2013 Song of the Year. Wacka 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 on her Bear Behind by Sugar Valley Brewer.
What else would it be?
Oh, yeah. I mean, come on. What a stroke of genius.
Whoa.
I've noticed.
And we see stroke.
And that bear behind, think about that.
I mean, just think of the bear behind.
Wacka, wacka,
Really
wacka on
tasty?
the cottage cheese.
Hey! Jippy!
What?
He's dying. He's
I'm
allowed.
drunk. Yeah, I'm all right.
That was mean.
It's the cancer talking. Don't worry about it, baby.
He'll be gone.
I love you.
When you announced that was the winner, I've never seen Bevo's nostrils more flared.
Yeah.
That you see more smoke. Let's
Make
flare.
sure all the beer you drink is unpasteurized. Remember when Louis was on his deathbed, he said, hey, stop pasteurizing all this shit.
Oh, really? He wanted more fermentation, more yeast.
Oh, man, come on. Good stuff, live.
Yep. Sandor Katz, our guest, The Art of Fermentation, said the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
More live shit in your belly.
I didn't even go to school for that shit. I know that.
I just know that. Yeah.
Neither did Sandor, by the way.
Right. All right, so that is our Song of the Year. All right, let me get through these. We got a couple more.
Waka, waka, waka.
Stop it.
This one's sort of new. I used to give it out to Most Improved Brewcaster or Best New Character, but this year it's called the Don't Stop. Do I have this right? The Don't Stop Believing Award goes to the new people, or is that the other one? I think it's the Don't Stop Believing Award.
I love this song.
Now we must recognize the guys who remember why we started this whole thing. This award goes to those who are so hoptacular, so Fermentastic, the guys who put the bubbles in the airlock. This is the Brewing Network. Don't Stop Believin' Award.
Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling.
Oh, yeah. Everybody loves it. So the rest of us are jaded. We've been here for 8 years. We're like, we hardly even like homebrewers anymore. Unless you're Tasty. He loves them if they have breasts.
Which they don't.
But some of us jump in here and still believe in everything that we do, even more than the rest of us who have been here the whole time. They jump right in there. They start a new show. They have no idea that it's going to take a lot of long hours and zero recognition, except for when it comes to the awards when we make fun of them. The two people who helped JP make Dr. Homebrew receive the Don't Stop Believin' Award, Brian Cooper and Lee Shepard.
Yeah!
All right. Yeah.
Awesome.
Bringing new content to the Brewing Network. Two master BJCP judges, and really trying to get more information out there, just like why we started this whole thing. And we wanted to recognize Brian and Lee for their contribution. Don't stop believing, you two.
Two great guys.
You won't get paid for a really long time.
Get paid, let me know.
All right. Which brings us to our next award, which I think Jamil will appreciate because he's been through this entire ride with us. Let me just play you the intro, and then if you're not clear on what it is, I'll let you know.
It takes a special person to work for the Brewing Network. Someone who embraces long hours, no recognition, no pay. Insults from Justin and the listeners. This brewcaster must have forgotten all that. And now he's back to take the Brewing Network Rose-Colored Glasses Award.
That's right, the Rose-Colored Glasses Award goes to the brewcaster that not only helped start this entire dysfunctional thing that is the Brewing Network, but left because of the bullshit and then came back after all these years, our good friend, John Plisse.
Yeah! I tell you what, I worked with John for about 10 years, and I miss that guy every single day.
He's such a good dude.
He's a really nice man.
And he's another guy, we wouldn't be here without him. Jamil, you know what I'm talking about. He's the one who brought you to us.
Yep, yeah, he brought me in, and the only reason I came in and did the show was because John asked me, and he was a friend. And
yep,
I tell you, he makes the shows better. He's fantastic. I love the guy.
He really does, and he got tired of all my bullshit and was like, I gotta go live a peaceful life somewhere. But right. he's come back with rose-colored glasses. He's forgotten what the past is.
That's how he works. I tell you, and it's great. He lifts everybody up.
Yep,
absolutely fantastic.
And so now he's an integral part of the brand new show, Brewing with Style, with Jamil and Tasty. And I'm sure you guys wouldn't want to do the show without him.
No, I can't imagine doing it without him.
Great. So that's our first ever Rose-Colored Glasses Award. Jamil, when you get fed up with my shit and leave and come back one day, you could win this award.
Yeah, that's if I came back.
Yeah, exactly. You might get the other award. Fuck that guy award. Congratulations, John Plisse. Thanks for coming back and hanging out with us. All right. Well, we're getting down to the wire. I've got three more awards.
Show. That show's so good.
The Wire.
I don't know. I've never seen it.
All right.
Oh, The Wire's the bomb. What's that crazy guy's name? With the gun.
Which one?
I don't know.
The crazy guy with the gun.
Yeah, that narrows it down.
The guy in the end.
The black one?
The brother. The brother they were all scared of.
Black one. The brother.
They're all scared of.
They're all black. They're all crazy. They all have guns.
They're all scary.
Well, he would go up to a crack house and they'd throw the money out the front door because they were so scared he'd come in.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Does he hold his gun like this?
Oh, the real crazy one.
Yeah, in the series The Wire.
Yeah. I actually know what you're talking about now.
So the shells hit you in the face?
The guy with the cornrows.
I've literally never seen that. I have no idea who's
that.
Again,
the cornrow guy would
down.
be the biggest badass in the show.
He's a badass.
Yeah. Wire was a tremendous show.
We should all make out right now.
I can't remember.
All right.
You just fucked this whole segment up.
What? Yeah, what the?
No, that was internal. I don't know.
I had a bunch of employees that went to the bowling alley once, and they took a bunch of ecstasy, and they started. You love this story because they started kissing each other, and the next thing you know, a couple of guys were like kissing each other, and then they came to work on like Monday, and it was like. we were all at the bowling alley, and I don't know, man, but you guys all took way too much of that X shit.
Yeah, we're not judging, but don't pretend we didn't see your tongue in that dude's mouth.
This guy quit. It's like, I can't do this.
He quit over it. He couldn't handle the pressure.
Well, I mean, Jesus Christ, he's at ecstasy. I mean, he's at ecstasy bowling, and he's macking out with some dude.
Ecstasy bowling.
I'm sorry. Does anybody else? I've never done drugs ever in my life, and does anybody else think that just sounds amazing?
Well, first of all,
amazing.
Alcohol,
with you, yes.
Yeah, alcohol is a drug. Second of all, can you imagine if Nate and I just started making out and then we come to the show the next day? We're like, oh, dude.
And we're like,
only at ecstasy bowling. I kind of pictured you as Moskowitz.
Ecstasy bowling.
We're like, hey guys, so we were ecstasy bowling last week, and Nate's got long hair and everything, but I didn't expect to see JP's tongue in his mouth.
Hey, I know why you got that ponytail, so someone can grab a hold of it. And just fucking hold
I'm
on.
going ecstasy bowling tonight after the show.
I'd tell you what, the ponytail if I were you.
I'm going to email Orkin. We're starting a new reality series called Ecstasy Bowling. Swear to friggin' Christ.
Here, stick your finger in this and roll it down.
Copywriting that thing yesterday.
Black man with the cornrows, Omar.
Terrence?
Omar, thank you.
Omar!
See, it was Omar.
Thank the chat, because I don't know that crap.
All right.
She knows. She's right, too. Omar's the man.
So, our next award
the last two seasons, when they try to take out Omar.
Omar's my favorite, too, and I'm only on 3.
This is a hot damn mess.
Fucking Brendan. Coming in here and screwing everything up again.
Yeah.
With his ecstasy.
Next thing you're going to tell me Dallas was about all a dream, right? What the fuck? I'm still working on season 4 of that shit.
All right, I got to go to the next
Dallas?
one. I got to move on before Brendan
whiskey.
spoils more things.
Okay.
Oh, my gosh.
I'm going to leave it alone. I'm going to get back into my bottle of
perfect.
Double barrel.
Pass that around.
I think Jamila's crying.
Single malt whiskey.
From, what's the company called?
Did I mention it was small batch, copper distilled?
Can you imagine?
With cherry wood?
I want like someone like Lafrag to be like, large batch brewed.
and then we aged it for 8 years. And for fuck's sake, it's 116.2 proof. How do you do that?
That's a lot.
I don't know how you do that. I really don't know how you do that.
I don't either.
Ooh, man.
All right.
Jesus, but the good news is it's a lot easier to drink than to make.
That's true.
God damn it. Boy, howdy.
Boy, howdy.
All right. Our next award kind of crosses between an actual award where somebody has left the earth or somebody has left the show. And it just depends on the year, like if we've had somebody leave the earth or leave the show. Last year, for example, I think we had several people leave the earth, and it was a tough award to give away.
Oh, man.
This year, I don't think it was that bad. It's the Fallen Soldier Award.
Sadly, now we gotta shift this bitch down a notch to that award that mourns our fallen comrades and memorialize that comrade who has fallen the most. Join us in recognizing the Brewing Network's Fallen Soldier.
There's only one nominee this year because nobody died. That was a strong listener, I think.
Not yet.
But what we did have, and this is what the award was originally meant for, is people who used to listen and contribute to the BN, but then bailed. Like, all of a sudden, they disappeared. We used to get all this great content, like Bub, and then they left. This year's only nominee and winner, and here's our tribute to what we used to get from Andy Wood.
That's okay. Can you guys keep it up?
Sure, carry on.
All right, thanks. It's 6 in the morning here in the SR-71 Blackhawk. To get some nice complimentary leathery notes, we purchased exquisite leather from every continent. Then our staff chewed it up, put it in a Randall, and ran the beer through that. You may know the Randall is one of my trademark designs. Also included in... sorry, I'm not finished.
I got this morning, put on my shoes, tied my shoes, went to the mirror.
Hello, I'm sorry. This is 1 second. I'm getting a little bit of interference. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Okay, so
really,
hi, my name is Lars. I'm going to make my just 1 second. Hold on. Okay, I think I got it going now. Hello.
Yes, hi, Lars.
That is so much better. Oh my gosh. That is so weird. I am very excited tonight to tell you that I am here to celebrate Sean O'Sullivan's birthday party that has happened a couple of days ago. I'm here to introduce my new beer that I am reducing out of Dogfish Head that you shall be listening to the ingredients of soon there enough. I am so pretty, I have abs like steel, and yet I still have children. Therefore, I am one of those people. All right, unzip your pants.
What?
Unzip your pants.
You're from Japan?
And I will do anything for love. Run right into hell and back.
Baby, please come back. It wasn't you, baby. It was me. Maybe our relationship isn't as crazy as it seems. Maybe that's what happens when a tornado meets a volcano. All I know is I love you too much to walk away, though. Concentration.
Today long for find out what people mean by
Thank you.
Yeah, that's what we used to get from Andy Wood. This is what we got in 2013.
What does that voice sound like is what I want to know. Like, exactly how does that voice sound when it's coming out of the urinal?
I think they probably make it sound like what your penis would sound like. So it sounds like it's your penis talking to you. What would that be, Andy?
I'd like to think that it's like a kung fu, like, you have taken too much drink into your penis. We have detected this urinal.
That's what we got.
That's still funny.
What happened
That
to
was
Andy
it?
Wood?
That's the only thing.
That's a lot of good stuff.
I searched every show, and that's what I found.
Did somebody make him stop drinking or something?
Can I just play the one clip from the montage that was really awesome?
Oh, play it again, yes.
All right, unzip your pants.
What?
Unzip your pants.
You're from Japan?
Andy Wood fucking with callers. He used to fuck with callers.
Yeah.
Now we don't hear from him. Now we get one shitty phone call a year from the guy.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know, but that was a...
Did he lose his funny?
That was a montage. He might have lost his funny. That was a montage of gems. And where did he go?
I think he tried... I think he was trying too hard to extend it, and then he lost the love.
I think he stopped trying. I think his effort.
That's the same thing.
I think he got a job.
It's probably I think he did get a job. I think he went from teaching like kids to teaching adults. And
Right.
adults are like home brewers and shit.
Right, that's
I think
true.
he backed it off a little bit.
So,
Maybe
ladies and
you should
gentlemen...
quit talking shit behind his back and talk to him since he's on the phone.
Put him on! Ladies and gentlemen, to accept the award for the 2013 Fallen Soldier, Mr. Andy Wood. Hi, Andy.
Hold on a second.
He's dying.
I'm okay.
Andy, where have you gone? Where's the love?
I love you and all of you, and so I say to you on this day, I am sorry for letting you down. This time is for wine, and wine only. Just kidding. How's it going, guys?
Oh, I thought you were about to die.
Or say something prophetic.
I could be on my deathbed. I am 41, so I figured that this is a year that I would lay low, and based on the advice of my wife, who told me quite explicitly that if I wouldn't stop calling in, I would not get any more pussy.
I see.
What's pussy?
So you were.
Well, you're gonna know in a couple weeks.
Shit.
It's pussy.
I see.
Puss hay. Are you on a farm? Puss hay.
Puss hay.
Pussy.
Well, I think you should stop listening to your wife because, I mean, did you hear that montage of the greatness that is you?
It was pretty great.
You guys, I'd like to say I forgot how amazing I was. The content that I provided for the BN is something that I hold true to my heart. And I can't let 2014 go without adding some new content. So I'm calling 2014 the year of the Phoenix.
Oh, I was hoping it was going to be the year of Andy.
Like the Order of the Phoenix?
Oh, you mean you mean you'll like rise like the Phoenix and you'll come back?
There you go.
Oh, I get it.
So I want to rise like the Phoenix, like the bird from the ashes of Harry Potter.
That's right.
Thank you.
And,
Called it.
What was the
bird has it was burned down to the ground, and yet he has so much more content now that he's 41 and he's like, found his way to the world I think 2014 is going to be a year of song, a year of comedy, a year of bullshit, and a year of general insane person talk.
All right, unzip your pants.
Yeah, because I got to tell you guys, I've learned so much. I've learned so much.
You're from Japan?
I love it. You can't write that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your 2013 fallen soldier accepting his award and vowing to be back in 2014.
Right.
Andy Wood.
Yeah!
Andrew. Oh, yeah. I am bringing it strong this year, and thank you, and I love you, and goodbye.
Thank you,
now.
sir. Goodbye.
You're from Japan?
So good.
It's so good. All right. Here's what we're going to do. We'll do one more award. We'll take a quick break, and we'll do our last award, and we'll wrap things up. All right? But it's time for an important one.
Of all the things we put in our mouths this year, here are our favorites. It's the Brewing Network Beer of the Year.
A lot of nominees. And this one's tough because we don't know if we should keep it to new beers, but sometimes old beers kind of resurface as amazing beers that we drink and talk about over and over again, so we try not to limit it too much. There's some guidelines. We try to make it new beers, but every now and then a beer resurfaces, and we go back to it.
Absolutely. There's so many beers coming out, you can't keep up with all of them sometimes. And sometimes the old standbys and are your rock.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
And we don't really document all the beers we've tried all year and keep some comprehensive list of the new ones.
Well, no, that'd be douchey.
I feel like the beer of the year goes to the one that really stands out in your mind.
Yeah.
And we kind of do the collective mind, and whichever one stands out the most. But a lot of nominees. The nominees this year are Firestone Pivo Pils.
Oh yeah.
Great beer.
It was on tap tonight.
Yeah,
everybody likes that.
Still
one,
on
right?
tap downstairs.
That's not only a stand out, but a stand up.
Yeah. Oh.
Because you go out and up.
I get
right?
it.
I thought because it makes you stand up. You like it so much.
You know what, Nate? I don't need it from you.
Really?
He doesn't even need it.
Yeah.
Not everybody can get this beer, but we were lucky enough to because they sent it for their show. Jester King RU55 is a barrel-aged sour red. It kind of blew our minds.
Oh, so good.
Delicious.
I remember that.
A beer that I haven't had, but multiple brewcasters put into the pile, if you will.
I will.
From Rare Barrel, and I hope I can pronounce this stupid name.
You can.
Ensorcelled?
That's right.
Yes,
Ensorcelled. Belgian-aged sour with raspberry.
It's a very good beer.
Terrible name, apparently a great beer.
Terrible name.
And even if somebody described the beer to you, you might not think it's.
I might go,
good.
ensorcelled.
Yeah.
It's kind of like how misled became a word.
Exactly.
Doesn't mean anything, but you go, I get it.
Tomorrow, Mitch.
Okay. Your fourth nominee from Society Brewing Company in San Diego, the Harlot Belgian Pale Ale.
So good.
I
have not had that yet.
Mitch, it's good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
Really?
Society is just rocking it.
They are kicking ass, and I had the beer when I went down and was able to visit Liberty Station, and it kind of, again, blew my mind. Great beer.
Can they have an uglier owner, though?
No, Dougie, he's as ugly as they get.
He's pretty ugly. We should have, that's an award
Mel
for this
Farm
year.
would be more.
He must make...
Is it like the Ugly Owner Hot Wife Award?
It is, because you know he makes good beer because he has a hot fiancée.
Oh my God, she's gorgeous, right?
Where does she see it, that asshole?
And every time you look at me, you go,
Probably his
Dougie,
asshole.
what happened?
Yeah, right?
How did you do that?
He's hung like a.
I've noticed,
Dougie must have a giant
No, I've seen him in Nutters. He doesn't.
Yeah.
that is a definite trend in the brewing world, is really not good-looking dudes and amazingly good-looking with Brendan Moylan's in studio is a prime example.
He knows what we're talking about.
And tasty, surrounded by good-looking girls all the time.
Sure.
There's something about the beer thing, man. I don't know what it is.
Sam and Bevo.
Beer is the new guitar. That's what I think it is.
Here is the new guitar.
Yeah, if you play guitar, you get action.
Oh.
It's true. Ask Schumann. He's ugly. All right. Russian River, row 2, hill 56.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
Just had some the other day.
That's everywhere in the Bay Area.
Oh, it's so good.
It's a long time coming, but I'm glad we can get it locally now, finally.
Directly from the show, because I don't think we get it out here, but we got to taste it, and we really all raved about it. From Weasel Boy Brewing, Anastasia Russian Imperial Stout.
That was
amazing. Wasn't that good? In fact, if there was an award just for the category, it was the best Russian Imperial Stout I've had.
No doubt.
It's basically Old Rasputin and then that thing.
Well, I would have gone that this year anyway.
Right.
I would have gone Anastasia. Faction Brewing's Russian Imperial Stout that I had at their opening is incredible. And then I would have gone the Old Rasputin. I would have put it third this year. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Now, year after year, I think you're right. Old Rasputin tends to rise to the top, but that would have been my lineup.
I think that's the California marker right there. Old Rasputin.
Old Rasputin. And finally, a JP nomination, which we all love when he brings it in, when he comes home from the land that is Disney. Eagle Rock's Solidarity.
I have a growler. I have a warhead of it, actually, right now, downstairs in the fridge.
In the downstairs?
In the downstairs of the area.
But it tastes good down there.
I hear growlers have a long shelf life.
Warheads have a longer one.
It's probably no good already.
It was only 8 weeks ago.
Drink it.
Yeah.
So,
I just got yelled at.
I will. I'm a brewer. You don't fucking save growlers.
You don't save that shit!
He looks really offended.
What do you think? It's a thyroid? Like you just keep it around until someone takes it out?
My biggest pet peeve is the idiot fucking bartender that spills 2 pints to fill 1 pint.
Yeah, no kidding.
No, fuck me, huh?
Good thing I'm not a bartender.
You know, I don't really relate to this yet, but I have a feeling come April when we open, I'm going to call Brennan and go, fuck that guy who spills 2 pints to pour 1!
No, you know what the difference is?
He's a fucking JP. Fire him! Fire him!
He's a JP!
Fire him!
I think Brendan just coined a new phrase.
He's a fucking JP.
He pulled a JP.
Why is it me?
I don't know, but it works somehow.
I couldn't remember Scott's name quick enough.
Oh, we're using that. Dude, why are you doing that? Don't be a JP.
Hey, the difference is I know how to set up a draft system and FOBs. That's all you got to know.
If you're being,
you know what? You can redeem yourself. I'm telling you, man.
I'm trying.
I'm with you.
How am I going to do it?
You
Tell
can
me.
beat this cancer thing.
Andy Luck was
Andy Luck
tweeted naked. Maybe if I took a picture of Scott and you were behind him.
Let's do it.
What
Bingo.
the hell is happening?
I don't know, but all 4 of those things worked together, and it will be in next year's montage.
They knew what they were saying, weren't they?
JP's pants are now down.
But I'm trying to...
He was following directions.
One football player decided in the Colts locker room to take a picture of another Colts player and tweet it.
Yes.
Well, it was all cool, but the problem was that Andrew Luck was in the background butt naked.
And JP is the only one who knew this reference?
No, but you never say... in improv, it's never no. It's always yes and.
Yes. Good point. Good point. Yes. Take them off!
I did!
Naked in the corner!
Hey, Scott's friends with Moressi. Doesn't Moressi, isn't he famous for having a little schlong?
JP, no.
Oh, man.
I'm just trying.
He actually spanked your side of your head with his ass, so, I mean, we all saw it.
I've already blocked it out.
That wasn't his hand. All right.
Ouch. Ooh.
I don't know who to give the winner to Beer of the Year. By the way, let me give honorable mention. I'll do honorable mention because, and Tasty put this in, and I think he was right. And the only reason that this one isn't in the full nominee list is because it's won before. It's been around too long, I think. But Blind Pig, honorable mention this year for Beer of the Year. It's awesome again, or as always. I don't know what
everybody I drink with is their favorite beer.
It's still, but we can't just give it to Blind Pig.
Well, everybody. I'm drinking with you right now.
Honorable mention.
Krusty. Krusty. Tasty. Hey, Tasty. It's not my favorite beer. Don't make superlative statements.
Brendan, what are you doing for every Monday for the rest of your life?
Right. Yeah.
I'm getting crusty.
Yeah, you are.
Your day.
Jamil,
I'm just pissed off. Dawn's got a lighter in the room.
Jamil can't catch
Who's got a lighter? Who's got a lighter?
Who's got a smoked porter?
The winner. Are you about to smoke a
hookah
thing?
No.
Thing?
Penis?
He's ready to...
Wait.
I do got an extra volcano.
You got a break coming up, right?
He's ready to light it up. All
He's got a Zeppelin over here.
All I got to do is give out this award, and then it's time for a break.
Skinny. Frick, I'm kind of embarrassed.
All right, it's a pinner.
The winner of your 2013 Beer of the Year From Dougie and the boys at Society, the Harlot Belgian Pale Ale.
Awesome. I never had it.
Well deserved.
Is it good?
It's so amazing.
Describe it to me in 3 words.
I did.
You know it's good if Justin likes something with the name Belgian in it.
I'm not a big, unless it's sour, I'm not a big fan of the Belgian yeast, but I feel like they breathed new life into the Belgian Pale Ale.
They breathed?
They breathed it.
Bo Pills wort, Belgian yeast.
Yeah.
That's kind of the deal. It's awesome.
It was kind of a new...
Can you tell us a little more about the Harlot Brewery, please?
It's the Society Brewery.
No,
with the Harlot name.
I cannot tell you any more about it.
However, I wonder if they'd let us open the Harlot Brewery. We'll talk to the boys. Your 2013 Beer of the Year. Congratulations, Society, and thanks for making the Harlot Belgian Pale Ale. We all loved it. Go get that beer. They will also be at the Brewing Network's Winter Brews Festival on January 25th, and I hope they bring us some Harlot. All right, we're going to take a break. We've got one more award, and if you've ever listened to the BNA Awards, you know it's the most important one. It used to be called Drunk of the Year. Stay tuned to find out what it's called this year. It's going to be epic. You know we canceled Drunk of the Week.
That's right.
So we had to figure out a way to give homage to all the drunks of the year ever.
I think it's pronounced homage.
It's The Session. We'll be right
You're
back.
listening to the Brewcasters. Brewcasters on the Brewing Network.
What'd you get? More brewing ingredients?
Yep. You know what I love about Brewmaster's Warehouse? The $6.99 shipping. Well, yeah, but...
Oh, the in-store classes for beginning brewers.
Yeah, that's cool, but...
Oh, the Brew Builder. Creating and saving your recipes online is awesome!
No, yes, but...
The cheese-making supplies.
No.
Oh, the wine-making supplies. Oh, the distilling equipment and liquor flavorings.
All that stuff is awesome, yes, but what I really love is that the guy who runs it is totally hot. And that Brew Builder software is awesome.
Oh yeah! Brewmaster's Warehouse brings you flat rate shipping on great equipment and ingredients to make beer, wine, cheese, and spirits at brewmasterswarehouse.com. And if you're in Georgia, stop by Brewmaster's Warehouse Monday through Saturday from 10 to 6. Visit brewmasterswarehouse.com today because it's totally hot. Oh yeah!
Downtown Joe's, where everyone is welcome, especially if you like drinking and tasting beer. Head brewer Colin Kaminsky's favorite beers are the Tantric IPA and the Double Secret Probation IPA. But you'll have loads of others to choose from when you redeem your exclusive Brewing Network savings. Downtown Joe's is the best brewery destination and the hottest night spot in Napa. Colin invites all homebrewers and fans of craft beer to stop by and enjoy the great food and beer. Whether you're in the mood for riverside dining, live music, or just hanging out at the bar to meet a person of the opposite sex or a person of the same sex, Downtown Joe's has exactly what you're looking for. And now just mention the Brewing Network to receive $1 off your beer at Downtown Joe's. That's right, take $1 off every one of their great selection of craft beers, including the Lazy Summer Wheat, Golden Thistle Porter, and the Triple Dog Dare You. Come to Downtown Joe's and enjoy the laid-back atmosphere of Napa's best brew pub. Visit downtownjoes.com right now for current beers, the live music schedule, or to drool over their delicious menu items. Downtown Joe's, your neighborhood brew pub where everyone is welcome.
Here's a bite for beer lovers. Soft caramel made with real craft brew and coated in chocolate. And Hop Drops, hard candies made with real hop oil. Introducing Beer Candy from beercandy.com. Beer Candy's amazing caramels come in 4 mouth-watering flavors. IPA, bitter gold, wrapped in smooth white chocolate. Lager, made with a familiar beer from Boston and coated in milk chocolate. Lambic, soury Belgian goodness full of fresh raspberry and dipped in dark chocolate. And Stout, roasty cocoa chocolate insanity. Hop Drops are made with Fuggles or Cascade hops and are known as the candy that bites you back. Choose from sampler and full sizes of both and make your mouth jump to life. All at beercandy.com. Hop Drops and beer caramels satisfy your sweet tooth as only a beer lover could with Beer Candy. Visit beercandy.com today.
Hey, Wooly, I'm beat. Can we find a nice tree to just hang out in for a while?
You're beat. I've been swinging through this forest for 50 years, ever since we first escaped from the circus. I know, but there's got to be more to life than exploring this creek and trying to populate the valley by copulating with loose, hairy girls.
Marcus, stop.
Look!
What is that?
It looks like a man-made treehouse.
With fresh food.
And craft beer.
Welcome to the Creek Monkey Tap House, boys. Grab a seat. Creek Monkeys drink free.
Awesome!
The Creek Monkey Tap House in Martinez, California takes their mission of fresh food and beer seriously. They only serve locally raised beef and chicken, as well as local sustainable produce. It's better for you and the planet, and it just tastes better. The beer and wine at Creek Monkey Tap House are chosen with the same care for the highest quality and rotate frequently to make each visit an adventure. Swing on into the Creek Monkey Tap House and enjoy a new legend of amazing food, beer, and wine. The Creek Monkey Tap House, online at creekmonkey.com.
Hi, I'm Jason Harris, the proud owner here at Keystone Homebrew Supply. We're thrilled to be entering our 20th year of supplying this great industry, and to show you, the Brewing Network Army, how much we appreciate your support, we're offering you 10% off your first order on our website, KeystoneHomebrew.com. Just use coupon code BNARMY at checkout, and I'll get your order out the same day. My goal at Keystone Homebrew Supply has always been to have a complete supply of everything a brewer could want. When you place your order online or when you come into our store, it's our goal to have everything on your list and more. One aspect of KeystoneHomebrew.com that we're really excited about is the ability to fulfill customers' exact grain bills. Do you hate to wait? Keystone Homebrew Supply can get your precious yeast and hops to you within just one day if you live between Connecticut and Virginia, and within 2 days east of the Mississippi. KeystoneHomebrew.com. I'm Jason Harris, and I approve this message.
Wait till you can pour it out of your own kegerator.
I mean, your friends will look at you with awe.
And it's just hot.
It is?
It's so super hot.
The home of live beer radio.
TheBrewingNetwork.com. Because like beer, radio shouldn't suck. You're listening to The
Session.
You're listening to the Brewing Network. Because like beer, radio shouldn't suck.
All right, just a couple things left to do. A couple of things left to do. A lot of beer going around. A lot of whiskey going around. A lot of things going around. I'm excited to announce our next sponsor. We've had them on before, and they're back, and we love them. And they've created a whole thing around what is now to be known as lager season. That's right. We've all kind of known it's lager season, but we didn't really put a label on it. But now's the time of year when homebrewers start to brew lagers. It started a couple months ago. You know, you can actually put carboys in your garage or your basement, and they actually ferment at the right temperature. It's not too difficult to cool them down. You know, if you don't have all the big dollars that I have, you know, to buy yourself a more beer conical fermenter or whatever, it was donated. What you do is you tend to brew your lagers in the winter. Am I right, Mitch? You homebrewed before. You know what I'm talking about.
Absolutely. I had a bulkhead basement. I was able to put my carboys right up against a cement block wall, and it kept it right at about 55 degrees. And even colder in January, February. It was perfect.
So you know exactly what I'm talking about when I say that the boys over at homebrewstuff.com are proud to celebrate lager season. And right now, they're giving you 10% off all sorts of different lager season items, including lager recipes, temperature control items, you name it. If it comes to lagers, homebrewstuff.com has it, and they're saving you money right now in January. So go over to homebrewstuff.com. They're a great sponsor of ours. Also, if you are not already a fan of theirs on Facebook, you can go like them and enter to win a chance to win a temperature control system, right? They're giving away your option of 2 different temperature control systems. If you're a super geek and you know how to wire everything, you're going to get a very elaborate temperature control system. If you want to make it easy and just kind of hit a couple buttons and dial in your fermentation control, you can choose that one too. But just go like them on Facebook, and one of you is going to win a temperature control system from homebrewstuff.com.
It's a good time to try. I mean, there's a lot of brewers who have never done a lager, right? A lot of people just kind of brew ales. Now's try your first one. Why not?
I know this is going to surprise everybody in the room, but in 8 years of homebrewing, I've never brewed a lager.
So out of
not a Helles, nothing?
I don't know. I fuck up the ales so much that I've always been afraid to do a lager.
We don't want to fuck up at a stellar level. You could try a lager.
The closest I've ever come, and I fucked that up too, was a Kolsch. I tried a Kolsch once. You know where you sort of do it cold, but not really.
Right. It's like 58.
I messed it up. But
you can be like me and have
so
spend
basically
like
you're a soft brewer.
Yeah, pretty much, and a shitty one at that.
You know what? You know what? You share that with Charlie. Charlie P.
Does Papazian never brew lagers either? Is that what you're saying? Is that the Charlie P we're talking about?
Said he was fucking soft like you.
Oh, you're just saying he's softy.
He's talking about my cousin Charlie Petro.
Oh, Charlie Petro. The thing is, it's ironic too because I'm a huge lager fan. I love lager. In fact, craft brewed lagers to me, some of the best beers I drink throughout the year. That's why Pivo Pills ended up on our list a dozen times.
Those that can't do teach.
Yes.
Yes.
Sorry, that took a while to sink.
It's all right. I'm pretty profound.
Yeah.
And prosthetic.
There was an extra comma in there, I think.
But for the rest of you who actually want to give this lager thing a try, go over to homebrewstuff.com right now, and they're strong supporters of the BN, so support them. They're going to give you 10% off a whole bunch of lager items. Go check it out, and like them on Facebook for a chance to win some temp control stuff. All right. Our last award.
Justin, before you get to that, I have somebody on the air who wants to puke on the phone. I figured you might want to take that.
I think I have to take it. It's the start of a new year.
Brendan, put your headphones on. This is going to be good.
Caller, who's on the air? Who's on the line?
Wait, hello?
Hi.
Who's this?
His name is HH.
Are you about to lose it, HH?
I'm close to losing it.
What'd you drink?
A whole bunch of the Torpedo and Firestone, Terrapin.
It's just like the old
Sammy
days.
Adams
Tasty.
and
Firestone Terrapin.
Fifth Island, a whole bunch.
And you've overdone it, huh? You're about to give some of it back to the earth.
Indeed.
To the phone. He's going to puke.
Sounds like it's right there.
He's going to throw up literally on the handset.
Where are you that you're about to do this?
Church.
The hiccups.
Wait, Georgia?
Georgia.
Oh,
the trash can.
He's losing it. Just go for it. Just lose it. I'll interview you after. Go for it.
Turn all the headphones off.
Keep them.
Oh, I could feel the splashback from here.
Brendan's unfazed, by the way.
Is she holding his hair?
Oh, I didn't say hello.
Sorry, guys, I forgot to say it.
When he pukes, it makes him more polite.
Yeah,
I
like that.
A puke mustache now. What's going on?
Was that
I can tell you one thing.
Microphone.
There's no way he had any Moylan's whiskey tonight.
He would have puked much worse or much less.
Oh.
Where did that go? In the toilet or outside?
Be Army for life, yo.
DN Army for life, bro.
I like it. BN Army for life, man.
I better drink the 8.
Oh.
I'm a little nervous.
Oh, yay. Puked in the cat bowl. Hooray.
In the cat bowl.
The cat won't know the difference.
No.
What?
All right, bro. Hey, way to start off our 2014. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
He can't cheers, brother. He can't even. He's like every time he laughs, he's.
What are you going to wash this? What are you going to wash this out with? That's the question.
That I'm going to wash this down with a Goose Island Matilda. Hooray!
Hooray!
That'll clean the palate. All right. Hey, good luck.
All right.
Good luck tomorrow, our friend.
All right. Carry on with the B&As.
Thanks, brother. Cheers.
Don't fucking push us around, dude.
That's a friend of ours right there.
Not a friend of theirs, but a friend of ours.
It's a friend of ours.
Shit. He's
all
a
right,
good man.
So, the last award of the night. I have to drop. Did I not drop the guy? I can still hear him. Oh, I locked him in. That's why. Eva, who else do I have?
I can't message you because you never messaged me.
Yeah.
Jared.
Message me and I'll message you back.
I have Spider Wrangler and Brian from the Dr. Homebrew show.
Okay.
Oh, Brian Cooper!
Is Brian on 3?
Brian's on 3, Spider's on 2.
To accept an award.
Hey, Brian, congratulations. You won the Don't Stop Believin' award.
Oh, my God. I love Journey.
See? Because you're white also.
Do I get to meet them?
Well deserved.
No, just the lead singer, the Asian guy.
Yeah, I'll work on it. Okay. You might meet the Filipino.
No, we can work it out. We can work it out.
Brandon,
I'm just sitting here grading beer exams, and then I get an email from JP that we're cool or something.
Well,
I don't know.
Let me explain to you what happened. I used to give away either a Most Improved Brewcaster award or a Best New Character award. But it's been a long time since we've had actual new brewcasters doing new shows. We haven't had new shows in a couple of years, at least with new brewcasters anyway. So I genuinely wanted to recognize you and Lee for helping JP make Dr. Homebrew happen. And that's the Don't Stop Believin' award, because you guys still, you don't know yet that it sucks to work for the BN. So we're recognizing...
We'll learn.
Oh, you will. And
it's really obvious.
We're actually recognizing your efforts to keep spreading homebrew information. You guys still believe in this whole thing, and that's the Don't Stop Believin' award.
You're saying this is as good as it gets, and it's just all downhill from here, right?
Well, pretty much. Here's what happens. In lieu of
more than you know.
In lieu of anything tangible, year after year, I just reward you this time of year and say something nice
by mentioning your name.
Oh, it's a reward.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
That's pretty much what happens.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we get rewards. We steal beer from the studio all the time, so we get other little perks.
See, he still believes.
He
great.
Still believes. He believes. He believes that there's going to be beer here every time he shows up. He still believes. Am I right, Tasty?
It usually is.
Well, it's homebrew, so
right.
Brian is proving once again he's a very nice guy.
Have you in fact ran out?
Yeah.
Actually, we had a Dr. Homebrew contestant send us some Bell's Porter. It was amazing.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So a lot of
we encourage them to send the best beer from your region, because we don't get it all out here. So
there you go.
If your beer is really good, maybe we'll send you something back. Who knows? Yeah, right.
Brian, come on.
That's never happened.
Yeah, settle down.
Yeah, let's not get too excited.
Well, in all seriousness, I think I thank you on behalf of the listeners who say you guys are badasses for doing the show. So thank you. You are the Don't Stop Believin' award recipients 2013.
Well, that's wonderful. Thank you guys for having us on, and thanks to the listeners and all that. And there should be someone with music and like a hook coming out to stop me from giving my thank you speech now, because I don't know. It's been a while since I've won an award, and I just want to talk.
Now we must recognize the guys who remember why we started this whole thing. This award goes to those who are so hoptacular, so fermentastic. The guys who put the bubbles in the airlock.
Oh, yeah.
This is the Brewing Network Don't Stop Believin' Award.
Don't stop believing.
Yeah, that's you, buddy. That's for you right there, Brian. That's fucking lighters in the air for you right there, bro. That's right.
I'm vaping.
Actually, now that's goddamn cell phones shining in the arena for you, bro. That's a guy from the Philippines who got discovered on a YouTube video for you right there.
Love it. Oh, man.
All right, thanks, Brian. Cheers, brother.
Oh, thank you guys. Have a nice one.
You too.
Brian, have two nice ones, dude. You've earned it.
Any listeners? You got a lighter out
we could
there?
all sing like the Filipino guy.
Oh.
I think the guitarist from Journey played a little Italian restaurant in Pleasant Hill on Saturday night.
By the way, his wedding.
Did you go to it?
Neil's wedding was on pay-per-view.
Oh, you're kidding.
What?
Oh, that's genius.
That's amazing.
He's like, you know what we ought to do? We ought to make some money on this
You got
shit.
to pay for this bitch somehow.
I mean, it's my fucking sixth wedding anyway.
Do you know who he married?
No.
All right, remember the chick that snuck into the White House with her husband?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
That's who Neil Sean married.
Oh, God bless him.
And their wedding was on pay-per-view.
Did you buy it?
No, but can you imagine the lack of pay-per-views?
Dude, I would have bought it if I had known about it.
Who watched it? My wedding will be on pay-per-view.
I will buy it. I'll be the guy who buys it.
Please do. Someone has to.
Me and Tasty, but he's just going to do it for material.
The state won't.
I'm going to do it because I care.
Please do.
Shit. Who else do I have, Beaver? One is
The stew.
another drunk guy.
Yeah.
2 in the stew.
Who's been on longer? Spider?
Spider's been on there longer.
What was Spider? One of our douche... no, not douche, but...
No, one of our, like, Pimps of the
Great
Year.
Guy Awards.
Shit.
Spider!
Hey!
Hi, buddy.
How you doing?
You got a lighter?
Hey, congratulations on your nomination for Pantsless Asshat Pimp Guy of the Year.
Friend man.
Oh, well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
And that was one of the things that I was calling in for, was that if I'm going to losing it to Roberto is pretty good company, so...
I'm happy you feel that way because I have to admit you were the runner-up. You were the guy right there, buddy. It was hard not to give it to you.
Well, that's okay.
Yeah, has he won it before?
I've not met Roberto. No, I haven't. The last time I was nominated, I lost to Terrence.
Oh, how do you lose to
And then I
Terrence?
lost to Roberto.
I fucked that up. This is like the Academy Awards where you don't give it to the real movie of the year or actor, and you have to give it for the shitty movie he makes later.
Or once he buys it on a moped or something, then
Once
you give
you
it
realize
to him
who has the
posthumously.
It's when Spider wins Fallen Soldier that he'll also win Pimp of the Year.
Is it like restitutions?
Yes.
But if I just take the next year off, I'll get Fallen Soldier.
Yes.
But I lost it to good people, but I also lost it to good people that live in California. So if I lived in California, you'd probably have a restraining order on me. So
did we just get a version of Downtown? Because I'd like to hear it.
Yeah, that was my wife.
Can we hear her version of
They want to
Downtown?
hear you sing that. Sure, why not?
Thank you.
Here she is.
Go ahead, please, young lady.
Forget all your troubles, forget all your worries, go downtown.
It's funny
Downtown. Oh, she left us.
So anytime anyone posts about that Downton Abbey show, that's what I get earwormed in my fucking skull. So I post that video to their page to try to fuck with them.
Good
I don't
for
know
you.
if it works or not.
Hey, way to pay him back.
Anyway, well, that was one of the things. The other thing, because you played the Lucas, Ohio song for Song of the Year.
Yeah, great song.
That reminded me that I liked his shit, so I went to iTunes and I bought his album.
Oh, good.
And that made me think.
Way to support.
He's good people, and I like his songs. But also, I've mentioned this in emails to various BN people, but I'm calling in, so now it's on the radio and on the archive. That song that people...
Now we must recognize the guys who remember why we started this.
I should probably pull up the version that doesn't have words in it.
What was the song that we used to play for people who just
spectacular?
Inagata to be
fantastic.
All right, it's going to be
guys who put the bubbles in
the moment will be lost. I'm sorry. What was that, Spider?
Was that... Sorry, I'm peeing right now. Was that... all
not
of the,
throwing up.
Wait, Spider, I thought you lived in America, but you're telling us that European?
Jip.
I'm pretty 2014, baby. Woo!
I'm pretty sure you're cancer free.
Shit!
Because that was not funny.
Oh shit!
Every time you're not funny, I'm convinced that you're healed now.
That sucks.
Oh, damn it. Anyway, anything else, Spider?
Spider, stop talking in the chat.
My point was that all of the songs that people send in to the Brewing Network, you should put that shit on iTunes and charge 99 cents for people to download Sugar Valley Brewer and
God, please
5 o'clock and Touch the Felt and all of that stuff.
We're working on it.
You know, that's extra money for the BN. People would download that shit, make it ringtones, make it iTunes, all that stuff.
Not a bad idea.
All
right, that's enough already. Thank you, Spider. Congratulations on your nomination. Cheers, my brother. One last call before our final award of the night. Let's go to Stu the Drunk. Stu, what's happening?
Hello.
Hi, Stu.
I'm drinking.
Hi.
Yeah. Where are you calling from, Stu?
Yes, hello.
Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Burbank, as usual, where I normally am.
Burbank, baby.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to know fucking Stu.
What's that?
And what can I do for you, Stu?
I don't know. I actually just called in to I felt drunk of the year was slipping away from my grasp. I heard you saying that there was no more drunk of the week anymore, so I felt so bad I had to call.
How drunk are you?
I figured, it was a really good show, so I'd call anyway and kind of fuck it up, you know?
Good call. Sounds like a good drunk. How drunk are you on a scale of 1 to 10? 10 being the drunkest you've ever been.
This is fun. No, I'm not that drunk. I'm actually probably like, hold on. Let me assess myself.
Add 2 points to whatever he says.
Are you hanging out over at VIP or you're at?
It's like meeting a chick online.
You're
from
LA.
Yeah. You're from LA. I can tell.
Or you're over at Jumbo's Clown Room.
Okay, I'm at least like a 6.5. I get really fucked up. I mean, if you guys listen to my calls, I get fucked up. Probably 6.5 right
Remember the old AOL chat rooms? You add 40 pounds to whoever you're talking to?
Yes.
I'll say that.
But I think for drunk of the week, or for being drunk, you have to negative 2 pounds or 2 whatever the fuck you said.
Yeah.
I'm not paying attention to anything, but take 2 from whatever you're saying, and that's what the thing is that he means.
Smell the wine and tea perfume, yeah. For a smile, we can share the night. It goes on and on and on and on. Strangers waiting up and down the boulevard. There's shadows searching in the night. Street lights.
No, you keep talking. Yeah. Mitch's part is coming up soon where he plays the lead.
Wow, 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 wow,
Bringing down the quality of my singing.
Am I right, Mitch?
No. I wish.
Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Just texting me, you guys are dorks.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
We're losing her.
All right, Stu the Drunk, thank you for the phone call. Thank you for the call. All right, we got to do our last award of the night.
Sing the blues.
What a great song. If anybody doesn't like
Can I get
Journey,
a lot of-
they can fuck off.
This last award is coming back from the dark side.
That sounds
and we
good,
all
Jam.
know we need to give it to Mitch.
It's everybody's jam.
We love you.
In the dark
Mitch,
side.
the brewer that came back to the craft side.
So
we love you, Mitch.
Yes.
Here's what happened. What we used to do is take Drunk of the Week calls all year long.
Okay, Mitch. I know you don't want to talk too much, but you can give it to me.
Yeah, you can. Just do it. Just do it on the air. Just get it over with.
There's like 8 conversations. 7 of them are with Brendan.
But only one meaning.
Thank you, Brendan.
Hey, it was the cast strength.
All right. Here's what we did. We used to have Drunk of the Week all year long, but I canceled it because it got real bad over the years.
Yeah, well.
And I don't mind taking drunk. I don't mind taking drunk phone calls, but I was tired of making a whole segment out of it. So we stopped it kind of early in the year. But what that did was ruin an award that was highly coveted. In fact, it was always the last award we gave out every single year. And that was Drunk of the Year. Given to the person who gave us the best drunken content week after week throughout the year. Or at least multiple times. So in canceling Drunk of the Week, we sort of lost Drunk of the Year, which was really we always got great clips out of it.
And we got to sing the song. Remember the song?
I do remember the song. It was good. It was in honor of Star Wars, I think.
It was well, yes, but technically it was more in honor of the dark side and Lord Vader.
Because it went something like drunk of the year. So-and-so is the drunk of the year. So that's how it went. And there's 2 verses. But now that it's gone, we felt that we should tribute the person who gave the most content year after year over the past 8 years. The guy who gave us so much drunk material.
The super drunk.
The super drunk, if you will.
I will do that.
In essence, the lifetime achievement of drunkenness
on the session.
Days
That can't
spent
be me.
drinking are always precious. And for some of us, there are fewer days ahead than there are behind. This award celebrates a lifetime of achievement. It's the Brewing Network Lifetime Achievement Award.
There are not nominees. There is only one. You know him, and you love him. Listen to our tribute to the Lifetime Drunken Achievement Award.
Poured it in my mouth and it just wasn't going down. Little Asian wayward. Did she need liquid sustenance because
I love you, Tasty,
you drained her? Is my cat been talking to your cat? Because I swear to God, that's what happened. It's probably good. Masturbation con. I associate cotton candy with certain things. What's the game again? I'm gonna call a cab. I'm gonna go call a cab. And now you do too. I would bet your IQ went up 40 points. Blah, 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 in the thing. You notice that everything on that side of the room is more myopic? Blah, 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 in the thing. Oh, yeah, you punch it, it's like punching JP. And now you do too. Oh, Dennis was doing so good. And their beer vlogging. My mom was hot. Wait, you really think that other people don't have help? You have help. It's probably good.
Probably good.
You're scaring me. Yeah, he's scaring me. He won't tell me anything about it. Augustina Barina.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Lifetime Achievement Award to Dr. Scott. That's right.
Well deserved.
Never given away before. Oh, my God. What an amazing achievement. I never could have asked for more content. It blows my mind. Doc is finally in the studio to accept his award.
I thought that was just how Doc's voice sounded.
Oh. Hi,
so
Doc.
you need some sort of filling or crown.
Right.
I don't know which, but I'm
When
just going
I saw him, that's how he talked to me.
I'm
when
just
I
going
was
to punch you in the face and see what comes out. Here,
Hi, Doc.
Here, eat this. Enjoy the show.
You just won the Lifetime Achievement Award.
Nice. My timing is impeccable.
Yes, it is.
What did he say?
Not much. Anything you'd like to say?
I just like to thank all the little people. Wait, that's me.
Yeah,
that is you.
You thanked yourself. I'm short, too.
Good.
There you go. You thank Brendan.
Short's good.
You're never proud of your Drunk of the Year award
No.
when you've won it before. And this time, you've gotten your Lifetime Achievement Drunk Award.
I thought, Drunk of the Year was the biggest achievement I was ever going to get.
No, you've outdone yourself.
How many times you won that?
I've only found one or two medals, I think.
A couple drunks of the week. I think you have one drunk of the year under your belt.
Yeah, and I just kind of found that.
But you have a lot of unmedaled drunks of the week under your belt, and that's why you've earned the Lifetime Achievement Award.
Yeah, just keep working at it till you're the best.
Right. That's how he became a dentist, a father, and a Lifetime Achievement drunk of the...
And a drunk.
Whatever.
Hey, it's all chronicled, right?
That's true. It's all right here.
Can't take that away from me.
We can never... Did I hear a rumor recently that your kids listen to the show? At least one of them?
Yeah.
So he might find out that you've won the Lifetime Achievement Award.
I hope not.
No, Doc's going to go home and wake him up and go,
Well, actually,
guess what? I wouldn't do that.
So obviously he hasn't listened to that part of the show because he thinks I don't talk all that much.
Enough.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
that's cute.
You should tell him
to fuck off.
that he shouldn't stop believing. You, Doc.
Nobody should stop believing. Everyone should continue believing. Continuous believing is a mantra I made up.
Spider's back in the line. He has another important thing to tell me, apparently. Somehow I don't believe it's all that important.
You've been doing this a long time.
Doc, anything you want to say to anybody? You good with your award? You're good?
Where's my medal?
Accept it.
The Brewing Network.
It's coming. It's in that. It's that orange bottle right there.
Okay, cool. Nice.
It's artisan.
Why are you doing this?
Artisan vodka.
Yeah.
Yes, Spider. Go ahead, please.
That dog clip was beautiful.
Did it?
You're beautiful.
Did it touch you?
In many places, yes.
Good.
Brings a tear to your eye.
The other
thing that I wanted to call in about is that JP's got cancer, and if worse comes to worse, this might be his last chance to have a whole bunch of lunch meat happen in the next few weeks.
Oh, good. Good.
Oh, I'm
saying lunch meat needs to happen. Get in 5 years worth of lunch meat before JP goes under the knife, just in case.
It's like 3 episodes.
I'd rather get a hand job.
Oh, I'm glad to hear you say that, because that's more likely to happen than for us to get in several. Here's, he makes an interesting point.
Does he, though?
He does, in the sense that I could give a shit about it. But if you do die, I would feel like, I missed out on a few more lunch meats.
You do die.
I would feel that way.
I would feel that way, too.
But since you're going to be fine, it's fine. Fuck it.
Well, see, the thing is, I'll never know.
And you would never know anyway.
Right.
Yeah. So, anyway, good effort, Spider.
Scotty boy.
There we go.
But I think he has a good point.
Yeah. All right. Let me uplift everybody here quickly.
You mean lift up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Since Docs didn't seem to be too happy about his Lifetime Achievement Award, which I thought we did a great job.
You basically tried to ask him to cure cancer. What the fuck you expect him to do?
Well, he's a dentist.
Yeah.
I mean, the mouth and the thyroid aren't very far apart. He could operate on me in 10 seconds.
Right.
As long as I go through the mouth.
Right.
JP, you shouldn't stop believing.
I can never do that. I would never do that. Why? Because I'm Greek.
I would love to.
Yes.
Oh, look.
Hello there.
In the meantime, I would like to recognize a new sponsor of ours. And it might be the most awesomest sponsor we've had in a long, long time.
It's way up there.
Brain oil.
They're the good people over at Redhead Hops. And if you're listening right now and you're not driving your car or something else,
or even if you are,
I encourage you to go to Redhead Hops right now. And I'll tell you why. They have a hop calendar. Their 2014 Hops Hotties calendar. You can beautify your brew space with 2 of the greatest things in history of man
after 20,
on this planet.
20 years of no sex with a redheaded wife.
Good-looking women.
It now costs me $3,500 in alimony and child and medical and dental support. I mean, this segment ain't going nowhere with me.
Awkward.
Oh, God!
I told our beautiful sponsor that we'd have Brendan Moylan getting cathartic during their live.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I did.
Listen, here's why Brendan says that. He doesn't even understand.
No.
Look at the photos on my screen.
Yeah.
This is a portion of the Redhead Hops calendar.
Wait, hold on.
Somebody finally... You know all those beer calendars that breweries make where they're just like a bunch of dumpy people?
Yeah, here's my like 4 hottest waitresses. I'm in the Midwest, and the average weight is 139.
Or even worse, it's super funny to put all your brewers in a calendar.
It is really funny, though. Don't ever mock that.
Sorry. Redhead Hops actually found incredibly hot women and incredibly awesome hops and put them together in a calendar. The 2014 Hops Hotties calendar. It's only $15, available at redheadhops.com.
They also grow their own hops there, right?
Yeah, it's a hop farm.
Doc, look at that one. What do you think of that one?
I like the first one better.
Full screen there.
Because there's no face.
What about that one? What about the hippie chick? I know you like the hippie chick.
Devo, faces are overrated.
I can't tell if she's a true hippie or not.
Doc,
She's bohemian, Doc.
Hey, Doc.
Doc, she'll eat ass.
Fucking help me out here.
Okay, fine.
That's an incredibly good-looking hippie chick.
Yes, it is.
I'm taking away his Lifetime Achievement Award.
I'm getting the vibe there
I think
for
you
sure.
should.
All right.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Tasty's getting a vibe from a computer screen.
Yeah.
8
I
years.
spent most of my day doing that.
8 years.
Yeah.
They're
Me
kind
too.
of all
Don't
looking
worry
like
about it.
hippie chick.
Teach professionalism. 8 years.
Her boobs look weird.
In a fucking awesome way.
Sorry.
Weirdly awesome.
What is that, November?
A 45-year-old sack of...
Justin's writing now on a piece of paper and going to put it up Bevo's nose right there.
Describe what he's doing.
He's throwing this piece of paper in everybody's face.
8 fucking years, you unprofessional fucking hack! 8 fucking years of this shit!
He's finally breaking down, everybody. He's finally breaking down, ladies and gentlemen.
Holy fucking shit!
He's holding the sign up above his head. And I can't read the sign because he's spazzing out. It's over. It's over. The tablet went through the window. This is the entirety of the show, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't worry, I'll just edit that part out.
Put the hot chick on the screen, would you?
Are we fucking serious in this room?
We're never serious in this room. Are you kidding me? Why would we be serious today?
It always starts like this. Just in case anybody didn't hear it. It always starts like this. So we have this brand new sponsor on the show. This is how it starts. It's fairly clear. It goes like this. Hey, so we got this great new sponsor. I'm so excited.
His name is Adolf Hitler.
The fucking key word.
We got this.
Hang on, I'm going somewhere else. I'm just going to close my eyes and I'm just going to go someplace else for a moment.
Her boobs are weird.
Yeah. I bet she can't cook macaroni and cheese like I can.
How much do these guys owe you, Moscow? Hang on, did I turn you off? How did I turn you off?
It's all right.
Oh, I did it there?
Yeah, you just jammed the pot. You slammed the pot with your fist. I thought it was on.
How much do these guys owe you?
Oh, like $80 a piece or so. 85 a piece.
Will that knock it down?
Yeah.
Her
left boob is slightly bigger than her right boob.
I bet she's really a Democrat, although she looks more Republican in that shot.
Poor Amy over at Redhead Hops. This is not what she signed up for.
Hey, Mitch, is that you shaking, or are you just reverberating off a tasty?
You, man. Not only do they have that calendar up, but they also are a hop farm.
The dumpiest room I've ever seen. I've never seen a group of dumpier people. And what happens? I show these photos, and they go, I don't know.
She could be hotter.
I don't think her tits are they're perky enough. Or I don't know. I can't even tell if she's a real hippie. Or I don't know about that one. The other one, the other one was less. I don't know, super fucking hot. What the fuck is wrong with you people? How calloused have we become?
Can I just defend what I was saying?
No, you can fuck off the most.
They can. That was a necklace that made them strange looking from that angle. They were fine boobs. It's a fine calendar. If you like boobs and hops and shit.
You called them a redhead.
Bebo says
that's all my issue was with.
It's fair to Midland.
I'm just saying the necklace.
Just saying.
Created a weird shadow.
You see what your whiskey has done, Brendan?
God,
Jesus. What a mess.
So
this foam on the microphone tastes weird.
Oh, yeah.
I want
a super good-looking girl.
You know, we're used to more.
Can you make that larger? It's on the
Tasty,
right
don't even. Don't finish your
that.
sentence.
Right.
Oh, wow.
It's a good-looking girl. And all those hops.
Clinton definitely have something for everybody.
What's not to
I'll
like?
tell you what, I like to mash out all over
Cancer
that.
is
You know what I'm
cured.
trying to say?
Email him that fucking picture, okay? You know, I want to know. You take a guy with cancer and you throw like 1 million pictures. You put him in one of these like Clockwork Orange.
Brendan, you're the one who started
you hold
all
the
this
eyeballs
shit.
open, and you throw like 1 million naked women, gorgeous girls.
Like from Redhead Hops,
Yes,
for
like
example?
That was my
awesome.
That
A
was
couple
my,
of them, yes.
That was my day today,
Yes.
by the way.
And might see what happens, man. I'm telling you. I think we can do it.
Go to Redhead Hops right now. Save the
think
show.
we can do it.
And buy the 2014 Redhead Hops Hotties calendar. It's only $15. It'll be the best looking thing on your wall.
But just go look for yourself. Go to redheadhops.com. You see for yourself.
Check it out. Jesus Christ.
Are you in the calendar,
8 years.
Scott?
8 years!
Missed August?
Hey, so there's a phone call.
Oh, I don't think this guy wants to talk to me.
If it's Redhead from Redhead
Shit.
Hops.
Did my phone burn out?
I don't think I want to take this phone call. It's not going to go right.
You can't go any wrong than this is gone.
I don't like the look on Bevo's face right now.
I'm just mentally preparing myself.
Hi, Steve-O.
Oh, jeez.
Jay.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
If you listen to the last 5 minutes of radio, you might, just be careful how this phone call goes.
What do you mean, be careful?
Doesn't he sound super in control?
Hey. Okay, number one, I'm going to say this right now.
Yeah.
This has been on my heart, on my true heart. I'm drunk right now, yes. Can I call for Drunk of the Week?
Yeah, I mean,
Still doing that?
I already got it, pal.
Yeah.
Moylan's in the
Call for
house.
Drunk of the Week.
All right.
Can I call for Drunk of the Week, guys?
Yes.
You can try.
I'll call for Drunk of the Week. No, but on the real, this has been on my heart for like 6 months. JP, no matter... No, this is on the real. No matter how... Hey, drunken is never an excuse to bash somebody social media-wise or personal-wise. It's never an excuse. Even though I did it, it's never an excuse. And it's my true apologies to you face-to-face right now.
This is an apology.
It's a true apology. It's a true apology.
Sounds like you just apologizing for your own drunken self.
No, JP, I am sorry.
Either that or I'm feeling a little
you
guilty.
for anything I ever said, dude.
Steve-O, is this because JP is dying?
Well, I wouldn't say dying.
Bullshit.
Actively dying.
It's not that.
Passively.
I am sorry, JP.
Well,
I'm sorry for everything I ever said to you, social media-wise.
I think he means
it.
Here's my response to you.
I think he means it.
Are you ready for this, Steve-O?
Uh-oh. Go ahead.
So, I got your email, and you said that you were drunk when you did all the horrible, nasty things over the months, right? So, number one, I don't know how the U.S. government can employ someone who's drunk that
this isn't
long.
going to go well.
But also, why did it take you, I don't know, 6 months?
I've never seen this look on Mitch's face.
To apologize for basically stabbing a friend in the back. You waited 6 months. So what? You've been fucking drunk for 6 months, and they decided to suddenly become clear. You reached clarity. You're now
I've been drunk longer than that, but
you're now some sort of fucking Scientologist where you've achieved clear. And now you've realized that you did something wrong, and so now you're calling in drunk to apologize for the things that you said while you were drunk. Suck my dick!
Okay. No, I let you talk right now. But
you can't let me talk right now, Steve. It's my show. Fuck you.
All right. That's fine.
Wow.
That's why you want to react. That's fine.
Yeah, you know what?
Forget when you came to Disneyland and you came to the brewery and I bought you beers.
What about that time?
I'm sorry, dude.
And I said I love you and I
I'll tell you what.
And I said, you know what, JP? I love you as a person.
Yeah.
Not on air, but as a person.
Hey, Steve.
And I hugged you and bought you beers.
Hey, Steven.
And I said, here's beers for you.
I knew I shouldn't have taken this call.
Steven, guess what? That was before you started bashing me on Facebook, on Twitter, in the chat room, to my face.
I apologize for drunken bashing.
I get you, but number one, hold on.
Guys, for drunken bashing.
Sweetheart.
Next week on Sally Jesse Raphael.
Cálmate, mijo, cállate.
Next week, Brewers Gone Bad. How many brewers are sleeping with other brewers? On Sally Jesse Raphael. JP, don't stop believing.
I can't stop believing. There's no way I could do that.
Steve-O, I told you your timing was all wrong, man.
And I called in to say I'm sorry to JP and I'm sorry to Justin.
That wise
Too late.
Show.
Too late.
Thank you for your apology, Steve-O.
You know what? Fuck you then, bro. I paid overpaid for you.
No.
I gave you $200 when you did 180. I gave you 200.
Yeah.
And then when you came to the brewery, I bought you beers. And did you even give the beers to the fucking the other guy?
Steve. This was all before you started being a dick. That was shut up.
All right,
shut up.
all right,
That was when you were no. That was when you were being nice to me. But after that, you were a dickhole to me. You were a literal infected dickhole. You were a cockhole. Okay? You were oozing pus.
Yeah, he gets it.
Fuck you. Don't ever call into my show again. Suck my dick.
Oh dear. And that's that. Oh, the song's over. Shit.
The song is never over. Don't stop believing that you can hit restart.
It was the only thing keeping us
Hey,
afloat.
JP, does that mean you're not going to lick my lollipop today?
No, I'll do that.
Okay, good.
Take me to the candy shop, baby girl.
Well, I was, a little concerned. You're getting a little aggro.
Yeah, well,
I don't want to.
It's your whiskey, by the way.
I don't want to cast off, our little event after the show.
JP makes a good point.
And all Brendan wants to do is get laid. He's like, I don't care about emotions. I just need a visit to the candy shop, girl.
In there, something.
Do I have to take 3? 3 seems nice.
I can't take.
Oh wait,
3 seems nice. That's a good number.
No, 3's gone. There's a 2 and not a 3, and I shouldn't take it. Bevo's listening to another.
This segment's so long, I'm sobering up.
I think we're done.
Whoa!
Don't we have another? We missed a category. Didn't
How do
we?
you know?
Nope.
Yes.
And do we have another sponsor spot?
was
Hosts gone
Stu.
wrong
He just
category?
wants
Yes, we
you-
did.
He just wants JP to know that he loves his cancer-riddled ass.
Oh, it's his throat.
It's my. Well, it's the same thing, really. if you're honest with
The
yourself.
same shit spews.
Yes. What?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that.
That's all right.
But see, I apologize right away.
It's nothing Taryn hasn't said.
You can say everything to JP as long as you
appreciate it.
I'm really uncomfortable right now.
That was a little uncomfortable, I have to admit.
Like after Justin yelling at me and then that whole hot mess, I'm real uncomfortable.
Right, because first you all were assholes.
I didn't mean to be an asshole. I thought I was just making a statement. I didn't I'm sorry.
And then there were other assholes.
And then this happened.
And then that just happened.
It's fine. Sometimes you just got to put it all on the line for the guests or for the audience.
Oh my god, why is the phone ringing again?
I don't know if I read all the live reads.
No, you got one more.
Either, but we do
Uno
a
mas.
Twitter game to play.
Beersmith?
Yes.
If you're looking for a great way to put recipes into one place and calculate your ingredients, go to Beersmith. Hey, by the way, where's my big red flashing fucking light? Sponsor. But a really long-time sponsor has been with us and has been good to us. Brad over at beersmith.com. Go check it out. You can get a free 21-day trial of the Beersmith brewing software. It's available on PC and Mac. You can do everything and more than you even thought you can do. Everything you need to brew your own beer at home and to calculate it without using a calculator and a piece of paper, which is virtually impossible for me.
I just do the math on my fucking fingers.
Yeah,
Who gives a shit?
Brad's kind of ugly anyway.
And really, who needs a confuser? Instead of a computer, it's confusing. So it's fucking just beer, dude. Is this your mail?
Yeah, and you wonder why we struggle every month.
Hey, JP,
Pay the bills.
did you get a little of that castrate whiskey? Yeah, baby.
I got a lot of it.
We sit around and we get
know.
meetings. God, I wonder why we don't get more sponsors involved. I don't know what it is. Like, we try, we call them, and we go, we have like 40,000 listeners. And they go, yeah, that's nice. No, thanks. I don't get it. I don't understand. Hey, Mitch, do you want to... Never mind.
Does Stone do any advertising?
Yeah, you want to put in a good one?
Even though their beer's not that great and Mitch is an asshole.
The thing is, like, he couldn't even look Greg in the face and give, like, a straight-faced good word for us. Yeah. Like, if Greg were to be like, hey, you've been on the show a bunch. What do you think? Mitch would be like... Oh, fuck. Like, I like him and everything.
It would go something like this. It would go, Greg, I really think that those guys are really good. And yeah, man, I can't fuck with you. Those guys are fucking crazy.
He'd probably just say, dude, you're on your own.
If I ever do have that conversation with Greg, it's probably... I don't know how it's going to go now.
We do.
This is going to pop into my mind.
I'm not going to let you have it. You can't have it.
Yeah. Okay.
Dave can have it because he's a sales guy. He's able to gloss over things.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to do that.
Just tell him it's long and boring.
Yeah, just skip over. Can't you just focus on the beginning of the show?
Just say, Greg, you got to have a beer with these guys.
Oh, just tell him to put the spot in the beginning of the show. That's all. Well, not the very beginning. More like the middle.
Well, 20 minutes in.
Sub-middle
In the
to
beginning,
portion
I
of the
think.
end.
Make sure it goes in the
middle beginning.
12-minute window that I'm not saying fuck, and these guys aren't insulting sponsors. If it goes right there, it's perfect.
Okay. That's the sweet spot.
Brendan's in! I just sold Brendan
Yeah,
on
you
a
did.
No, he's my sponsor.
No,
Fuck
he
you.
said okay.
No.
Hey, pal, I'm not paying no fucking commission.
Shit.
All right? Fuck it. I'm going straight to the top. Straight to the top.
All right,
next to the
everybody.
top.
I think that is our first show of 2014 for you.
Jackasses from
Grab
the top
that
to the bottom.
Grab that thing if you're going to yell at us.
He doesn't know.
It does go from the top to the bottom. All of the shit, it's the same there as it is there. That's what you're saying,
Because
right?
we're all underwater.
No, he doesn't know.
Oh, yeah, no,
he doesn't
no
know.
problem. No problem.
Well,
I
why
think
would-
Brendan just won Guest of the Year 2014.
Yeah, no kidding.
He's in the running.
You know how many people
I haven't
in the
heard the
chat
rates yet.
are asking for him to be on every single show?
Every show. Lifetime achievement.
They want you to co-host.
Yeah.
Well, I hear there might be a seat over in the corner.
Shit. Doc, are you leaving?
We'll talk to an actuary.
I mean, he goes right for it.
JP, I'm really fucking sorry, but it started with this guy's fucking ripping on you, man. And then you've been whining over there all by yourself, and I figured, what the hell? Look at you. You got the longest fucking mic in the world anyway. You might as well just use it.
Well, thank you very much.
Shove it somewhere.
Oh, man.
My
Have
mother
some
was
fun.
kind to
I
me.
mean,
She never
goddamn. Hey, stop laughing, Scott. I didn't start it on you yet.
I'm leaving.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Well, your redheads got to stick together. What?
Are we done?
Irish. Yeah, no, Twitter game.
What's our Twitter game?
I need alternative methods to cure my things that are wrong with me.
Let's do it quickly.
Hey, if your
What'd you get?
ex-redheaded
I
wife
only
goes
have-
gray, do you still got to pay alimony?
Yes.
I don't have a lot, so I'm good with it.
I think so.
Where am I? Here we go. Bocon says there's a secret temple in Brazil with a healer that guaranteed success. Unfortunately, the flight would kill JP.
Right.
Okay. ZZ writes, JP can rub Mitch's taint sweat on his neck. It's magical.
Wow. They do love you, Mitch.
Mitch, do you have taint sweat?
Yeah, I can generate some.
Yeah.
Yes.
Who doesn't, really?
It'll be like
exactly.
Harry
should.
Potter in the Order of the Phoenix when the Phoenix cries the tears and heals the wound of the thing. Right?
Are you saying that Mitch's taint cries? Is that what it is? It's not taint sweat, it's tears of a taint?
It might be. Tears of a taint
Is it
when
a-
there's no one to blame.
It's a Lionel Richie song?
The Smokey Robinson song.
Oh, sorry. Whatever.
Asshole. And
Aren't they the same person?
Yes. And then Catfish Hunter writes, Tijuana has anything you want for $20. Start there.
Okay. All
why
right.
not?
I like that one. Actually, that's a good one. And it's not funny, but it's true.
I mean, I part of me wants to give it to ZZ, but he's a fucking Capitals fan, so I can't really abide by that. But I think ZZ with the Mitch's taint sweat. I think it's pretty good.
Okay. Oh, that's it? That's all of them?
That's only 3.
Oh.
No one really liked that one, which is kind of a blow, but that's fine.
I have to work on that.
I'm
You
sorry.
know, when
I'm busy looking for Tears of a Clown.
On the 20, just look the beat, the English beat. They did the best version of that song.
Really?
Yeah, there's a ska version.
Yeah, it's not on my system.
It's all right. It's fine.
Anyway, what were they again?
It doesn't matter really.
So who do you want to pick? You can
ZZ.
pick since you're dying.
ZZ wins
With what?
JP can just rub Mitch's taint sweat on his neck.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
See, can't we end on a high note?
I really want to wear velour right
Why is it all low res? Where'd you find the hi-fi version?
Now, honey, that's quite a different subject.
You go, JP.
Don't make my precious pleasure.
This is going to be the last thing we ever hear from JP.
The wrong impression. Million times. So I'm sad. God is something and something. Something I'm totally houseware. Ooh, yeah.
I don't have an afro, but I sound like a Jeff Bro. I don't know, man. Here's the clown, motherfucker.
All right, that's your Brewing Network Award show, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to JP, to Moscow, to Tasty, to Mitch, to Brendan, to Doc, to Bevo, to Nathan, to Jamil, to To our production supervisor who made all this happen, Push EJ.
Yes, Push. Thank you very much, Push.
To Sammy for giving us content.
And Abby. To giving us a Fat Vivo.
To Chuck the Martian.
Yay!
To Steve-O.
No, boo. Suck a dick, bro.
He made a strong effort.
But did he, though?
He made an effort? A weak effort?
He made.
Anybody else I'm missing that we should thank?
New sponsors.
Can I just interject something really fast?
Yeah.
Steve-O's really sorry. That 8-minute phone call that I was just on
Oh, no.
is just him expressing to me how sorry he truly is.
I got that.
I'll tell you what, this is how you deal with that. You go, oh, no, hey, thanks for...
Vivo, thanks for rehashing it.
Vivo, you have a drop button, baby. Drop.
Yeah, you go...
I'm not a mean person.
Can you just go back to singing?
Yes, go back to singing.
That expression.
There we go.
You're beautiful.
I want you to sing your way all the way to that table, JP. I want you to sing when those notes come out.
My glandular issues.
Yeah.
It's a gland problem.
Yeah. The tears
That's why
of your
I'm 20
glands.
pounds overweight. It's a thyroid issue. It's a thyroid issue. Hey, are those sour cream and onion chips? Could I have just a couple? Some Cheez-Its or something?
Oh, for God's sake. Mitch, I'm sorry, buddy. I say it every time you're on the show. I'm sorry. How are we going to do this in front of a live studio audience every week?
We're not.
It's going to get messy.
Trying to pull that off?
Yeah, that's what we're doing at the new pub.
Can we hit on the wait staff and stuff?
Yeah. You'll be behind the fishbowl yourself.
Hey, you know what? Invite me. You know what?
Listen, it's a fine line right now.
Mike, my nephew's.
Here's that thing.
No, that's Brendan.
I actually showed up to my nephew's engagement party a week late, but about an hour early.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
You're like, I'm here early.
Hey, no, because the whole thing about Sunday, Monday thing, and my wife was trying to tell me this show's on Monday, and I'm like, hey, this is a Sunday fucking thing. I mean, I barely listen to the show. I listened to my own show twice just to try to remember the guy's name who gave me the magic cookies.
Krusty.
Right? Yeah.
Krusty.
Krusty, yeah. Krusty. No, I can't call him Krusty. No, but I called him for the first time tonight. I called him Krusty. Yeah. Hold on. Tasty. I got it right. Tasty. For the first time in my whole life, I got it right. Tasty. And and I felt in. I was in the group. I was included.
And once that happened, I was in.
Pre-tasty.
You're totally in.
What do you expect?
Jip, are you ready to get us out of here?
I'm ready to get us out of here.
Before you die.
Well, I wonder if Mitch has the same reaction that Nicole has every time he's in here.
I've promised myself at least 5 times that I would never come back here.
Yeah, I just want to point that out, that Nicole did say that on the last show she was
What
here.
is it again?
I've promised myself at least 5 times that I would never come back here.
Okay, well then don't, Nicole.
Our honorable mention award goes to Nicole. I promise that. Except that this week I have something to plug because I'm going to be at this event next week, and I came back for that. You guys are all fucking assholes.
Sexist.
Sexist, homophobic, xenophobic, racist.
But I will be at the beer and cheese tasting next week, and I wish you come.
Because tickets are $35 and I need some money.
I'm sorry, Nathan. But
I need to buy conditioner for Nate.
I need to buy a conditioner for Nate, and you should show up next week. What's the clip again?
I've promised myself at least 5 times that I would never come back here.
At least 5 times.
Except here I am because here's the thing. Nathan's hair, I don't know if you noticed, but it's thinning.
She's right. You guys are dicks, though. And you're sexist.
And we're proving it now. But the thing is, like, Nate's handsome and everything, but he needs a lot of work. And I've got this thing coming up next week, and if you could buy a $35 ticket, then I'll promote that. But I will not be back next week. You can bet your fucking... But I will be back in 6 months because I have another thing, and then you should be here for that. You should go to it, and you should buy tickets. But then I am not coming back. No. I will not be back until... But then there's another thing I have to do, and then I know that the BN sells tickets, so I should come on with you chauvinist assholes and talk to your chauvinist asshole listeners to make sure I sell the next thing. But...
I've promised myself at least 5 times that I would never come back here.
That's right, and I mean it.
By the way,
And I don't need anything, and I don't need any of you, except for this pen. I only need this pen.
By the way, can I get free tickets to Winterfest?
I don't need anything else.
Give me into Winterfest.
Except this, and can I have one ticket to Winterfest?
No, maybe two.
I need this pen and one ticket to Winterfest, but I don't need anything or any of you.
Because Nate's working for you, right?
Except this whiskey. I need this whiskey and this pen and one ticket to Winterfest. But after that, that's it. That's all I need. And this... You get the point.
I get the point. I love the point.
Are we done?
I think we might be... I think we have to start
play the outro.
We'll see you next week. JP, take it.
I will. Thank you to our show sponsor, More Beer. You can get absolutely everything you need to make great beer at home by going to morebeer.com. A big Martinez thank you to Mitch at Stone and Brendan at Moylan's. Find them at places that sell things and stuff. Mentally awkward and socially retarded, JP is riddled with cancer on Twitter at Major Jip. Scott is no longer on Twitter in silent protest of the escalation of the gender war. Do your part. For some good beer insight and homebrew info, follow Nate Smith and Nathan Homebrew and Mike McDowell at Tasty McD. Production director on the session has been Push Eject, and he did a very good job, everybody. Tonight's show has been produced by Scott Moskowitz. Angry JP was Angry JP. Your call screener and constant eater was Bevo. And your host was Justin Crosley. Next week on the show, Adam Robbings from Rubens Brews. Be sure to find the Brew Network on Facebook and Twitter.
RedheadHops.com.
Justin's a nice guy and winning the race. JP does great.